YouTube stream. Let's start the local recording. Let's get some audio going. Let's find ourselves a clean feed. And let's get ready for Grand Finals Day. T1 versus Crazy Raccoon first. I'm expecting this one to be not too great. Not too great. I think Crazy Raccoon might smash him. I might be kind of interested actually to see if T1 do more of their not playing it. Not playing the Cat Bastion, some counter comp stuff like this. I think we're going to see Zeta Division versus Falcons, a real test of how far have Falcons come. Can Falcons truly just do their bullshit? Or do they just win? Obviously, this one isn't the one that really matters, but always nice to have nicer seeding, isn't it? Right, let's... God. Does anyone else notice... So to get the clean feed, we have to use Google Sheets. And has anyone noticed with Google products lately, like Google Sheets, Gmail, everything like this, they're just way keen to sell you stuff more often. Just like, like, hey, do you want to upgrade here and get free e-signatures, or upgrade here and get a free email address? This seems like it's happening more. More and more and more. Drive storage? Yeah. Would you like a bigger drive? I mean, to be fair, I'm in constant need of bigger drive storage. So they actually they've kind of nailed their target demographic with this one. Alright, let's do this. You can see that, but can you see the clean feed? There we go. Driving? Boy, I don't have a thing for you. Fucks. Not right now. Alright. Did I press live on YouTube? I did. Morning, Cosette. Yeah, no thumbnail right now, but it should arrive at a certain point throughout the day. And then we can sort it. Alright, let's eat a sausage. Let's eat a sausage sandwich with the quiet, relaxing embers of... Let me minimize this so you can see it as well. The quiet, relaxing embers all around the OWCS Asia campfire. I reckon they'll be alright, Ritzy. I reckon they'll be alright. With, against T1, no problem. No problem. Thank you, Dredgen Atlas, for the tier 1. Welcome. I'm normally just a sausage guy. I was thinking about putting bacon in it this morning, but I forgot to get the bacon out of the freezer, so... As is life. When do the games start? Probably like 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes from now. You made it in time for map 1? Nice. Yeah, the streams haven't been that... I know I streamed forever yesterday, but the games haven't actually gone on that long so far. We've just been like 4 or 5 hour streams. Anyway, also, what were you guys all 6-7ing at the start? As I sat down, there was a bunch of 6-7 after making my sandwich. What was it? what were we 6-7ing? Praying to God. Yeah, I think they'll really be okay. I think Crazy Crew are heavy favourites to get third place. Why do they play this game, you ask? Korea just likes to play games. I think most of it just stems from the fact that because they do a lot of their games live in the arena, if you do live arena events, what you actually want is a load of shows. You want your arena to be full every day, so you just want games to play. It will affect the seeding going into the group stage of the Asia playoffs coming up next week. So it has some value from a competitive standpoint. Some small value, but value nonetheless. Are you live on Twitch? Yeah, also live on Twitch. Yeah, all four of the teams we're going to see today, you're going to see next week in Asia as well. I am not live on Sooth, not live on TikTok. People were saying TikTok was a good one to go live on. Thanks, Ben. Live on Red Note. Yeah, I don't know if my PC can handle it. Does anyone ever watch? Anyone ever watch, like, would you watch an Overwatch esports match on TikTok? Surely that'd be awful. Never use TikTok. I only use TikTok for work. I only post to TikTok. I watch on YouTube. Tick what? Yeah, even though I have a TikTok account, I keep it very much on my computer, not on my phone. I know my dopamine deprived. I told you, maybe you've heard me tell this one before, but when I used to work on London, I used to sit, my desk was next to Chrissy's. And we both had dual screens. And Chris would be like, he's a YouTube Shorts guy, right? So he'd be watching YouTube Shorts. And I'd find myself, as someone who's never watched YouTube Shorts before, just like transfixed, you know? I just caught my attention. No way it auto-modded Newfangled. No, I didn't have an algorithm for YouTube Shorts because I never watched. I guess maybe I did from my videos. But I would find myself just looking at his monitor, just like, I can't even hear the shorts. Some of them are subtitled, some of them aren't. I'd get stuck in his, I'd get like sucked into the gravity of his scrolling. And at that point, you know, it's just like, these things are too dangerous. Turk is lethal? How is that one auto-modded? What is this mod trying to protect us from? It's like giving a Big Mac to a medieval peasant. Yeah, we're not even really medieval peasants, just monkeys liking the lights. Ooh, the words flash up on screen. I can read them as I hear them. Oh, they light up. Yeah, I don't really get auto mod sometimes because Newfangled and Turk is lethal will get hit. Sometimes if you say something about the French, it will also get hit. But then I also had a chat a while back where their first time message was just the N-word. And that one got through. What are the rules? What are the rules? Newfangled is the word? Ah. shit, let me... Yeah, I had to ban that guy. And then I got an unban request that said, sorry bro, it was just a joke. And I was like, oh. then you're banned for bad comedy then. Excited to work with that guy in a future writer's room. Alright, I've got this great. Was it you, Maddie, who was saying that? Live from Saturday night. Wait, what was it? Live from New York, it's Saturday night. Our brand new writer has written a sketch. He owned his craft in Twitch chat. And he's written the opening monologue. Any guesses for the WD slot today? Has anyone got a pitch? Because they've got a team of writers in a tiny room smoking a million cigarettes, trying to turn straw into gold, like Rumpelstiltskin. Anyone got their own pitch? Let me think. All right, we got walkout, so the clock is on. Oh god, this is intense. Thank you, Belly. Appreciate. Thank you for all the bouncing. What a bouncing belly. Just like me. Tier 3 as well. Thank you very much. This is our final week, our final push to get 300 sub points, which come from tier 1s only, non-gifted, non-primes. Tier 1s for yourself. But tier 3s go an extra long way in that, so very much grateful, Belly. Are T1 a tier above, or are the raccoons too crazy? It's good, it's good. But I think it makes slightly too, what's it called? Somatical? God, this music is really going, isn't it? They've got a new DJ. Grammatical, yeah, it's like, it just makes slightly too much sense. I think they have a new DJ. Oh my god. It's like I'm seeing Gondor for the first time. How's the DJ done this? just to remind everyone. Thank you, Matumbo Mumbo, for the tier 1 as well. Thank you very much. Another step on that path to 300. But how's the DJ justified this song change? And again, just remind everyone, this is a 3rd, 4th place match that has about as low a stakes game as we're going to see all year. Will they make it to LAN, or will they make it LAN in 4th? Wait, here we go. Podium ends at 3. 1 spot left. Crazy Raccoon. ZCF. You know who's last. Versus T1. I'm going higher. What is ZCF? See, this is where you went wrong, Winter. You were trying to write in sentences that sound like sentences. It's like a Korean alphabet. Yeah, it has to be, right? ZCF. This is what ChatGPT. Heesang's Havoc and Jumbin's jumps collide with Donghack's dominance. Raccoons versus Titans. Let the claws fly. That's, you know what? That's actually pretty good. That feels like It feels like I could read that.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Flat Neko Cats, for the tier 1. Nice, guys, nice. We're climbing towards 300. Oh, it was a gifted tier 1. Nice. To the Globester. That was a good name. Thank you, Orc2, for the tier 1. 2 months as well. Crazy Raccoon claws on the top. T1 slices through with skewed precision. Songhack Stalker versus Songhack. Who's the real predator? Wait, what do you mean who's the real predator? Wait. What are you saying here? What have I tuned into? Oh wait, I just saw your message. Or I just saw I got a message. I presume it's from you. Don't worry, I got it. I can update it now. Why doesn't Lip play anymore? So, from Lip talking about it a little bit, or maybe from Moon talking a little bit about it on his stream, it feels like Lip is basically retired. As in, he's not planning to be the starter, he's not planning to play too many games this season. He's more just there to, I guess, the business term here, not to go all merger core on you, but the business term would be he's helping to transition the new person into the role, the new person being Stalker. Gotta give the video a like, just forgotten to comment. Yes. 1 like at a time. It's been ages since we've boosted for YouTube likes. It's been ages since we've done it. Let's get some YouTube likes going. Oh, I should join TeamSpeak as well and say hello to Jamie. I'm doing my part. It's been so long since I've watched Starship Troopers. Why swim? Morning.
Morning. Ah, I'm so tired. Anyway, that's.
It's so because did you die in your game?
I did die in my game.
I'm sorry to hear.
I need to tell you, because I'm telling everyone, my brother woke up at 5:30 to get me McDonald's breakfast this morning, so I'm a happy bunny.
What a guy! Your brother always seems. Every story you tell me about your brother, he seems like a top bloke.
He actually is, but don't tell him I said that.
Okay, we'll keep it. I'll keep it aloof.
Keep it between me and you.
Right. A Bull ban, an Emre ban, a Domina pick with a Cat Bastion. I guess for, you know, with the nature of some of these Cat Bastion comps, a lot of the time the tank's job is just to sit there. Just to sit there, stand on a point, wait for somebody else to win the game.
Yeah.
So maybe it's okay. But Winston's actually in many ways a more rogue pick, I think.
Yeah, Winston's if you're able to dodge it, it's fine. But if this ever happens, you kind of just die. Thank you for showing my point there, Proud. Thank you for making sure. Frosty OW, thank you for the prime. Dive onto the backline now, onto Vigi, taking a lot of pressure. Both Traces actually just look like they went AFK there. Like, just sitting still, waiting for the other one to go. This is the 3rd, 4th place match, correct?
Yes, there's no prize money difference, but you'll get a slightly better seeding in next week's tournament.
Where you'll play each other again with your snakes. Oh, the cat's fallen low! Oh, we shot the cat for once and the cat has fallen. Jumping. I have heard Winston is a hit scan. That is... Honestly, the Winston, I actually think I see some vision for it for actually being able to shoot the cat.
Wait, what if you get the chain lightning and then you zip zapping everyone?
Yeah.
You hear the Bastion, but you zap the cat.
I don't think it's terrible, but if you ever do end up in the same zip code as the Bastion, you will die. So you know, you win some and you lose some type of deal. Yeah. No nano advantage to speak of. Both Bastions have their own. No catnap advantage. I'm curious to see what Jumpin does with this late primal though.
It is Sniper Monkey theory, just like from the hit game Bloons Tower
hit
Defense.
Monkey. No. Sniper
Monkey. Good thing I played so much Winston in Ranked yesterday, so Jumbin had something to copy as well. Because I can tell you, I played against a Bastion or two. Did I tell you I had a rank up game to Masters? And then I James Bonded on Orisa.
No way.
Well, I didn't. I James Bonded and didn't make the rank up. Now I'm in Diamond 2.
How do you James Bond on Orisa? On Orisa? That is impressive. You might be the first person to ever do that.
Well, I started on Winston and then it wasn't, you know, it was struggling. It was a monkey start, a horse finish. But it's monkey.
the classic, if you would.
Yeah. The monkey start for Crazy Raccoon's actually going quite well. There's still no ults invested here, and those get picked off on the walk-up. So Crazy Raccoon looking fairly comfortable with this. Heesang is on a mission trying to find a Tracer behind, but the Tracer's being very sneaky. He's crouching behind. The Tracers will go play their own game now as the Nano Traders lined up on the other side. Eyes on the sky as Vigi swinging quite wide with this one, but they can't find a timer. Maybe they can now.
Yeah,
Bastion form comes in. They're going for the Domino as well. Counter Nano comes through onto Domino. Little shove onto it. The sleep comes through. Catnap as well, trying to stun it out. But Bastion will get taken down. Zest is there for the finisher. Donghak's going to live it all. Jumbin's going to primal now. Donghak's found one, but Jumbin's found the trade. A primal on a cat. Can he do it? All right, I've got a Tracer. Not too shabby. They actually win the fight off the back of that. Jumbin's able to trade up, and now it's a desperate touch. And I think it's on Bliss to get the touch.
Yeah, Donghak's
Donghak.
back on the Doom on the side, but it will be on Bliss, and the boot from Chirong is good. And honestly, I saw the Nano on the Dom, and I thought it was over, but I mean, if you hit the sleep after as well, it'll be good, right? Because yeah, then he won't be able to shoot him, but he'll already be able to live. Got to be said that the Winston, like the primal onto the Domina, has to be like a good turn for the comp as well.
Struggling to Bastion, clear line.
I'd expect Monkey,
stuff, yeah.
I expect Malga, sorry, to be the best into Monkey at that point. That's the swap that I would have liked to have seen.
Yeah, or even a Diva, I think would have felt really fun as well.
Yeah, both would be fine. I'll be curious to see if they're going to keep the Monkey, because I actually think it does have legs. I think it does. If you're able to not get caught by the Bastion, which to an extent you can stop, right? Because as long as you're in your team's LOS, they can't just run you down. But you'll be able to put a lot of pressure onto this cat, like an uncomfortable amount of pressure onto Bliss, I think.
Yeah, Donghak's made the recommended swap here as well onto the Malga, so now Jumbin's got to avoid the Bastion, avoid the Malga, and much like my ranked games, you'll spend most of your time just jumping away from stuff.
Ah, yes. This is a carbon copy of your ranked game. Oh yeah, look! Monkey dead free fight, you're right.
Yeah, Donghak, it's time to go Orisa, Jumbin. Stalker's going to get a trade onto Skewed actually here, as regardless of which tank both teams will pick, playing Ana is just really, really hard. There's no form timing for Proud, so he's sort of caught with his pants down a little bit. They get a trade onto that one, but it's T1 to get the first flip. One thing that I think is the Winston will really suffer with, point control into these sort of things. That's where T1 can really sort of exploit the advantage.
As you say, that flip nearly goes through though. Donghak's falling low. Heesang's kills that, and yeah, they've got flip off this. It's good pressure. Yeah. You got Bubble and Form out though, and now you've got the kill onto Vigi. Skewed is crucially still alive on main. Crazy Raccoon's a bit of a timer on them now. But if they can kill Donghak, it will reset it. But he is going to be able to get out, and that should stabilize him a little bit. I think Jumbin just needs to make sure he never gets... Like, the Bastion can never fly on him without him being in Stalker LOS. And then he should be fine.
Form trade on the coast. Stalker's going to be flown away, but he's flown into Donghak now. Jumbin's going to pop a bubble up top, and that's all he's good for, really. The rest of T1 will swoop in to finish for kills. Heesang's low, but does get the mini. There's a cat chasing him. Trade onto the Ana as well, because, well, of course. Do I even need to tell you anymore? It's going to be Heesang trying to get out, but he's not able to get out. They sleep Donghak, but I don't think there's a punish timing here for him. No. Jumbin's made the Malga swap now, too.
Yeah, I think especially on this map it's sensible. Every single monkey death so far is looking very sad. Zest going over to mark point. Don't know where Heesang's going. Is he looking to get towards point? I assume he's bottom right. Looks like we're just going to be going down main with a Nano Bastion here for Crazy Raccoons. Skewed has his to answer.
Nano comes through, looking for it onto the high ground now. Proud, trading that one. Stalker's going to DP ground but cover. Sleep goes wide during all of that. Jumbin has died on point during all of this. Will just be a pretty big advantage. Now without the Malga, they can't really force the objective or do anything, so Crazy Raccoon will have to reset. Yeah,
but Stalker and Trong are still behind. It looks like T1 want to chase this a little, and I think they have the option to do so with the Ana, with the Malga. The sleeps when they miss look like so troll, but I mean you have to. You have to
just send it. Yeah, like it's just.
but they look so troll every time you miss. Donghak has this cage advantage because he's been on the Malga the entire round, so this next fight, you know, Jumbin's just going to get cage Bastion comboed, I'd imagine. I don't know if there'll be any catnap potential here to try and make this work, but we'll see. Vigi going up into spawn. They spawn camp the Bastion. Yep.
Yeah,
Actually, really good tempo timing from them.
Yeah, now Donkak's actually got a flank on this Ana as well, so Vigi's life is going to be really difficult. He's hiding in the corner, he's hit for sleep, but he can't get out of the bombs. He's taken down in the sky. They're now going to regroup on point here with their significant advantage. Stalker's going to try and turn. Catnap comes through as well. He's inside while going for that touch. Jurong has taken Proud off the map. Little nudge to help Jumpin along, but it's still not enough to get him on point. And T1 will tie us up 1-1.
Apparently one of the cats have taken the wrong perk as well. SMH my head. Yeah, I mean, a rougher round for Crazy Raccoons. I really do see some legs on. I realize I'm a guy who got relegated playing Monkey, so maybe I'm just trying to cope. But I can see some vision on it, but I just don't know why the first couple of fights Jumpin sitting on his Ana. You know, I think you have to be sitting next to Stalker, so at least if the Bastion takes a turn on you, your Bastion's taking a turn on them. You know.
And you're kind of just like. Juicy bait. That's too good to.
Yeah, that's exactly what you are. Right? We are just going to get a
trap.
Malga going inside, which I think is sensible. We'll see which Ana dies first.
Maybe both of them. Malga swing, cardiac overdrives coming around the corner as well. Now looking for this one, but Natho is going to stop a lot of that healing. Proud will go down, goes for an emergency stomp there, Donghak. No, he needed to win the fight quick or not at all, but it'll be not at all. Crazy Raccoon will win that one off the back of Vigilante Nade, and that'll be first fight, first control, and now I wonder if they're going to start trying to use maybe Coast to use for retake here. That feels like the classic way you would go with Cat Bastion, because you've got a big open area, but for now it looks like they're actually just trying to overload on top, sending 5 people through. Oh, now he's in trouble. They're going to try and turn on this one. Later Bastion form. Nade onto the Malga as well. Donkak continues to be in big trouble, and it's just all Vigi right now. Every nade's connecting, and it's led to 2 fight wins.
Look at the nano gap because of it. Look at the nano gap because of it. That is going to be such a rough next fight. Strongs and Bliss both equal on the Catnap. Malga's equal. Proud's actually getting gapped by the Bastion charge as well, but yeah, you'd expect to see a coastal retake, kind of like we saw in the Korea preseason tournament with the Cat Emre a lot on this map. But looks like they're going to go for it more this time. They're just going to fly out there and get him onto the bridge, which I think is sensible. You got to be careful though, especially into Malga Ana. It's really easy for the Bastion to kind of just die. Nade onto choke again from Vigi. Is going to hit on backline, skewed in under a lot of pressure now. No one's there to follow up though.
Looking for their push now, though. Nano timing comes through. There's no Nano in response and drops Proud immediately. Manages to get back around the corner, but now it's Donghak who's taken an absolute beating in the front line. Here we go down. Catnap to try and turn it from Bliss as well. Pulse bomb thrown out into all of that. Jumpin's going to find 2. A bomb to keep Stalker alive through all of that. And Crazy Raccoon with another clean fight when we might be slightly out of sync. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63.
Just works.
Just
works.
Alright. Now Nano advantage for T1 this next retake.
Yeah, but they don't even have it yet, so there's a chance if Crazy Raccoon's tempo hard enough that it won't matter, and they've kind of been going quickly every fight. It wouldn't be surprised to see Jumpin just get a pin in onto choke here soon, looking for skewed. They're going to know that he's out of choke now.
Yeah, far side.
They're playing back Crazy Raccoon, they are just sitting back and farming.
Now the Nano swing comes in, looking for this one. Pressure onto the Malga. Malga's going to run away, but they are on the hunt for Jumpin. The cage comes through, but who's locked in with who? Looks like Proud might be locked in. Catnap from Chirong to interrupt. Artillery strike to survive. This Bastion just won't die. Stomp comes through, so Jumpin can finally finish him. And he does get 2 in the end. But Zest and Dongo found trade. That's both DPS. Counterpin on point. C9! But that's going to cause a C9, so Crazy Raccoon will win. It was a 3v1, I think.
No, Zest was still alive, right? It's a 3v2.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, maybe 3v2 Zest coming back.
I mean, it'd have been a rough one, but if you have the cage on point, you never know at that point.
Yeah.
Right? It might have given Zest enough time to stall, and then people actually come back as well.
Starting to believe again. Yeah, I think you're alright today, Ritsu. If you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, I think this should actually be a walk in the relative park.
I mean, it's not a good look if you're like insta losing first round for T1 on the Cat Bastion, right? Like,
yeah. Bear in mind they were on a Winston for some of that as well.
Yeah. How are you today? I'm doing great, my friend. How are you, man?
What if I'm a New Era fan? Then may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, then seek your nearest counselling shelter. God help you.
This music always feels like so like end of an anime type thing, you know? Like,
Yeah.
like they're playing us out and remembering all the good times.
Yeah, we got a montage going. Like, I know we literally have a montage going, by the way. We
Yeah.
have a montage of like the hero's journey.
Yeah. Remember that time we traded on codes? Oh.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, like how funny I found that. I think I know what my next FM save is going to be. I think I'm going to do a save in the Bundesliga. I think I've decided.
You going big or you going small?
I don't know. I think I'll probably do what I know always do and like sim forward 20 years in the future and like look at the teams there.
Take some art, yeah.
I prefer it when it's like all the new teams, right? Like all regions and shit. And then I'll probably just pick. Then I might try and like rebuild Schalke or something like 20 years in the future if they're still shit.
Okay.
Sounds like it could be fun. Bunter better than Hunter? That's what I'm saying. Hunter died in a car crash with Eminem and Kevin Hart. He was cloned by Big Hollywood. You can see some subtle differences in his eye color. Eagle-eyed viewers will have noticed this. True. 35 stream watch streak. Sheesh. So you actually believe in the Cat Bastion? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a real comp. You know, like there is a reason that everyone's playing it.
Yeah, I think it's overplayed still. Why is he telling us no? If Bayern win the Prem, how many of the past 10 do they win? I don't know about past 10, but
It depends how many of them they put out their second team for.
but I reckon they'd win this season, for example.
No.
I think Bayern are the best team in the world.
Yeah, but they wouldn't win the Prem, mate.
Yeah.
You can be the best team in the world, doesn't mean you'll win the Prem. You know, not everyone's got the metal like us.
True, but I know Bayern Munich is an experienced squad. Sound of mind. Winners on that team.
It actually makes it so sad watching Kane on this Bayern, no? Like, 'cause he's just doing so much.
He's suddenly just like a world. You know, he's already like the 9th highest scorer for Bayern Munich ever.
Yeah. Like,
you know, it's like, could you imagine if he was just on this team for like his whole career instead of Spurs?
and it's like, yeah,
that,
sure,
like...
it's a farmers league and everything, right? But still, right? You still actually have to do it.
Mm. Grow up, we bummed them. Yeah, that's just one game though, you know. It's all about being good for the entire season. But what would you know about that, Ben? You're an Arsenal fan.
You wouldn't know anything about that. You're a fucking fan.
Off-topic question, but why does everyone cover their face to the camera? It's like the complete opposite in the States. I can't remember. I feel like I've heard like multiple explanations. I don't know which one's the most accurate.
Thing, right?
But yeah, just a bit cultural in terms of, I think some of it is like, they don't see themselves, they don't want themselves on camera, they should be the players as the stars and stuff like this. I've heard some people saying there's also like some social media sites that are particularly like, you know, brutal, what's the word? Just brutal rating, I guess, of anyone who's on camera in these, yeah, which maybe puts people off that as well. So I have no idea. Maybe it's a bit of column A, a bit of column B. Maybe it's something else altogether. But
maybe
I think
bit of column C. You know,
maybe a bit of column C. But yeah, the one I've heard the most is that first one about, you know, not wanting to sort of take attention away. Jasmine is in. Oh dear.
Hello, Mazstorp. Jasmine in. Donghack out. In the big
Max
26.
in as well.
You're subbing out Donghack. Oh, is it a Sigma map? Is it an agreed upon Sigma map? My bad.
There we go. It'll be like a Diva Mirror on Havana or something.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe Blizzworld.
Oh, jeez. Sometimes I just...
Shit, Donghack's on my fantasy. Oh, so many people went Donghack in the top. Wait.
Damn.
Clocking in on this. How many people are about to get screwed by the dong? If you catch my drift. That joke was written by my 8-year-old cousin.
That was your ghostwriter.
Yeah, it was my ghostwriter. He's not legally allowed to work. Oh, there's so much dong in the top. The only person without Donghack on in the top is Lemon, but Lemon has attack, which is somehow worse than all of this. But C-Tones has... Why would C-Tones have Max? There are some rogue picks here in the top.
He's at a wedding!
That's wrong. Is it fake news, Lemon? Oh, is it because yours... Oh, because your subs didn't go through. They still need to go. Toby still needs to sort them. Okay. Let me look at your ticket. Oh, you would have had Donghack as well. You'd have Donghack Proud Chio. It's just not updated on the site yet. Yeah, I had Milgaro as well. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I'll mention it to Toby. So yeah, maybe a real chance. Depends. Obviously, someone comes in for a few maps, but depending how that series later goes, maybe Hambin could really overtake. I'm surprised no one in the top has Milgaru. Is everyone in the top just too rich? Yeah, it's bloody bad boy. In 46th, it was our first Milgaru. No Milgaru because proper Violet, yeah. I mean, because to be fair, the reason I ended up with... I'm not going to show you my team. The reason I ended up with Milgaru was really, really just like a budgetary constraint. More than anything else. How will fantasy work for Asia? We won't do fantasy for Asia just because it's like a 1-week tournament. It's very short and it's quite difficult to price for players in a meaningful way. Because I would just have to make all of the Japan and Pacific teams just like bum cost, and then Color Hex would be sad, and then I'd have to look at his little face being sad. Now he doesn't cost a lot of money, and there's just no good can come of it. You know, no good can come of it.
Guess I'll stop playing Battleblock Theatre again.
It's kind of upset he has to work in 15 to 20 minute intervals.
How dare they make me do this, honestly. Alright, we're on Havana. We're going to be playing Cat Bash and Diva, because of course we are. Kelsey deserves the world, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'll make fantasy. You have 25 budget. There's only one player. Is Color Hex, and he costs 25. Because he is your everything.
No, he's going to cost 30.
No one can afford. Brutal. Ooh, haven't changed my team since week 1. I am 336th. How have you done this? How have you done this? Alright, Bastion swing into the spawn. Skewed is dead. How long will the Annas last? Not long at all. They've also lost that duel in the skies of Bastion, maybe as a result of their Anna going down. Have to be said, in this situation here, it's way easier for the defensive Tracer to get on the attacking Anna than vice versa. So, Heesang should have a pretty good time of it. Feels like, actually, as we've been watching Heesang play Tracer in these mirrors, he's been one of the Tracers performing the best.
Yeah, no, he's been playing really, really well. But, I mean, this can't be optimal, guys. It just can't, okay?
Like this bash, like it can't be optimal to the defending team to have Bash and Cat on top right green. It can't be optimal to play this comp on this map on defense. I refuse. Anyway, if both Bashes are gonna swing, nothing's really gonna happen. Proud's actually got quite a gap on ult charge here, so maybe that'll help put some pressure on Vigi. But Vigi, because of that damage, has got first nano. Let's see if they're gonna pull the trigger with it earlier. Honestly, I wouldn't hate it as much on a map like this, going with it early, and they're going to.
Well, they get Proud round the corner, but Skew just not get round the corner at all, and they're still going to find 2 kills, and now it's going to be a die on point. Jasmine does trade Vigi because... Yeah. Now we're going to have to concede a little bit of space. But yeah, the stagger will balance it out a little bit. We can kill Jasmine just before.
Zest is behind, which is why Heesang's going back as well.
Oh, okay, so they have to really babysit the Ana out. Oh, he's got the pulse! Oh! No way! You see Zest just stand still for a second as well, appreciate his handiwork. And that's going to be 2 deaths for Vigi already on fights they've exclusively won.
Yeah, actually, very true. Last shot, gonna go down and skewed here. Oh! Why did that feel like it took so long to come down? I swear that should have killed him. Zest on his way out. I mean, T1 have just taken too long to get there, right?
He did his job. Really good from Stalker.
Yeah, the bombs bought the time, to be fair, but you kind of feel like Jasmine probably help.
Well, you should just pick up your Ana and fly forward. You know, like, don't worry about these bombs.
And then Jasmine can go forward. The Bastion shouldn't die to it because he's got his own right click. Either way, nano advantage for Skew. Now Zest is obviously back. Heesang is on the side. Nade's just been used. Nano onto Proud now. Gonna find Stalker. Looks like he came from the defending side somehow, despite being... How did that happen? How did the Bastion swap sides there? Either way, gonna be a cleanup for T1. Might be hard to get a touch here, especially if Vigi's under the pressure he is now.
Now going to be trying to hold forward here. It's going to be a very early bomb from Proud just to try and make this touch hard. Looking for the Ana in this corridor. Oh, it's a dodgy corridor, but he's got a D.Va with him to help eat some of that damage. Vigi will be able to come through. They have secured the touch thanks to it. Catnap comes through. Sleep doesn't find him though, but it is cancelled actually. So will be dropped and Vigi will be okay for now, but they all grouped up in this sort of one angle. Counter Catnap comes out, dragged into a bomb. See you later, Jasmine. He's going to get taken down for that one now, and with the tank advantage, is it enough? Maybe not. There's a baby on point. Stalker comes back to deal with that. They just need to pocket their Bastion through all of this. Heesang's there too. Zest finds a trade actually. It's not quite over yet. Can Zest do it all? He's found a second. He's on point. He's looking for the Tracer. He's got his Cat with him as well. All of a sudden, but there's a D.Va back as well. Zest has even more to do now. He's playing for the Tracer. He loses Mega Control. He has to blink backwards. Max is back. He needs to not lose his mech here. 30 HP, 6 HP. He loses his mech here. T1, they're coming back. Now they've got that kill. They've killed the Cat as well. And this time, T1 should actually get first point.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good attempt from Crazy Raccoon there, but Zest just did it all right. He's gonna be chasing Heesang down here. I can't imagine that they bother letting him live here. The rare first point spawn fight might be the first time we've seen that in a while.
Get him!
And he's dead. Let's see if Crazy Raccoon's able to push forward at all. No, they're too far back to get any meaningful pressure off it, I imagine. But that might be the first point spawn death we've seen in a fucking while. Skewed, coming up on Nano, Bliss ahead on Catnap, both Bastions pretty much equal on ult. Both Tracers have Pulse, which is obviously a massive turn in this comp. Let's see who decides to go first.
Nano ready to go. Bastion just on the floor right now for Crazy Raccoon, so they seem like happy just to stall this out. Skewed, looking for his nano timing as well. His Bastion's in position if they want to swing. They come through. Nanos will be traded. Defense Matrix going to be shoved in by both as well. Jasmine, I think, has got slightly more value out of it now, but it's the Cat damage that's maybe going to cause some problems. Bliss has to TP, but Proud, he finds the trade. Heesang's got one of the back. Desperation Pulse Bomb out as Bliss kills with that one. Player advantage for T1, but these fights are always a scrap. It's not over till it's over. But I think Crazy Raccoon are actually just going to take the trades and try and play to reset. But as Bastion bombs from Proud, they want to keep chasing. They want to keep pushing into spawn. Catnap comes out. They try and drag him, but doesn't find anything. The bomb kills Vigi on the way in. Max is trying to force his way out of this one as well. They have killed Zest for that attempt there. So it is 4v4, and now Heesang and Max, they're on the backline here. They're pushing for Bastion. Stalker helps confirm the kill. Now Max is on this Cat as well, and that's going to be enough for Crazy Raccoon to stabilize.
Can we just make sure we're synced? 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51.
It just works.
I love it when it just works. Alright, Vigi, 30% up on this nano could end up being the difference maker. Both D.Vas have bomb for the second life. not both Bastions. Stalker has his ult for the a little bit of damage reduction if he gets the worst of the trade. It's really hard to come in as the Bastion on this point now. It's like every angle you walk through, you're walking through a small choke where you should just take more damage than the enemy. Good beep out onto Max. Good catnap onto Max. What is he doing? Bomb's gonna get dropped there. Will he be able to get remake though? No, he's gonna get taxied out by
Oh, he's taxied out, yeah, so he's actually going to remake miles away from this. Now the bombs come in for Skewed. Jasmine will look after him there in the back. Bombs were used pretty staggered to try and make this touch awkward. Jasmine's going to drop Infinite's touch now. Nano advantage rate for Vigi, so Stalker can end it right now. He's killed the Bastion already. He's stuck a little bit behind, but now he can just turn the rest of this Nano onto this Diva. Jasmine does have the bomb here. Oh, the bomb's being taxied in as well. Stalker's going to have to try and run, but he can't escape. The taxi is good, but Zest has died. The Cat now trying to find a trade. Bliss is low. Trong's going to find that kill. Jasmine's trying to force it in, but he's surrounded. I think it's like 1v3. Yeah, 2 supports and a tank. Jasmine has so much to do. He just has to play for time. Tries to get the one shot onto Chorong, but doesn't get close. Will just be dealt with in the end. A catnap onto the Bastion to make sure. And that'll be a hold on second point for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I would be interested to see how Zest killed himself with his pulse there, because was it...
That fight looks really different if there's a Tracer as well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it might be one of those where, you know, he's kind of just dead no matter what, and that's why he pulsed and that's what gets him killed, but... Hard to know without X-ray vision. Oh,
it's a crazy sleep. Yeah, it's actually just... Vigi's been on fire today.
Vigi has been on fire today. I mean, that can just happen. It really can just happen. Like, it's just one of those things, like... You know, sometimes the fucking Tracer will hard carry on first, sometimes you're gonna miss the pulse and get slept and die on it. But... Oh, stat-wise, anyone looking like a fraud? Not really, right?
Nah, just all slightly better. Obviously Skewed 1 billion deaths, but...
1100 damage gap for Zest over Heesang. It's perhaps a little bit interesting. Proud's 2k up on Stalker as well, actually. Interestingly. You wouldn't let that happen to you personally? You need to sub yourself in then, bro. Get in.
It's time to call Rush.
I just refuse that. I mean, I know that you get the good Ana setup and shit, but like, surely you can just play a different comp and suddenly this. Whatever. I'm done trying to theory craft.
Day 3 and Jamie has given up and trying to.
You don't need to do it. How is Skewed 25% on Nano already?
Must have some kind of crazy nade, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been, right?
I don't know. Either way, nice little advantage for him as well. That Crazy Raccoon might not even be aware of Ned because it felt like kind of a little bit out of nothing. Bastion form around the corner. Diva will fly into this one. Just staying on the ground now for full pocket here, Stalker. Has forced him to swap from the right side to the left side. And Jasmine's lost his mech for this. How's that been allowed to happen? 1-for-1 trade. They have lost Skewed because... That's just Skewed's life in this Havana in particular, but also just for the whole week. Going to be easy clean up for Max and a lot of these low HP players here. He can just sort of walk around, just dealing with all of them. Chases for Tracer all the way out as well. Recall's available. Heesang's going to sit in his blinks, get himself back out of that one. Or sorry, Zest rather. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon movement payload, and they do actually have Nano advantage now of about 20%.
Yeah, touch might be a bit rough as well with the Bastion sitting above. I don't know where Skewed is, but I feel like he's going to be in trouble here. He's swung up on him right now. Bastions are dueling. Stalker's getting the worst of this. Will he be able to get help with DM? No. Proud is going to get the gap on that. Vigi's now going to be forced back. Heesang has the pulse. Could be the only way to really turn this fight back in their favor. Bomb's been forced by Max here on main though. Going to get the remake off. Jasmine's okay himself. Is going to get the last bit of ult charge for Skewed. And we should see, start the next fight, a Nano Bastion exchange.
Can you taxi the baby in? Can you like drop a remake on him?
Yeah,
how does it work? Alright, it seems like it wouldn't actually be good, but I'm just curious. Okay. Alright, Chorong's going to get taken out of the sky here, so Proud's going to win that Nano duel by shooting a cat. And that's going to lead to Stalker's death as well, as he will be stranded on it. And they win a Nano turn, which, interestingly, we saw in the defense previously, where Crazy Raccoon had the advantage. They just went for it, right? They just went for it. They won a fight with it. But then, obviously, desynced for Nanos. Here, T1 are now in a situation where they've actually just used their Nano to counter out Crazy Raccoons, and now the Nanos just remain even.
You're going to be on equal footing the entire time, plus having defender's advantage, which is what you want to try to maximize as much as possible, right? I like the positioning from the cat bashing on defense there on high ground on the side. Early ult from Proud, presumably to try and get the kill onto Vigi, but Stalker's been dropped in on top of him. Max is there too. Can have to try and save him, but Skewed is somehow killed. Skewed and Jasmine have found Trong and Stalker during the middle of all this. So it's a trade up for T1. This is the luxury of the Ana back of the map, right? You do just get to free farm and shoot. And a bit disastrous for Crazy Raccoon. Looking a bit sketchy at this point because Ana's a recall on Nano, and that's the real desync you want to try and force.
They just dropped onto Stalker, they dropped onto Proud, and he was just there in artillery form. Obviously, Jasmine just follows the action, right, and just full matrixes. But artillery strike lands. Now it's another Bastion form. Matrix involved a little bit more from Jasmine here. Going to be an artillery form used by Stalker to live in a situation. Now he's looking for Viana. Skewed trying to give him the moves right now, but Bastion's been dropped behind, so Skewed's not out of the woods just yet. They're going to deal with Heesang there in the back as Max continues to try and anchor point. Push point here, but he is right in the mix. He doesn't have bomb yet either, remember. Just trying to get those last few percent. Meanwhile, Vigi, fighting a Tracer in the back. He's in trouble. Max has lost his mech in main, and it's all coming up T1 right now.
Yeah, really well done by Zest there. Killed Vigi on 99 Nano, and now they're going to push forward. 22 seconds left. This Nano, maybe a little bit too early, because I think they're going to get another touch.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Talks about desyncing the Nanos on defense, and they've just done that, even though it cleans up the fight for them.
You don't even really want to like tempo too hard in spawn here, because then Skewed ends up having to position himself in a spot where he'll die. So now you're just going to take a neutral down a Nano. Heesang's going to get the touch, you get his recall force, Max is going to be able to touch, and here comes the Nano swing.
Into the sky right now. Yep, Proud's just immediately dead. Now we're going to turn on to the Diva. Jasmine's in big trouble right now, looking for the baby. The baby is dead, and that Nano might have just cost him everything here. Skewed will find one trade, but the payload's getting pushed in, and Crazy Raccoon, now all of a sudden, 2.5 minutes. It's not a lot of time for Havana, but it's really not too bad considering where they got the stop right at the end, you know? So this is really back on for Crazy Raccoon now.
Yeah, just too eager. Like they were fine. We saw this from T1 yesterday as well, right? They were the team who, like, on that Atlas kept pushing forward and in a good situation for them actually trucked it away. And they've done it again, right? I don't know what the hell Stalker's doing here. This is a very aggressive position for him, and he's not quite going to be able to get over. Strong's not quite
can't get him over
high enough to get him over. And that's a good start to T1's second hold, right? You get 40 seconds off the clock, you're farming your Nano. Zest is in on backline, you've got full map control now. Crazy Raccoons obviously at least don't use an ult, but yeah, it's what you needed for T1 to stabilize a little bit for sure.
Yeah, I'd say right in the balance now, you know. This car's going to move up a little bit for free. As we get round to this next corner, it'll be very close to one fight territory. Proud's taking a little bit of damage here. He actually turns into a form timing as he looks for Proud, but he's quite far back, so Stalker will form backwards actually, but just a stalemate from both, as Crazy Raccoon only really interested in getting the payload moving at this point.
Zest is going to be the one to go down and drop to try and stop it. We're kind of in one fight territory here with part no matter what now, which is a bit scary. Both Ana's coming up on Nano, both cats have catnap. First catnap goes down, I think it hit Max for a stun. Pressure onto Skewed, now Skewed's just dead. Crazy Raccoons have been able to full walk up and find the Nano. Zest is hiding in the backline too. Nano advantage now onto Stalker. Proud's used his ult in the middle of this to try and help trade Vigi, but he's going to have the little speed boost for himself right now, so that's a hard ult to die to at that point.
He's on point. Have they just... Oh my god.
They should get a touch, I think. I really think they should. They have the Nano as well. Might use Nano Zest.
Yeah, Heesang's going to fight him in spawn. Yeah, Nano onto Zest so he can run through and get the touch right now. Bastion's flying in, Sleep goes wide, Zest runs the pulse from Asset as well. They still have a bit of time for the touch, but this is buying time for Jasmine to take over touch. But it's Jasmine there. One more shift, get on, Jasmine, meter to spare. Zest has found one for one trade. Jasmine goes for a little shift, but he has to stay close to payload, which means Max can just go on his backline. Jasmine can't do anything about this. He has to stay on payload, and Max has just destroyed the backline. Now it's a huge player advantage right now. 14 seconds left to spare, but that's an absolute travesty of a second point defense from T1.
It's just a fumble of a defense entirely, right? That map was theirs. Like if we go back to that Nano decision, whether it's from Skewed, whether it's from Jasmine, right? Like obviously we don't know who calls it. But if we literally, like, I've gone back now. If we're on his POV, Zest dies to get the kill onto Vigi, perfect, right? You're back first, doesn't matter.
You traded, yeah.
Max is demexed, missing like 50 HP. Let's just walk and shoot him. Like we might just kill him anyway. But we're gonna Nano to try and get the kill onto him. It's just like if there's 10 seconds less, if there's 5 seconds less, it's probably fine, right? But
I mean, this Nano feels like when you look at it from like Jasmine's POV, because Jasmine's like really looking at this baby, right? And it feels like Jasmine's sort of saying like, we need to win the fight. We're still like in the thick of it, you know, like Japanese soldier who still believes he's in World War II. But in fact, everything's fine, right? If he just goes, maybe he can have a little look, see if he can kill the baby or something. But once,
yeah, like you can do one fly-in, I think. It's fine.
Once
like, you have bomb as well, right? You can really greed your bomb to try and kill them in there and make her touch up.
But. Because he's got Cat with him, he's got all of that. Like maybe you have to give a little bit of space, you know. But it's your Cat and Bastion will be back in position soon, and then what are they going to do? They're in baby form, you know. And in many ways, you know what's the most annoying? What's going to eat up the most time right now isn't if Max dies. It's if Max has to walk back to spawn. Or like I know Chirong will taxi him to save a bit of time and all of this, but it still really puts the time pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. If Zest is still alive, they can probably kill Heesang here. But like Zest did good, right? His death is fine because it won them the fight. Because he's the reason that Vigi dies, right? Like.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you just go forwards, like the touch situation, it's just fucked for T1. Like you actually can't win when Stalker's gonna swing up here with Nano in a second. Like there's nothing you can do. There's nowhere to hide. There's not enough cart that you can stop it.
You need like an outplay in that moment,
anymore,
right?
GG's. Fair enough. You need what, sorry?
Like an out. You just like someone that, like he hits for sleep or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Basically, it just becomes can Skewed hit the sleep on the Bastion.
Yeah.
Because even if Jasmine full flies and DMs it, that's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough to win the fight.
And then even his next fight on second, right? Like Vigi's just playing at the back of the map. Skewed ends up underneath. Which I don't know if he was always playing there. He's up top now. Then they're gonna shift on him, so he drops underneath. So 107 on the clock on second point.
Yeah, like he just ends up down here somehow.
He just ends up down here because there's a Demon and Tracer
Max just flies on him. He's on
yeah,
Max just flies on him.
Like obviously, bear in mind, yeah. So obviously, Max has been catnapped. I mean, in some ways, it's even crazier, right? Because Max gets catnapped. But Max is now on your backline.
Well, he only gets the stun on the catnap. He doesn't actually get him, which is probably
but my point is still like Max has just been stunned, right?
Yeah.
Should that not lead to some kind of we're all on Max, or Max has taken a bunch of damage, or isn't allowed to shift on our Ana?
Well, to me, I think what happens is Skewed is walking up to make sure he has a nano angle on Proud. And then just doesn't respect the fact that Max is on point and is one turn away from him, you know? So then Bliss goes for the save, and then just only hits the stun instead of the pull. So then...
Okay, yeah, because Max is actually on Bliss. He's actually on Skewed before the catnap happens.
He's just on point, and he gets a... Like, if the Diva can get on you in one fly, you're dead, right? And I assume that the only reason Skewed is there is because he's trying to get Nano.
He's trying to survive.
To get Nano angle, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, Bliss goes for the clutch flavor, like I think he has to, right? Because if not, Skewed's just dead anyway.
Yeah, I think the problem comes from like almost way before that, where you see this point where like Max and Heesang are on point, and they're just allowed to move this cart for so long, full HP, everything like this. And
it's
it's
really hard to stop it actually without doing a full Bastion swing. Like,
can you not just mirror it?
Well, yeah, but they do, right? They do it when it's under, but like that under that bridge is where I think
it's one shift away from Skewed. I guess is the problem, right? Because if you
that's the real problem, right? But I don't think
eyes on.
We can stop cart there earlier.
Can you not stop it at the first, like this bit where Zest and they just sort of maybe just miss their timing to stop it.
If you stop it earlier, then their Bastion gets like a really easy swing on you on point to like leverage you out. Like this is the first point of the map, I think, where unless your team is hard controlling the left side, right, like the outside bit, which maybe they could have, to be fair, then you can't really be in that first part of the map because the Bastion Ana swing from bottom left attacker's POV is always gonna
just really scary.
You. And like even if they just peek like the main door, it's really scary, right? So like I think it's fine. It's just like he just ends up one turn away, like.
Yeah, because if you look at,
we don't want to let Kart go this far, then we need to just fight earlier.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because you see, like Vigi's position on this walk up, and Vigi's actually further away from the fight than Skewed is.
Yeah.
Which feels rubbish if you're the defensive Ana, because you should have the luxury of playing these like greedier positions or these safer positions rather. Thank you, Grimillion, for the 8 months Prime. Welcome back.
It's just so sad after first point. Cause they played the first 4 minutes perfectly. Or the first 3 minutes,
Yeah.
38 seconds.
Like, they're not, it doesn't feel like, yesterday it felt like they were just losing the matchup in terms of their understanding of how and where to take these Bastion trades, or winning the Bastion trades, or investing more resources in it, or all the other bits, right? Skewed slept Max as well, and Bliss woke him up. Is this on the first point or the second point?
Like, on the bit where he tries to, like, save him with the ult? I mean, it's possible, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's asleep and then he's immediately stunned. And that's just, to be fair, I think that one's just unlucky, right? Because basically both players make the same decision
Yeah.
Skew tries to find the sleep, and then Bliss is trying to react to save him. And it's like the right decision to react to save him, and it just ends up,
Yeah, because if Bliss doesn't ult there, and then the sleep isn't hit, he's a client, right?
Max eats it or whatever. Because it can also even happen the other way around, where he hits the stun, and then Skewed hits for sleep, and then he's just like really out of it, and everyone can just like 3-2-1 him and chunk him and everything like this.
Yeah. But the thing is, right, if you're at this point of the fight where the D.Va's one turn off, and the cat has to turn, you're actually just fucked anyway, right? Because Proud's always going to get outvalued by Stalker.
Then your Bastion's just in no man's land, or just has to take a really passive angle,
like,
and all of this.
I think it's Skewed's fault, really. Like that's my feeling. I think as a defending Ana, if you end up getting caught one turn away from their D.Va, you have to be doing something wrong.
Yeah, maybe even if just you actually play the other side on that one.
Yeah, because you can even be on the back. You don't need to be where he is to get the nano off onto Proud, right?
Yeah.
Proud's just gonna be playing the middle line. You can be
Because also then, you can even I feel like that right hand side is easier to walk up and walk back as well, and get back behind corners and cover and all of this.
Yeah, I'm hashtag same page. Should we make sure we're synced after all that malarkey?
23,
20,
22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17.
It just works.
Just works. And alright, Numbani. So it's going to be one of these die on your sword type of days again.
Mayhog Band, the classics.
Yeah. And we have, like, the May one at least feels like we've actually seen a decent amount of May here, right?
We have seen some May, But none from Crazy Raccoons, right? He's always just been on Tracer, so...
Maybe maybe not last or this week, or last week, maybe a little bit before, yeah. Like back in the
bands is crazy. That is a crazy band. Alright, Max is going to start on the Zarya on defense. Why? I don't know.
I guess the idea is just they will be on D.Va, and Zarya's good into D.Va to a degree. I can still bubble with top, yeah, you know.
Like, that's what I don't
understand.
A
tiny detail. I also feel actually the D.Va and the Matrix is actually better for the Bastion than a bubble is as well, because the bubble breaks so quickly.
Yeah.
So I think their comp is good at standing on point here, Crazy Raccoon, but that's more of an attack thing than a defense
and again,
thing.
He's just killed Jasmine because of the bubble charge.
Yep, so he's just got a billion energy and he's just one-shot Jasmine. So that's why you always start Zarya on Numbani defense. He's going to get the baby as well before they fall off, and now they can walk out, have a little look as a team, but T1 are long gone out of this one. They will pick up Jasmine and go again. Really, the onus, I think, here, if you are T1, is you just play around this Zarya, right? Your Tracer, your D.Va can go past, and...
Yeah, you should just try to ignore it best you can. Like, just don't face tank it like Jasmine did, would be my advice.
Yeah, and if Max ever feels too close or something, there's maybe always even a Bastion turn on him. Yeah.
There's a real argument that you can even play to, like, bait out Stalker's form here, and if you manage to
desync him and then fly on Max.
Then you can just form on the Zarya, right? You don't want to just first step and form on Zarya, because then you're going to get...
They'll bubble and they'll live, yeah.
Right, they got the flip off, though.
Oh, sleep onto Stalker underneath here, but here's the cat, so good luck being the attacking Ana. But good luck being the defensive Ana. Best wishes, honestly, and good luck to all the Anas this weekend. It's going to be a bubble now onto Stalker, but he's not got a full peak timing, really. He's going to get Matrix out. Zest Pulse Bomb ends up a little bit short. Now the Artillery Strike comes out to survive. It actually kills Jasmine, so it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade as Proud is dropped on the floor a bit unceremoniously. There's a high charge Zarya behind him as well. And as we get to these scrappy parts of a fight, if Zarya's still got charge and HP, Zarya can be a real problem. But a bigger problem might be a Nano Bastion. It's going to be Proud running him down with that Nano. Only gets for 1 kill, but it'll be enough to secure him first point. And that's 4 minutes 10 seconds now for second for T1.
Yeah, didn't need the Nano, but end of the day, you're attacking team, you're allowed to desync it just to confirm the point. It's not a super big deal. Let's see if I am curious, like, when you're the defending team now with the desync Nano, do you just hold on to this? Do you go for a quick fight win? Like, I'm curious, like, what's technically the objectively correct play? Crazy Queens also have the grab though, so it's really possible they go for like a closer fight here to give Max the easier chance to get it. I'm looking forward to seeing which Anna dies first this fight.
Nano comes in from Vigi, swing onto the high ground as well, bubble for the chase. Proud's just going to use the artillery form to live and get out. Skewed will be the first Anna to die. He will not get out of that one at all. There's a D.Va deep behind enemy lines here as well, as Vigi is getting a lot of pressure and scrutiny. Bomb used by Jasmine on the high ground. Now the Bastion swing's coming in. It was actually a bit of a D peek here to try and save Vigi through all of this, but that means Stalker's going to be left out to dry, and this is one of the problems with the Cat. Can only really look after one person at a time properly. So now space and an opening for T1 to just get around this next corner.
I'm surprised we don't see like more purposeful like desyncing attempts, honestly. It feels like most of the time both teams are quite happy to just handshake it. It's time to fight. Stalker coming around on the coast now. They are touching tips. DM is good from Jasmine. He's going to force Stalker to actually not quite going to be able to kill Skewed with that. Max still has this grab, but I mean, good luck hitting it when they're in the skybox. Proud thinking has something there. Go off, King. Trace is shielding on the side. Both have pulse. Hits the pulse. Both hit the pulse, but one person had recall.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Max still holding on to his grab. Chiron. Catnap
Oh
on
wait,
Jasmine.
no, Chiron messes
No,
up!
Stalker! Stalker saved him!
The little boop knocks him up!
It booped him
Oh my
up.
god! Absolute chaos in T1! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
A series of unfortunate events here as Heesang, better pulse bomb, but then Stalker saves Jasmine. But as the dust settles, Crazy Raccoon have done enough to hold here, and they do have Nano for this next fight here, as does Skewed.
Max is getting insane interest on this grab, you know? Like, he's diamond fucking hands in this grab. I mean, it's good, like, almost as a deterrent to an extent at this point, right? And also, you know, give him shit for it, but it's kind of hard to use. Nano Bastion not made for both. Right, we're shooting the cat.
He's got the
shooting
cat.
We're going to kill the cat. Bubble onto Stalker at the end isn't really going to do anything. Proud falling low now. They're actually going to finish off Stalker. Proud self-healing. Max is doing nothing on Zarya. Why are we on Zarya? This hero, it's not. I don't believe in it. Okay, I just don't.
It's just Sebastian healing himself through all the days. Just not even looking at him like, who's that guy with a beam?
Like, he just can't ult either. Like,
yeah, he's had grab this entire second point, right? They're going to get the first touch through Heesang. Maybe now is the time to churn. Look for the grab. Bubble out onto the high ground now as Max bullies back Jasmine. Trying to force it round a little bit now, Jasmine. Max down to half HP. Still has this grab, 60 HP. He's so low. Stalker finds a kill, but Jasmine finds Max. That's the tank going down. Pulse bomb onto the floor. The Bastion's too slow to get away from all of the damage. Bombs on the point as well. Heesang has one more recall, but he needs to find a pulse bomb. It's onto Proud, who just has more than enough health to... He could have taken 2 pulse bombs there. T1 will capture second.
I guarantee you, Max is the highest damage in the lobby outside of everyone, outside of the Bastion, sorry. But it just doesn't matter. He's also just dead. Like, every time they look at him, he just dies. Crazy Raccoons at least have, like, double support grab. I mean, they've had grab the entire map. It doesn't matter. Let's keep it real. But they have the nano advantage should they need it this fight. Swing out main now from Proud. Looks like he's not even going for the Bastion, he's just taking the space wide. Don't know if they desync forms there. If so, it might be time for Proud to repush now.
We're swinging in through main actually here. Crazy Raccoon very aggressive on this swing. They are now behind enemy lines here, playing to force the Ana into an awkward position. Obviously, if you force the Ana forward, you make it an easier kill for your D.Va or your Tracer, but all the while, Max is still walking forward with this one. They come back in for the swing, they catch him from behind, Stalker with an important kill onto the Bastion here. They set up a pinch, they drop the Nano onto Max. It works out nicely for him there, and felt like a pretty, you know, all-in play to send the Bastion Cat behind, but it does make Viana's position really awkward in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, but Crazy Recruit, like, it was a forced nano onto Max. He was gonna die. Now you've got, again, like, I hate to harp on, but you've got desynced nanos as the defending team. You're not super happy about that. Minute on the clock means that maybe it's not super
Heesang's dead.
Jasmine's going to pre-fight Heesang, though, which is not what you want. Stalker, touchy tips with Proud. Both Bastions actually stayed with all of their armor that fight.
Payload's moving here.
Yeah, Payload's moving. Vigi 1 on top. Max, Bubble's good, but I don't know if it matters. He's got the bomb. He can go for the kill. Stalker's going to kill Skewed. Max is still low. Zest is in on top now to clean it up. Bomb is going to go down. Grab is finally used! Grab is finally used, and there is no one there to follow up. It was complete int grab. We waited 6 minutes for it or some shit, and he's just going to stop D.Va. Yeah.
Thank you, Hugo Phoenix, for the 5 months prime. Welcome back. Can we kill the Grav? Can we kill the cat? Can we kill the robot? I think we need to kill Max. It's going to be a D.Va swap. It's going to be a D.Va swap after all of this. Skew's got the nano out as well. Bastion turn for sleep is good onto Proud, though. Vigi continues to be on fire, but they need to worry about the point touch. Artillery strike to help with this one, but they've lost Max in the back. Baby's taken care of as well as Zest connects that pulse bomb. But Heesang's going to do the same trick. Now a D-Mech onto this one. Baby taken care of too. 4v4, no D.Vas in play. The nade is good though. Sleep coming out. Zest swings on main. Catnap comes through, but Zest is cleaning everyone up. He's got the Ana in spawn as well. 4 for Zest, but have to give a big Ana assist through all of that as well.
Yeah, I mean, shout out Vigi as well. He's the only reason that fight wasn't over 15 seconds ago. Like, sure, you end up losing anyway, but the sleep onto the Nano Bastion is the only reason that Crazy Raccoons actually had a chance in that final fight. I can't believe we just waited 5-6 minutes for a grab for him to do it as the only person up there, like 1 HP about to die. Like, I cannot, especially with 20 seconds left on the clock coming out for a point touch. Surely the grab would be good there.
Oh, we're going to replay it, thank.
We're going to replay. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Especially if they get what they was it just for Bastion kill they get, right? Like they grab for a trade.
To be fair, it lets Stalker kill Proud, but the thing is, Stalker was coming into the room at a half HP Proud with form anyway, so I think he just had that, you know? I don't know if grab was needed. Fuck me.
Ooh.
Hold that? Yeah, actual hold that grab.
He's 5 and 5. He is like his damage is fine, right? Like he is.
Yeah, like he's got good damage. Like, he's got. It's like I said, right? He's gonna have like He's gonna have more damage than Jasmine, but like.
I think it has more legs here because you can just stay on point as Zarya now, and Jasmine or Zest either need to touch to contest you and lock it down, or they have to concede meters, which you just keep conceding meters and meters and meters.
Yeah, I mean,
it won't be super truth in his first point, obviously, because it's a control point. But once we get to the payload section, I think Zarya does actually have some legs in that scenario.
No, the greedy heroes like this will always be better on attack when you get to dictate exactly when you fight, right? And you never have to touch point if you don't want to. They'll always be like stronger than on defense. Looks like T1 getting a full flip here. Skewed actually looking up the high ground on main. I think they're turning on someone. Yeah, Zest had his recall force there. Pressure onto Proud.
Oh god, they just got him.
Dead. Yeah, they just caught him. I like the idea from T1 with the full rotate with Skewed going up to the high ground, but yeah, they just get tempoed and now point is there. Max now unironically will be really hard to clear. This village for Zarya on top whilst Cart's getting capped. Actually a bit of an issue to deal with, especially with your Bastion dead.
Well, this is best news as well. We talked about how the first point would be the trickiest for the Zarya comp because there's less of a clear role and job where the Zarya can excel at. Now we're immediately just onto the payload section with 5.5 minutes. All of a sudden, you can see Jasmine, I guess, agrees. Wants to, just goes onto the Zarya as well. But Proud's just got caught while all of this is happening. And right now, T1 are just pants around their ankles. Everything's going wrong. They can't even get back as 5.
Yeah. Can't believe we're sorry. I love that actually. Alright. Skewed falling low on top. Stalker. Looking up there. Zest. Just tickling his feet a little bit. There you go. Proud comes out. A lot of damage onto him. I actually thought he was nano because of the colour on him there. But Max has been split here. Falling low. He's crit. It looks like he should be able to survive. Bastion out now from Stalker. Looking for Skewed. Not actually going to get any damage onto him, which is kind of impressive. Max falling low again. Nano onto Max to keep him alive. Gonna counter with a nano onto Zarya. Yeah, this is the matchup we're playing now, I guess. Max still really low though, a lot of pressure. Catnap going out, gonna hit Jasmine. It's a good catnap. Max is gonna fall. Jasmine's being hung from the ceiling. That's a bit more, but that's TOS for sure.
Yeah.
Stalker's gonna die in the middle of all this. Proud did have to commit the ult. It's a fine fight for T1 to stabilize, right? You use equal ults, so you're gonna have the map. You maybe even get 2 fights as long as you don't like cart push on a fight loss here.
Yeah, pretty happy with that, I think. You know, also, considering Max was on a Zarya for an extra fight, he's actually not that far on a grab. But Jasmine's incident spawn, so that is really going to offset some of the good news we were talking about Jasmine and how quickly he's charged his ultimate. Because he's now dead and his ultimate's going to get further behind. And now they have to concede a lot of the space and they have to retake into a grab. So, you know what? Exactly, yeah. So, never mind. Bastion forms in the sky. Could really do with winning this one, Crazy Raccoon. But both are going to D-peak a little bit scared. Going to take another look at Proud. But the bubble is there from Jasmine. Makes the difference. Had the line of sight for it. He has to give a touch now as well. So, Jasmine's going to require more HP. Proud is also going to need a little bit of help here as a Tracer is in his face. But Pocket is good and Bliss will play Attack Cat to defend there. Deals with Heesang and T1 managed to stabilize again. All comes down to that second bubble, I think, from Jasmine, though.
It was a tactical in from Jasmine to make sure he was in the right position to hit
Wicked
the bubble.
smart.
Still doesn't have his grab yet, though. Early form here from Stalker. Grab's going to go out on main now to hit Jasmine. He should die to Stalker there, yeah. Will do. Still dead without that grab. Proud's going to pop and clutch this up. A nice boop from Bliss there, actually. Actually insane from Bliss to not let Max up to the high ground. Skew does well to pull off on the damage. But nano advantage, we know how
good nade sleep!
If you hit the sleep, it's good. Nade is good onto him as well. The Pocket isn't quite there. Has nano if needed skewed, but shouldn't be needed.
Oh, he's done everything skewed.
Yeah, actually, like, you really, the most noticeable hero plays in this combo for sure from the Ana, right? Like, you notice the sleeps, like, when those sleeps go through, full turns the fight, and you just won a nano fight versus no nano. But unfortunately, you're the defending team, so you're a little bit pissed about it.
Yeah. I mean, you saw Proud trying to shoot the cat, right? Because he knew he couldn't kill the Bastion through in time, so he was like, we can just trade the cat, people can trade, but then Skewed makes all the difference for him as well. Now, going to meet on coast right now, but T1 actually have the nano advantage now. If anything, it's probably wise to use it sooner rather than later,
yeah,
so you don't end up too far behind.
Like,
yeah.
One or the other.
Right, Bastion swing comes through onto Jasmine to try and clear him right now. He is very much in the open. He has to get nanoed in the end. He's going to drop down onto Max, but can he actually hunt anyone down? He's not really leaving point now. They've cleared him out, and they've just forced that one for free. This is really bad for T1. Oh, and they've lost Skewed, bad to worse.
Yeah, I mean, Heesang falling low here. Jasmine needs to find an obese grab. He's going to throw it, and I think he hit the Bastion.
Bastion's in it.
Yeah, not going to be able to follow up. He's going to force Stalker's ult in the end. His ult in the end. Going to force Proud to respond. Zess has killed Stalker. Maybe Zess has killed Heesang. Wait, winnable. Jasmine's coming back soon as well. Can he hit another go bubble? Skewed has the angle. Max is full charge, which makes it a bit tough. And C9 did go through like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it was actually low-key winnable with some of those trades, but yeah. The cap just puts an end to all of that, and now they'll be on third point. 2 minutes 44 seconds. Was a full push, of course, in overtime. So, honestly, if it's actually possible for Crazy Raccoon to put him in a draw-only situation if they cap with a minute or more on the clock.
Big nade. Big nade.
Oh my god, it's a Goliath of a nade.
I was gonna say, oh, this is where wasting that nano on Jasmine will come to bite us. But if you hit a nade like that, you're gonna have enough time to farm the last 20%. So, all good on that front. Again, another little... That's the thing, right? The macro of the comp's fairly simple, but you got to hit these like micro plays to like cheat it quite a lot in this comp, I think. Jasmine up on the high ground should be fairly hard to clear. We're gonna try with a nano bastion going past him onto Proud. Skew didn't have it yet. 6% off. That's bad for them to not realise that, honestly. Zest recall forced in front of Stalker here.
Oh, Payload's moving
too. Jump up to the high ground. Skewed has fallen 99 on the nano. Jasmine's gonna trade Stalker, which is probably your saving grace here. But this should be able to survive behind as well.
Yeah, they've got a grab and a catnap here if they just want to throw that at anyone coming out of this one here. Max is going to drop it immediately. One shot onto Zest. Pulse bomb onto it. Catnap as well. No touching. Yeah. And that's 1 minute 40 on the clock.
Can't win.
Can't win. Just see as well, maybe a little later this, Unter says in YouTube chat, good to see we are digging deep. The T1 sweep starts here on Numbani. A message that maybe hasn't aged well by the time I actually got round to reading it.
They could draw. Listen, if you've lost the first 2 maps, then drawing the third is a good momentum resetter, okay?
Yeah, Unter said, oh fuck, we need to dig more deep. Yeah, so...
get the bigger drill out.
Not the advice you always get in these, but we actually need to go deeper. We need a bigger hole. What happened to the Emre meta? Crazy Raccoon just started playing Cat Bastion, and then everyone felt like they couldn't really beat it, and then Emre became a thing of the past, just eclipsed by the hypermobility that a Cat and a Bastion have.
I mean, the problem is that if you're an Emre and a Cat Bastion goes on you, you kind of just die, you know?
Yeah, it's...
Maybe last patch with the infinite thing, once you get the perk up, you'd have been fine, but that's still a long time until you're actually fine, you know?
Well, I think the nature of, like, Emre's, like, really good, just super high damage, but doesn't have the same, like, one-shot or two-tap type potential, right? Which is why we see more Cass into it, because actually the high damage things is, yeah.
That's a good start. That's a good start, Steve. He's dug deep. He's dug deep and he's saying out spawn.
He's digging.
13% on Nano, that is enough. We have won. Oh, it's gonna be Zarya versus Zarya again here. I'm curious what the thought process is.
It's not a lot of time, is it?
It's okay here.
It's still going to just be one, like, Bastion swing, really. They're going to meet on coast right now, but Max is coming through main, so he's not quite in position. They're going to try and double down to sync that one up. Nade is good onto Jasmine to keep him alive. Has to help the Bastion too. Stalker will go down, but both Bastions traded. Skewed still with this off angle. Jasmine's going to hop back onto this one now as well, but Max is trying to push it now. He's gone back up top. Zarya's trading places. He's trying to hit these right clicks onto Skewed, but they need to touch the point. Jasmine's drops onto the point now. He's taking an absolute beating coming through. All surrounded, but Skewed's going to get traded in the back. Crucial kill by Charong. He's got away from the Cat as well. And Max and Heesang are cleaning up point with a healing gap there in the end. It'll be easy for Crazy Raccoon. And time to dig deeper.
Yeah. I actually thought, like, when Jasmine lived the initial engage, I actually thought it was on for T1, right? Because Stalker really all-in on it to the extent that it got him killed and Jasmine survived. But then somehow that wasn't the end of it, you know, somehow Proud still gets traded in the middle of it as well, so it becomes a bit more difficult, I think it's fair to say.
We are shifting the momentum. The reverse sweep starts here. We can do this. Hunter is bored at the airport.
We've all been there,
okay? Yeah, fantasy will reset after every stage. Reverse sweep. Digging deep, reverse sweep. It does rhyme, which leads me to actually believe in it a little bit more than I did 3 seconds ago. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink.
You do that, mate.
And then I'll come back just in time for this reverse sweep. Oh.
Actually, I'm also gonna get a drink. I think this would still be meta even if Cat didn't have an ult. Like, even if you took away Cat's ult, I think this would still be meta. Like, it's pretty fucking broken. Yeah, let's give Cat a damage boost to whoever she has tethered. Sounds like a good idea. What's the music playing right now? No clue, mate. And since X isn't here, I will thank you guys for the subs. That Covey guy, thank you for the 20-month sub. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. Deadly Gas, thank you for the tier 1 25 months. So you're not allowed to accept X's thanks. So. Let's give Cat armor. True. feel bad possessed. Headshot immunity? Yeah, okay. I think we should make the hitbox smaller as well. Thoughts? Claws out base kit, yeah, true. Oh, sorry, Espada 41, thank you for the prime. Fucking hell, everyone's subbing. Green Dustin, thank you for the prime, my friend. Take notes from you, me.
There's something about this
Whoa!
middle-aged guy that is
It's
thrilling.
Belly, 5 gifted tier 1 subs to Rozo Wilosi, Gear 12742, Ogstar 03, Ikaro 92, and Ethical Daron 0. Go. Is this shared chat? No, I've just got it on my second monitor. Let's go. Thank you for the gifted subs. Brofist. Ah, God, what am I doing with my life?
There's something about this middle-aged bald guy that is
It's just
thrilling.
Kira. Thank you for the for the gifted tier 1 sub to Honeydew. Not the OWCS one though, you understand. Strapped to a chair watching Cat Bastion. I am. A dog counter that characters a cat. That'd be good. M Regen C with the Prime 12 months. That's go. Thank you very much, my king.
I'm back.
You're not even subbed? I've thanked all your subs. You're welcome.
I know. My chair's getting more subs than me. Should I go? Thank you, emergency.
Who's thanking them? You know.
And thank you. It's just Kerr. I need to get
got
you to
more than
record
that.
my voiceovers.
You got more than that, mate. Scroll up.
Scroll up. Oh, thank you, Hilarion, for 100 bits. Thank you. Can you thank me back? Can I get a thank you for Hilarion, please, for 100 bits?
Thank you, Hilarion, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah, you got like 8 subs.
Oh, Hunter
How does
says...
T1 reverse sweep this? They just need to dig deeper. Will you not listen?
Yeah, Hunter says he's bored in the Uber back home, so we might be able to polish this series off if we can win a map.
Big if. Big if. I love how Stalker actually had the most deaths there.
Bastions, they just die. Oh, thank you, Daedric Prince, for the Prime. The hype train is building. So is T1 winning? Not yet. Oh my god, Donghack's back in. Oh no. You asked how T1 could reverse sweep?
I mean, he's done it before, no? Was that not against Crazy Raccoons as well?
Yeah.
Holy horror earthquake.
He couldn't do it twice, could he?
He could not. I was thinking, like, last 2 maps, I'm surprised that we haven't gone somewhere more ball-related, you know?
He's just gonna come in and Diva Mirror.
Lippin!
Oh my god. This happened as well! They put Lippin in the map that Donghack started the reverse sweep on Suravasa!
Oh god.
Oh,
Don't
why would
tell me the map. I can't hear the map. I don't want to know what map it is.
Don't pick
This guy is getting
Suravasa!
too lazy.
I've seen this one before.
Okay, I know Heesang's good, but Lipstalk is such a fucking disgusting DPS line, no? Like, actually fucking disgusting.
Fools who learn from history repeat it. Or who never learn from history, rather. Fuck, wish I could read. Thank you as well for the 2 bits, Hambinston.
Is it Saravasa? Oh my god, please pick Saravasa.
It's Atlas! It's Saravasa adjacent!
It's not the same.
He's saying the biggest problem here is actually the draft from T1. If they'd gone to Saravasa. This has to be a Cat Bastion type ban, surely, as well.
I mean, I don't actually know.
Lip did not play versus T1? I swear he did, didn't he?
Crazy Raccoons.
Oh, thank you, Gay Commander X, for the tier 1.
It doesn't matter if he did or not. You said he did, so it becomes the truth. That's the power of the establishment.
Oh, thank you, Suki. Let's have a look at the numbers while we wait. Was it versus Zan? No, I swear he came in versus that one as well, or am I just...
Yeah, Donghack's back in, Grongles. He's in for the reverse sweep. Against Crazy Raccoon, starting on a flashpoint.
Point-wise, it's good for Charong, good for Vigi, good for Bliss, actually.
What is this emote? Commander X.
Yeah, I'm a car.
I love that. That's so good. It doesn't even look like you. On the
What do you mean?
It does not look like you. It looks like a.
It just look like me. It's got the 2 big headlights. It's got the spoiler. It looks just like me.
It's been through like the MOG filter, you know. Oh, I've taken my socks off. It's too warm. I'm getting too heated about the prospect of a Donghack reverse sweep. Funny Astra. I love that. That's good. It Loki looks like Hattie and CX combined. It kind of does, yeah.
You stole my car.
Oh my god, can we get in? Can we start? Why is Zest getting flashbanged?
He's ascending.
He's being raptured.
Oh my god, this is a T1 comeback.
He's got God on his side.
Christ is shining down upon Zest.
Fuck me. Zest is just white.
We got 4 out of 7 of the 2023 Atlanta in this lobby. Somebody called Gator. Alright, so, yep, the cat is banned, crucially, from Crazy Raccoon, actually. Cat's banned on the other side, which implies Donghack is going to want to play ball, but very able to do this if he wants, honestly. Lip's going to be... he's threatening a vendetta.
Threatening. Yeah, actually, Lip on Vendetta is a threat.
Yeah, I don't know who to, yeah. Alright.
Right?
Oh, alright, T1 is a classic Rhine reverse sweep right now.
I mean, Rhine does beat Diva.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to play. Yeah, it's true. It's hard to play Diva into Rhine. This is a very sort of choky sort of first point here. For verticality, it will be a little bit difficult at some points potentially, but Donghack's already gone for a pin in. He's clearing this Diva, and you can see already Max has no choice but to run on all these occasions. Donghack's just going to keep swinging and chasing him around. They'll keep giving space here, Crazy Raccoon, just forever rotating away from this. Tracers can both force point for each team, though, as it's actually Crazy Raccoon who have a little bit more of that first touch, but Donghack's taking the drop down now as well, so it'll be slow and over to the Sojans next.
Yeah, seeing Stalker on Trace is a good feeling again as well. No offense to but it just feels right. Lip has the shot. Is he washed? Swinging right, looking for Brown. He is.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
He's gonna make it out. Flip should finally be going T1's way, but they're tempering it over the top, and they've actually got off points. Flip hasn't gone over yet. Lip has the shot, has the angle, skewed, doesn't hit the headshot because he's washed, doesn't hit the second shot because he's washed. And they live. Flip hasn't gone to either side yet, though. Oh, Proud isn't washed.
Whoa. No, Donghack is pinning onto the Sojin as well, so Lip has to get all the way out of there, and now they've cleared some of the space. They should surely be able to flip the point a little bit, but Crazy Raccoon is still sort of lurking around the peripheries of this point for now, but Donghack has found Lip. Oh dear. And that's going to be the flip confirmed for T1, and they're actually pushing forward looking for a few late kills if they can, but looks like everyone is safely away.
I mean, unfortunately Ryan is just better than Devo. Skewed has Kitsu advantage, T1 might be able to just pressure this. One thing I will admit is that Div is probably better in the Kitsu than Ryan, so maybe they won't be able to punish this as much as say Crazy Green. Pin in now onto Lip, he's low, he's going to get cleansed, Dong's going to drop the point after, Lip's flanking with the shot, Kitsu's going to go down, Destiny's going to gap Stalker on the side, I don't even know if anyone was involved in that. Kitsu down for both sides now, Donghack doesn't have the shadow to drop it, but he is just going to swing his hammer onto Chiron. That always helps. Max is falling in the middle of this as well. I think a lot of damage from Donghack in the Kitsu actually. Proud is gonna.
Oh god, yeah, goes for a remake as well. He was feeling himself as well.
I respect that so much actually.
Yeah.
Going for the stagger and just letting him kill you. I actually respect that.
I think your mic's got a little quiet as well.
Hello.
Oh, he's in my eardrums.
Let's go. I'm in your walls.
Pin comes in from Donghack as well. Just a threatening one. Arms up by your sides, everyone, because Donghack has Shatter. Beats available for both Lucios as well. Well, near enough for Chirong. Needs a few more percent. The point force comes through from Crazy Raccoon, so will be a drop down now. Max goes above. Overclock in play. Blitz is going to beat back, but it's only a 3-person beat. Seems to have sort of counted out this clock in a weird, not really that much way. A later beat though from Chirong. A chance to push into Proud's overclock. Chirong comes flying in. They've lost Stalker. Maybe it's Stalker who was washed on Tracer all along. Get this guy back on hit scan. They're going to keep
back on Bastion.
They have got the flip though, so it's now T1 who are trying to force it back, and Donghack's gone too far with this. He was pushing up top, but his team were forcing point. They've got the flip once more, but they are without their tank. Bliss is out in the open, and Crazy Raccoon might get a little bit of a gift of a retake here.
Yeah, too eager for the shatter. Lip hits the headshot on him, it's got to be said. And now they're chasing for a little bit more. Proud falling low. No, they're just going to call it back. Both sides have Kitsu. Beats are equal as well, which is a bit surprising considering, I forget who, but one of them used it way earlier. It really is kind of eyes on the Tracer to see if they can do anything, and eyes on Donghack to see if he can hit a big shatter. Tracer Duel starting on the side again. Chirong is not a respectful individual though, so he's going to +1 it. And we're playing Ring Around the Rosie again.
Ring around Barosi, Lip has it, tries to find the Tracer with that one, but doesn't. Rest of T1 are just trying to walk forward, get Max out of this position, but hard to clear a Diva sometimes. Now he's pinned inside. Donghack is low! Hits it just onto this one, blocks all of the Suzu attempts as well. Bomb attempt from Max, and he gets demeched. Bomb just stopped the Kitsune rush for a little bit now. Gonna be a mirror from Vigi here, but they need to find a way past this Rhine shield. But he's just got such a big rectangle in his face. The shield does break now, so that's one way through it. They're still trying to force point. Dink onto Proud. He's low. Stalker and Tron can find no slow damage. And Crazy Raccoon, they found a way back into this fight.
Unfortunately, Lip is stinky and is not washed. Hits the shots needed, so they get the win. Max is going to be the swap over to Ram now. I wouldn't be surprised to see Donghack swap with that in mind. Yeah, he is going to go over to the Doom. Little rock paper scissors game here. Always happy to see some Donghack Doom. I will not lie. It's just fun watching good players play Doom. Lip has the clock to start this fight though. Bliss doesn't have his beat yet. Maybe just need to farm this before walking in if you're T1. But maybe Lip won't let you. Oh my god, Bliss!
Gets around that one, has the beat ready to go. Big advantage on Chirong. Chirong's actually really low as well. 80% on the beat. They're going to push in for it now. Punch just going to go straight through onto the Ram here as they just try and kill the front line. Chirong's 1 HP in the back line as well, but they've got all eyes on Max. They'll take care of that one. And tank advantage now as they go to force points. Yes, needs help though. Stalker's going to find the trade. Chirong dies, which means a beat turn is off the cards. Should be good enough for Proud to clean this one up. Just has to win this duel with Vigi. We'll be able to though. Skewed's there as just when they're giving you that wiggle as they just walk into your face.
Yeah, and all of their attention is on you, and you know that the only thing they're thinking about is killing you. It's a terrifying feeling. Alright, Max obviously gonna swap again to the Diva now. Donghack 70 to the ult after one fight's kind of impressive. Punches Lip out, no one's there to follow up on it though. B push from Chirong this time. Proud's popped his ult in the middle of this. Lip's gonna slide in and pop his ult on top. Donghack falling low, Proud falling low. This should just be a fight wipe. Honestly, probably an overcommittal with the clock, if we're honest. With the amount of pressure they got off of the beat push wasn't really needed, but it be what it be. Kitsu's both sides. Donghank's got his ult as his get out of jail free, and we'll see if either Tracer can find anything in the middle of all this bullshit.
Yeah, onus really on the Doomfist in these situations to carry, but if anyone can do it, it is Donghack. He fails the punch back onto Max. Max with a nice little dodge over the top. Kitsune Rush available for both Kirikos now as they try and walk towards point. Max on the backline, they will go forward. Meteor Strike in the back, forces for Suzu out. He's got a big punch, he's hit Vigi in the face with it. Now he groups back up on the Kitsune Rush with player advantage and a flip already in this fight. D-Mech onto Max means the chances to clutch should be nothing. Marks the Sojin out of the fight here. Lip is going to double slide away, but might not actually be enough to get out. No, Proud will finish that one off now, and T1 one fight away from this point, and this beat advantage has actually crept into a bit of a beat canyon right now. 40% advantage for Bliss as we go into this potential final fight on this point.
Yeah, as long as no one gets caught here on this little early peak. Oh, fucking hell, I'm scared from out there, I will not lie. Bliss, amping forward, you're 15 off though, mate. Be careful, you're half HP, don't have beat yet. Vigilante falling low, Zest is going to get Stalker again. Max is going to find Proud in the middle of this. Someone has made it through to point, presumably. Actually, I don't know who that will be. I think it's Lip.
They flipped.
Max has fallen to half now. Gets the flip off, which makes it a little bit scary. It's Charong on point.
It's just Charong. How's he? The little Lucio that could. Lip is still there with him as well. Going to jump onto the backline, looking for the punch, but Disruptor Shot forces him back for now. T1 going to try and get the flip first as Max gets his first. So speed push comes in now. They are all over Charong. Charong is low. He's on the rooftop though, but he can't slide over that top roof. They've traded Bliss for this actually, so a chance to come back in. Max is trying to remake right now on point. Doesn't get it though. Crucial kill by Proud. They get the flip back, T1. That should be enough for the point. Donghack is now on Vigi one more time, and this one should just be... Oh no, wait, there's a TP. All right, Kiriko gets away, but the point is where's T1, and we'll be moving on to the next one.
Don't know if you noticed, but, you know, Stalker had a pulsed Bliss, and he jumped into Zest, but luckily Zest had beat. He very nearly died. He very nearly died. It was only like 100 HP in it. Strong, they're going to have the beat advantage if this fight goes on for too long, so if you are T1, you kind of fight now. That's a good start. It doesn't really matter if he's got beat if he's fucking dead. So that should be first flip, probably going T1's way, unless Crazy Raccoons really want it. They probably could touch before the flip if they choose to. Tron will be back quickly. Kitsu's both sides. Donghack has his ult too. I mean, he's so good for finding one of the spots in the middle of this. I wouldn't put it past him to somehow find Charong or Vigi on this engage. First get
Kitsune. Beat in response now from Charong on his Kitsune Rush. They try and push forward. Proud has the overclock for repush, but they lose Bliss on the way through. Lip is still going forward too here. Opportunity to turn with ults if they want T1. They found a trade onto Stalker actually. Lip is in deep, runs into a low HP skewed. We'll deal with that one. And it looks like T1, they're just going to be sort of tanking this one, except for loss to the beat. Come back in with their own ults, and it will be a clock versus Kitsune Rush. They just need to be careful there's no late trades or anything. Zest is pushing Lip now, but he does have pocket. So they will be fine, and they will get the flip.
It was well played by Donghack again though, not to glaze too hard, but like the punch onto Lip was good. He ends up finding Stalker on his exit, but end of the day, beat's pretty fucking strong, right? Let's see if Crazy Raccoons are able to live this. They're gonna Kitsu early, since I mentioned save it Proud. He's gonna have to backstep his own ult, but Vigi wide peeking it. Punch from Donghack's gonna put Max in on 1 HP as well. Lip, my god, is gonna get the trade onto Proud just for love of the game. Anyway, huge punch from Donghack though, and Flip's already gone through in this as well, actually, quite crucially.
Yeah, it's happened
a couple extra percent you'd expect.
Happened a few times now where T1 have just done a very diligent job of forcing the point really early, getting the flips a bit sooner in these fights than you'd expect. Now they're in control, and a very similar situation to the previous point where they need to win one more fight and they've got a significant beat advantage with which to do it. But a post one onto Donghack, he leaps back into his team, but it's not enough to live. Max will finish off that kill. A crucial opening for Crazy Raccoons to force point now. Bliss is going to come through for the first touch. Proud's going to get a double slide and hit the shot at the end of it right now. I think Crazy Raccoons still have the numbers and they still have a diva to save this one, but cool. It looks good, yeah.
But, you know, T1 gets 92% and they've got the beat advantage. You know, beat desync, like these ult desyncs, we talk about them mattering a lot on payload and stuff, but they matter equally on Flashpoint and COD. It's just you get both sides of the coin the entire time. But it's coming up fucking heads for T1 because they're going to get to just push forward here. Donghack's going to get to go in super aggressive, and then if they need it, they'll have the Kitsu in the late fight too. So early amp now. Stalker's going to push back, nearly get the AJ onto Bliss though. How did he think that X?
Oh, they've had 1 kill onto Stalker with it as well. Thank you, Aquino Nix, for the Prime 2. Pulse Bomb out onto Max. Just force the bomb. Don't think they can find the baby here unless they can maybe find the punch. But Donghak's got his eyes on the Sojin instead. All over Lip right now, in his face. Another slide backwards. Asuzu to keep going. Lip finds a shot just by all this pressure. Asuzu to keep going. Kitsune Rush to keep going. They want Lip and they will get Lip. Now onto the point. Another D-Mech onto Max. This time, no suit. Punch the baby into a wall, and that should be T1 cleaning up these final couple of players and securing a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoons will have the double support advantage going into next fight. They also have clocks to start with, so like it's an expensive one for T1. But the reality is, you've got to win 1 point of the next 2. You're allowed to go into this 4th point at an ult deficit. Because if ults are played perfectly, you'll then be in control for 5th point, right? But obviously that's not how Overwatch works. There's a lot of Overwatch still to be played. They can hit some shots, they can do certain things to make this one still winnable. They are going to get early point control though, which is quite nice.
Yeah, have to come through the choke now. Really for T1, this is a hard fight to win. You just want to make it expensive. Beat comes through onto all of them as well, and that's 1 ult out already. Kite is good potentially, but look, Crazy Raccoon, they're not giving up the chase. They are on this backline still as well. They're looking for Bliss, but Lip trades. Proud with a crucial kill. Lip was clocking in that one as well to keep going. That's 2 ults, 1-for-1 trade. Kitsune Rush now invested as well. They've used everything. Donghak still has Meteor Strike. Not only have they forced the ultimates here, but T1 can even fight if they want. That punch goes wide from Donghak. He's got another big punch. Looking out for this one here. Turns around, will just take the D.Va into the wall. No flip just yet. Here comes the Meteor Strike. Stalker's low HP. Lip's in trouble. Has to try and slide away from that. Punch comes in. Can't confirm the kill. They're all forced back a little bit. Still no point control now. They're coming back round. Bliss has the advantage now. Now they're pushing. They're all over Lip once more. They're chasing him down. They hunt him down. It's a crazy fight for T1. They force out every single ultimate, and then they've won the fight as well. This is a map ender potentially for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, you use both the support ults. Obviously, Lip used his ult too. It's just really well played from T1. The kite was good. Like, whether you want to call it fortunate or just well played that they managed to kill Lip in that, right? Like, it does require things going right, but they put themselves in the position to do it. And now they're going to have support advantage for this fight again as well. Donghak falling a bit low underneath the goalie camera. Lip has shot, doesn't hit the ding.
Oh, Bliss!
Bliss falling low too, it's so scary. Oh my god. Max is, like, low already though.
He's just
T-Max. Max is just T-Max. Has bomb though, but...
He's got Bliss with the bomb! How's he got Bliss with the bomb? They're blinking onto him now, but Max has a suit back, so it's Zest who's having his recall force. Here comes Donghak to help out. They have killed Lip all the while, set up by Donghak on that one as well. Max is looking for the backline, but Donghak's doing the same to the Crazy Raccoon backline. Now they've been forced back a little bit. Vigi has died. Looking for a late D-Mech if they can, potentially onto Max. He's low. Oh, Stalker's going to die behind instead. And now all of a sudden, desperate touch.
Yeah, desperate touch. You're 12 off of the beat and you're 30 off the kitchen, so if you get it, you're fine, but you should do so much, like, resources coming in. Max probably won't even be able to make it. Yeah, it's just a C9.
Yeah, Max got D-Mech, Lip found a kill, and Trong was 12% off beat, but ultimately... this is the right...
kind of fucked, because you're looking at that map in yesterday, T1 look better than both Zeta and fucking Crazy Raccoons at Kiri Luma. Like, they actually get both of them back to back, but unfortunately, cat bashing exists. So.
And all right, T1 have got themselves a map.
But right, this is where Crazy Raccoon's decision here for this map is a bit fucked because
they banned cat.
The cat.
Yeah.
So
there's still a cat Bastion ban.
Now, right? If you're T1 and you're smart, you have to realise, guys, we lost 3 maps in a row of Cat Bastion. We just played really well on the Kirilu and we're better than them at it. Surely the next 2 maps we play, we ban Cat and Bastion. Surely.
Yeah, but the problem they'll have is they don't get to pick. We did that, thank you, Max. The problem is they don't get to choose the bans, right? So the first one's fine because. If they protect support, you ban Bastion. If they protect EPS, you ban Cat. But after map, they can just say you protect support the first time, they ban Bastion. Then for the rest of the maps, you can just keep protecting Cat.
Yeah, but at least then you're making them have to do that, right? But like, you have to like. I really think if we go into this next map and it's a Cat Bastion mirror after that map from T1, then it's just so fucking dumb. Like it's just dumb. Like, I don't think you can be doing that. You've lost 3 maps in a row on it. You've then, like, honestly, they kind of, like, they were the better team across, like,
basically every point. It felt like.
Yeah, like they sealed it with that big outplay of that free ultimate swing from Crazy Raccoon, but they were still getting the better of them outside of that one big play. And that was just nailing the coffin moment.
Yeah. So like, surely you go for it again here, like. Yeah, I don't know.
I guess the problem is you can't pick map now either, right? So you might just be sent to like a Gibraltar or something, and then.
Yeah, I mean, but on Gib maybe you can just. Yeah, I mean on Gib maybe you just play it. I guess you just play the Cat Bastion, but.
I think on Gib you ban it and then you take for Winston Mirror.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that's what they did against Zeta Division, right?
Yeah, but I think the reality is that like you're guaranteed to at least get one map that's like decent for the situation in the rest of the series, you know?
Yeah.
Assuming you make it far enough.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we saw happen, I think, in the previous version of this, where where Crazy Raccoon got reverse swept, was they did just sort of troll a map, and then they just lose momentum in a series.
Yeah.
Like, in many ways, this, you know, like, Crazy Raccoon have all the cope in the world of, like, we were kind of taking the Pierce, we banned Cat, we put Lip in so he could have a map, you know, Stalker played, you know, we changed, like, both our DPS, essentially, whether they're good players or not, right? Played a comp we hadn't really practiced, blah, 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 blah. But a loss is still a loss, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the turning one there, that kill on the Lip. He probably kills Bliss there as well, like Bliss is in trouble.
Guys, we trolled, we put Stalker Lip in. Yep, one of those classic... one of those classic trolls.
Zest, we didn't see much of the Tracer's POVs, but...
They felt like kill feed wise he was smoking him, right?
Yeah, kill feed wise he was absolutely dominating him.
Why did they sub out their flex CPS and thought the hit scan on Tracer? I just thought they could win no matter what. Give Lip a little run out in Korea playoffs.
I mean, what we really need to remember, guys, is that this match has no consequences.
Yeah.
like actually zero consequences.
Yeah, this is a third, fourth match. Both teams are out of the running to actually win the tournament. I used to believe that Stalker is better Tracer than Proper. Maybe I was wrong all along. I think don't take one map in the lowest stakes series of the stage as the final say in this. It does determine seeding going into Asia anyway. I think for the most part, though,
they want to play each other and get past each other.
They all have to, it's double. So once we get to Asia, they have to do a silly little group stage where they beat up Japan and Pacific teams. Then the 4 Korea teams will make it out of the Japan Pacific beat up period of the tournament into a top 4 double elim. At which point, seeding does matter and map pick is important. Maybe like the first map pick is probably the most important part of all of it, really. But realistically, 4 teams go in, 2 teams come out. You have to beat 2 of the big 4 to get through to Champions Clash, So you have to beat 2 of these big teams in a full series, no matter what.
Gatos go finals? True.
Do you think Varel can beat T1? Not at Overwatch.
Gatos Guapos finals.
Maybe at another game. Maybe a fighting game, yeah. Never Gatos beat the Korean teams. Okay. Top team will gap Zest. Good game so far.
Fuck you, Chris.
No, thank you, Hilarion, for the gifted tier 1 to Sir Lemon.
He's
Thank
been
you very
T1's
much.
best player today for sure.
Good game so far. there's been like some fun moments scattered along what is more show match than a competitive match.
Yeah. We're actually such shit casters, right? The reverse sweep starts and we're like, guys, don't get excited. This match means nothing. Meaningless. Like we barely spoke about it in the first 3 maps. It's only once T1 start winning and the match.
It's just so loaded against T1, isn't it? Yeah.
Like,
But
guys,
it's because people are starting to, you know, you can sort of see the narrative machines being like spun up, you know, of like, well, Varro are gonna win a map, and it's like, Stalker can't play Tracer, you know. Pumping the brakes.
Happy.
It has fantasy stakes more. It does. You're right. The fantasy stakes actually have a higher stakes in this series. Spin straw into gold. Alright, no surprise to see Donghack is staying in, and no surprise to see that Lip has left. Thanks, Lip.
Goodbye, Lip.
See ya. See you next stage, Lip. Thanks for your effort. Ooh, if Tron gets 16 more points than Skewed in this match, I'm 4th. If less than 16, I get 3rd in Fantasy. I'm celebrating every Tron death.
Like a World Cup final.
Wait, if Tron gets 16 more points than Skewed in this match, I'm 4th. If less than 16, I get 3rd. Oh, right, so you need Skewed to score big. And the good news is, Skewed might score big, because he's not stuck playing Anna with 1 billion deaths.
Oh, did we do it? Yes, they did it. Okay, smart. Thank you. Thank Christ.
So a cat band from T1. Rina's happy. Very much a sort of map where you'd expect him to be able to force a Kiri Lucio mirror, and it looks like we're going to get exactly that. Going to be Malga versus...
Sorry, go on.
Malga versus Malga. It's going to be a slow and pokey DPS from Crazy Raccoon. If you remember, we watched T1 play this actually against 80 Division. They smoked him on this slow and pokey DPS, but actually Zesta's gone... He's gone Genji in this, and it's worth noting this Malga's this time. Last time it was Divas and all of this. So we'll see how this one pans out here. Obviously, we'll all remember from the Malga meta that Genji's actually pretty good into Malga. Donghack has gone in. It's a counter stomp coming through from Max, though. So Donghack is just 1 stomp, 1 die, and that is Max getting 2 kills. They've traded 1 for it, and it is Vigi, so they're going to make it a little bit messy right now, but the Malga advantage should just be too much.
I am a bit confused why, you know...
Wait, Bliss!
24 hours... Okay. Why 24 hours ago, when we played this map, it was Pharah Diva. Yeah, I mean, they've swapped to it now, but like, why did we run... What did we expect Crazy Raccoons to be on for us to be on Genji now? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go back to it now. Zest will get to get his Pharah gap that he just gets every single map against every single Pharah.
Nah, not against Heesang. This is it. This is the 2 best Pharahs in Korea.
He's got that. He's literally him. Let's see if Max can hit another miracle pin. Probably a bit harder now that you know, both on Diva and everyone's on the other side of the map. This is just everyone's just gonna sit here. But the problem for T1 is if you sit here for too long, you either need Bliss to farm this beat, which to be fair he is, or you need some kind of magic.
How's he got away with that one? He sang there, 1 HP. Okay, Prav's finished the job now, so an opening pick for T1 to work with, and they can start walking forward. It was a bit of a YOLO flank, wasn't it? Just slowly floating coast by himself.
Just 15 off Kitsu.
Felt unnecessary.
You haven't I mean, Bliss was doing well farming his beat, so maybe they'd got beat for it. But like, what the fuck are you doing?
Just an unnecessary risk, you know, an unnecessary risk in a situation where if you've just got the ult advantage, you often don't need to overcomplicate fights.
Yeah.
Now it's just going to be a very equal ult situation where both teams are going to have pretty much all their support ults. Bliss still has a small advantage. DPS ults are going to be roughly even as well. Override Protocol's available first on this one. Maybe just used to try and force out earlier ultimates. For now, Donghak though trying to find his way past. Proud with the Override Protocol now. Kitsune rush back from Vigi. Stalker's going to swing on Snap but has to be careful. Proud will just sort of duck down a little bit close to the floor. Just taking this 1-for-1 trade. Later Kitsune rush now. Be over top from Chirong. Bliss will beat back. Override Protocol in the sky during all of this. Cage comes out from from Max as well. They try and lock them down. They do lock Bliss into that one here. And the Cage makes all the difference in that one. Donghak didn't quite have the bomb yet or anything. And ultimately, I think it was just too good a Cage from Max. He got too many good people in it. And they win that big trade.
The D.Va should be better in the neutrals, but once it gets to the ult fight, it's like the Malga Cage is always going to be a rough one to deal with, right? Get pushed caught a bit further, pressure the cap here for Crazy Raccoon. Both teams have barrage, but obviously one team's got a D.Va. Heesang's got a setup on top right there that might make it a bit hard to clear. He is known though, he's a known quantity. But this doesn't seem to care though, showing his back. Donghak's taking 1 million damage on the walk up, and that's just going to be Gap Poco.
Oh my god, he's Poco bombing it to try and get himself out of this one. He finds nothing. I think there's a player behind now as well. I think that must be Zest in all of this. It's a very Zest play. But now from the skies, the barrage over top. Proud will get one shot by that one. Plenty of damage onto the backline. The Suzu comes out now. But Bliss is trying to run. They've lost Zest in the backline as well. Heesang is too deep ahead, so they can trade at least one. But it's 2-for-1 for Crazy Raccoon. And this payload is going to keep moving for now. Donghak's going to try and contest, but he's already set on fire. He needs his full team here. They are just coming around the corner. Already Zest on the flank.
Oh, yeah, sorry, big yawn. You know how it is. Alright, Vigi has the Kitsune Soda skewed. Beat advantage for Chirong if this fight goes along. Zest is gapped by Heesang. My goat could never. Kitsune gonna go
Told
jump
you.
by Vigi. Applied by skewed. Bliss falling low inside. They know he's there. Good nade from Stalker and slipping away a bit from T1 realistically. It's fallen away. It's slipping out of my hands. Donghak might even lose his mech. Chirong got him.
Yeah, it's a big stagger. Chirong's going to roll himself back through main as well. A late stagger onto Donghak. They will kill the baby at least, so there's another contest to come out from this one. But it's actually Crazy Raccoon threatening the full cap, and the ult advantage is all swinging their way. It's going to be Override Protocol versus Override Protocol, but Chirong has a much quicker beat. Proud is going to try and mirror that one, but he is stuck very much close, just trying to play his life, trying to snipe him from across. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere, I don't think, here. Both of those will expire, but now Chirong has that beat push ready to go. Max has a cage coming up as well. Max is looking for the backline. Can't find a stomp target now, but he's forced everyone back into spawn, so a chance to clear Donghak behind. Heesang finds Skew during all of this. The payload is still moving as Donghak tries to play his life behind. This is the series on the line right now for T1. Donghak will get the touch. They've stolen the robot, actually. Run, Blissy, run! Taking that robot as far as he can, but it's not actually that far. They have to try and get off again. A barrage from Heesang to get the better of Zest. Now they are threatening the full cap. Donghak has been demeched, and surely this time, Cage on point. The cart's right there. There's nothing T1 can do at this point. They need beyond a miracle. They are caged in spawn. They can't even touch. And Crazy Raccoon take third place.
Didn't dig deep enough. Surely we didn't think Zest had anything on Heesang Farah. He lost 1 jewel. I don't think that was
He lost 2 jewels.
Okay, fine, he lost 2 jewels.
Stalker can't play. He can't play Tracer anymore. Varro are beating T1. And
Gage or Squamposs win this map left-handed.
a gentleman's sweep.
Guys,
Yeah.
the game doesn't matter.
I guess there's maybe an argument that actually, because of all the seeding stuff, and because how strong Cat Bastion are, if you are T1 and you would lose Cat Bastion to the 3 other teams you're likely to have to play, you actually really could have done with map pick. You know, not...
Yeah.
This is also top tier punditry where we convince you the game doesn't matter and then wait until the very end and tell you actually it was probably really would have helped if they could have won
the
that.
problem is, right, is that you are objectively correct, right? Like, if you need to lean away from it, then this stuff matters. But to be able to get the higher seed to do it, you needed to win
the Cat Bastion. So it's like it's like a self-defeating problem almost. You just
yeah.
Yeah.
That's something that would make like this tournament a bit more interesting, right? Is because the seeding stuff would matter a lot more if going into the next part of it was a new patch, right? Because then it's suddenly like, oh, you know, actually having first pick's a lot more important on a new patch because you know you don't actually know what's going to be good and shit. But when it's just going to be the same patch, we know that T1 are in a lot of trouble next week, whatever it is.
I think the real problem is as well, and you'll know this as a player, right, is like, even if it is technically good for you to have this, it's really hard to motivate yourself to quite the same level of, like, for a third or fourth match. When it's not like a big qualification game or anything like that. And it's, you know, again, not to like go, I'm not saying the other extreme here that they didn't try or blah, blah, blah.
We're just yo-yoing to either
but no, I'm trying to like, I'm trying to, we're yo-yoing one way, we're actually going to try and stop somewhere in the middle here, you know? So yeah, like, yeah, so it's not that they didn't try, but you can't replicate the tension and the pressure that makes you lock in for an actual elimination game, you know? You can't replicate that by just saying it's important.
Player of the match, Tron, with 0 limbs, 0 death, 0
Whoa!
damage.
The pacifist!
The pacifist. World peace leader, they call him.
This is a peace and love player of the match. Where's somebody wake Psycat not up?
New theory: T1 are good for it one map a series, no matter the comp. Just they're a one map a series type of team. Max should be back like now. From my end.
He's actually the closer.
He's literally just messaged me saying ready to rumble.
He's ready to rumble. Oh, it's a triple interview as well.
It's always a triple interview now.
네, 생일 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은 초롱 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 옆에 희상 선수와 문 감독님도 함께 모셔봤습니다.
Okay, alright.
오늘 4세트 또 완벽히 가져가면서 크레이지 라쿤 스테이지 1 3등으로 마무리하게 됐습니다.
Alright,
이번 시즌 승리 소감부터 좀 들어볼게요.
3, 4위전에서 이기긴 했는데 그래도 결승전을 가고 싶긴 했는데 뭐 이겨서 좋기는 하네요. 결승전에 못 가서 너무 아쉽네요.
아쉬움이 한껏 느껴지는 소감이 아닐까 싶은데요. 오늘 좀 경기 흐름부터 짚어보죠. 4세트 때 좀 동피스트가 나오면서 살짝 아찔하긴 했습니다만 완벽한 전력 보여주기도 했어요. 오늘 전반적으로 경기 흐름 어땠을까요?
저희가 어제 얘기했던 대로 좀 피드백하고 얘기 잘 나와서 마무리는 잘 된 것 같습니다.
좋습니다. 초롱 선수 POTM으로 스테이지 1이 마무리가 됐는데요.
Main support last year on T1 was skewed.
부담감이 있었을 것 같다라는 생각이 드는 게 무조건 제트패켓 양을 소화해냈어야 했기 때문이 아닐까 싶어요. 이번 시즌 좀 어땠나요?
부담감은 없었는데 재밌기도 했고 저희가 좀 잘하기도 했어요. 저희 둘이
Can we keep Jamie as the desk? I imagine Jamie has better things to do. He's actually deafened now, so we'll never know. I think he's on the exit.
거기 부분에서 저희가 좀 늦은 감이 있는 것 같기도 해요.
Who's Hunter getting married to? No, he's it was attending a friend's wedding. He flew back this morning. I think he's back from the Uber now. I think he is home and ready to rumble. What does he have as better to do as a relegate coach? I'm gonna not tell him you said that. Trickle in.
Oh, that's me done. I'm retired.
He's retired? Or would some say
Max's tech actually worked. That was kind of
relegated? Well, wait, did you do like a seamless transition to get it back to yours?
Yeah, we did. I just shut him a task manager, and then he just pressed like start stream on his end, and it just took over.
Oh, you like 3-2-1'd it, so there was like no crossover or like.
There wasn't even like an insane timing. I just said on Discord like done. So like I doubt it was like same frame or anything, but it worked. So.
Oh, just works.
아쉬운 게 많긴 했는데 어쨌든 지금 경험치 잘 먹고 있다고 생각을 하고 있고 아직도 현재 진행형이라고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 한 경기 한 경기 좀 소중하게.
Yeah, we'll have interviews with as many of the teams as we can. I don't know how many we'll get, but we'll aim for all of them.
네, 좋습니다. 좋습니다.
We'll ask all of
그리고
them at least.
이번 시즌에 좀 선수들에게 어떤 말씀을 해주고 싶은지도 궁금한데요.
뭐 잘하자.
다음에 또 잘해보자.
예,
What's happening?
잘하자.
잘하자. 좋습니다.
What's happening?
신고르기에 들어가 마크가 아닌가 싶습니다. 새로운 색을 찾는 가동기야. 많은 고민과 고뇌가 느껴지기도 했는데요. 하지만 팬분들 이 보통 함께 감내해가면서 또 다음 시즌, 다다음 시즌까지 계속해서 응원을 해주실 거란 말이죠. 마지막으로
Right, I'm grabbing a drink. Is this goodbye? Or are you hanging?
Yeah, this is goodbye. I'll see you in like 3 months, whenever Max doesn't want to work again. I
When
guess.
someone else gets married. Yeah.
Yeah, when the next wedding happens, I will be there.
It's like the opposite of a wedding crasher, just for wedding,
Yeah,
the wedding
I'm the
coverer.
wedding enabler.
Yeah.
See you, dude.
Alright, catch you in a bit. Been a pleasure.
Yeah. Bye.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna get a drink as well, and then we can lock in for grand finals.
네, 좋습니다. 자, 이렇게 승리 소감까지 잘 들어봤는데요. 이제 이번 스테이지 단 마지막 한 경기만을 남겨두고 있죠. 오늘을 장식할 마지막 대결이자 왕좌의 주인을 가릴 대망의 결승전을 만나보게 됩니다. 제타 디비전과 팀팔콘의 맞대결이 기다리고 있는데요. 우리 좀 한 발짝 멀리 떨어져서 승부 예측하는 시간 한번 가져볼까요?
하면 되나요?
네.
뭐 팔콘에는 제가 같이 팀했던 선수들이 3명이 있는데 그래도 진서형이랑 연이 깊네요. 제타 화이팅.
네, 진서 씨, 슈 선수 샤라웃 해주셨고요. 희상 선수는 어떨까요?
진서형 저랑 진서형 졌으면 좋겠어요.
네, 힘이 한껏 빠진 이렇게 또 응원을 보내주셨고요. 문 감독님은 어떨까요?
어느 팀이 우승하든 다 충분히 자격이 있다고 생각하고 좀 많이 서로 힘들게 우승했으면 좋겠어요. 최대한 많은 경기 부탁드립니다.
네, 우리 이기고 간 만큼 힘들게 우승까지 나아갔으면 좋겠다라고 말씀 들어봤습니다. 과연 이번 스테이지 최강의 타이틀을 거머쥘 팀은 어떤 팀이 될지 저희는 잠시 후 경기로 돌아올게요.
처음에 레전드였네.
Ugh. Let me cut my bod and do all the bits. Or should we take a look at the points first? And then I'll cut the thing. Alright, we're all in. Final game of the weekend. For these two teams. Ooh. Vigi got 24.5, Max got 27.5, Lip got 0. Thanks, Lip. Real break-even player. Hisei got 17, would have hoped for a little bit more there. Only 10.5 for Donghack. Zest got, yeah, I have Zest as well, so I'm happy with that 26 actually. 19 for Proud, so I think a lot of people had. Bliss actually got 25. Bliss was actually a better one for this map. Lip play, did he win? No. That was for one map, that 2-1-1. Alright. Okay. Alright. Cutting the board. Updating the title. And this is A Division against Falcons. So this will be a real test of how far Falcons have come with their Cat Bastion comp. And you know what? Just from the eye test, from watching Overwatch, we'll see if I'm any good at it. I feel like Falcons are going to overtake. I think Falcons will overtake. Razor Raccoon versus T1. Uploading now. Yeah, when I say overtake, maybe I should be more specific. I think they'll overtake in the Cat Bastion. Yeah, I think they'll overtake on the Cat Bastion mirror. Whether they will overtake enough in the series, because obviously, as we've seen, they still always have... They have the two big things in their favour is one, Zeta Division aren't actually slouches at this Cat Bastion by any means, right? So they could still win those maps. But they also have just like this Ana Alari stuff. They also have just unbelievable clutch factor, right? I feel like these teams have been at pretty opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of Falcons have been the blunderers and the unforced error team, and Zeta Division have been the hard clutch team. I think what we'll see, I think Falcons will be ahead on the Cat Bastion. That's my feeling. But I think what we'll actually see transpire is both teams will take the Cat Bastion mirror. Sometimes when you go into a series as a team, you reckon yourself pretty good at a comp. The other team also reckon themselves pretty good at the comp. This often happens, you know, especially when there's something that feels like quite hard meta or played by every team. So what will happen? I think both teams will play it, and then both teams will then decide in the match if they want to stick it or if they don't want to stick it. And that, I think it will be an on-the-fly decision based on, one, if they're losing it, do they feel they're just getting outmatched and they need to let's just try something else, or is there a fix? You know, does it feel like, oh, okay, maybe we just got unlucky, or maybe it was super close and we can keep taking it, or where on that scale it really falls. So I think there's the decision will be made by both teams in the match. I think both teams will be quite willing to take it. Should I say vibes, do I say? No, I don't think so. That's just say... It's in any series, you need a plan B, right? You have a set of comps you want to play, or you think a set of comps that here are the comps we play at the moment in the current meta. And but if they're not working, do you have a plan B? Do you have a pivot? You know, we saw this, do you remember, maybe one of the more recent examples was, do you remember when Crazy Raccoon were playing TM at World Finals, and Crazy Raccoon clearly clocked, we're fucking losing, guys, why don't we just ban Diva and go Pharah Mercy, right? Like, an improvised comp. I don't think we'll necessarily see, like, big improvised comps here, but I think if you start losing the Cat Bastion Mirror, whoever loses it will be a team that pivots away. I don't think either team is going to go in with a plan to not play it or to avoid it. Like, I'd be kind of surprised if we see a Cat or Bastion ban from either team on map 1, for example. Was that a stick with a Milgizzy solution? Yeah, they played 50-50 maps against T1, right? Between Bernard and Milgari. No, I don't think so at all, Brunley. I think both teams will back them. They'll back them until they find a situation that changes their mind. I think both teams will go in reckoning they can win this Cat Bastion Mirror. Watch some of the China replays. Belly and Monk are actually on a heater. Kept getting Kiri gapped even versus Maka. Pineapples is permagap by Eshan Shai. Yeah, are you a believer? This is the second match today. We had for third, fourth place game between Crazy Raccoon and T1, which Crazy Raccoon won by a pretty large margin. But this one has, I'd say, slightly more stakes. There's at least some money on the line. There's, you know, again, top seed, top map pick, everything like this on the line.
Oh, la dee da. Mr. Already in TeamSpeak Server 1.
Oh, already in TeamSpeak Server 1. Like it's not 3 hours into the workday.
First game of the day. Already there. Mr. Go-Getter, eh? Trying to impress the boss. Getting on nice and quick.
I just want that. I just want that pay rise. I want that promotion, you know. The boss will see I'm in here working hard. Then, oh, promote me. Are you all good?
Yeah, all good. All good. So have they just been playing Cat Bastion everywhere all the time?
Not well in that last map, kind of yeah, except for one map it was banned. But yesterday we actually saw T1 bring out a host of different comps against Zeta Division and try and counter it on one map, ban it on a few maps, and those were the maps that T1 actually either won or made look close. One of the ones where they did ban it was a Gibraltar, where they just lost a dive mirror against Zeta Division because it's Shu on Gibraltar. What are you gonna do? But in this one, I think both Falcons looked way improved on the Cat Bastion mirror yesterday. Like I'd wager they look like the best team right now from the eye test, depending on you know how much you want to buy into an eye test. So I think both teams will go into this one thinking we can win the Cat Bastion mirror. So I reckon they'll both start it, and then it will be a if someone starts losing particularly hard, then they'll swap. I don't think either team will actually go in trying to avoid it.
Can we get some Ellis hypes in the chat, please? Fuck. So what I'm hearing is we found a really solid showing yesterday versus Zeta Division, pulled out all of the stops,
yeah,
and then decided to completely abandon that and play a bunch of Cat Bastion today. I will note that the one map we won today was also not on Cat Bastion. Is that correct?
Yes, I mean you did lose a non-cap Bastion Runa Sapi where you got full capped as well in like
That's
5
nobody's
minutes.
business.
It's
nobody's
maybe
business.
there's maybe a small caveat as well. Now that one map you did win, Lip was in as well, but you know.
Oh,
like,
it was a lip map, a little
Yeah.
lip pity map
it was
after going.
it was
3-0
Lip
up.
Stalker. Yeah, they got Lip Stalker Vigi, a little Atlanta reunion, just to quickly lose, then go back to winning really hard on Runa Sapi.
I respect that. Hey, beast. Dumbani Heesang was apparently a problem. I'm being told. Hearing this just now for the first time. Dumbani Heesang was an issue.
There were lots of issues.
Oh, your cozy ventilate. That's good. That's good. Happy with that. Haven't seen the cozy in a few days actually. Almost forgot that existed.
This guy living in the real world, seeing things that aren't Overwatch characters or Twitch emotes.
It's already added to the Jericho. Refresh the page. The cozy's bottom left. Oh, like we never left. Wait, Juno the Martian is streaming right now? Let's check this out.
Who's Juno the Martian?
I don't know, they're in my recommended live channels.
Oh.
Looks like some sort of Juno VTube situation. They have like a Juno VTuber model, it's blinking at me and doing nothing else. I wonder if it talks.
It's just a stays quiet type model.
Copyrighted music, but I'm not on YouTube, so it's all good. Juno is streaming. Yeah, this is like a Winton spin-off, right? First we had Winton _ OW2. Now we've got Juno the Martian. Greetings, terrestrials. Here lies your first Martian, who came across these addictive virtual simulations you terrestrials call video games. My only purpose here is being Juno every day at 4 PM PST. Founder of Project Juno Watch. She, them.
What's Project Juno Watch?
I wish I could tell you that I'm looking into this, but I'm actually going to go back to looking at a blank splash screen. on
Also-
Overwatch Esports Japan, just out of respect.
This is actually Juno Watch part 119, which
really?
implies obviously a previous 118 parts.
Yeah, I believe they are numbering their streams. Would be the theory there. Oh heavens! I wish I could say I missed you, Xavier, but God, feels shit to be back.
I'm taking no responsibility for this.
Yep.
Juno apparently a
Can you
quick
start
play
numbering your
warlord.
streams?
What if you number your
Warlord.
streams but you don't go chronologically?
just throw a number in there for the other game.
Yeah, and then any true, the biggest fans will be able to will actually rewatch all the streams in the canon order.
Hey, C-Tones, how are we? Don't answer that. I don't actually care about you, but yeah.
Oh wait, C-Tones, are you winning fantasy? Not winning, but C-Tones might be on for some money.
Please no.
It's a top
Please
5. I don't think he's winning.
No.
But I think he's top. He might be top 5 in. The only person I think who can knock him out of a top 5 might be Lemon. So it's like a Lemon C-Tones potential top 5 nail biter.
Good morning, Gala. Good to see you stopping by. I can't. I can't have that. Yeah. Say no to Sir Lemon. Wow, the chat's really picked up on the Sir Lemon no-nos. Like, those are...
10th currently. Who's 10th? As in C-Tones is down to 10th with 1 game left. Lemon is 6th.
Hallelujah.
A classic Lemon over Tony.
Ellis sub ran out, sad face. You can always get another one Angry Wolf gift. There are methods.
Oh, C-Tones is down to 10th. I swear he started at like 6th or something this week, maybe.
Yeah, but he took Max over Dark, so you get what you deserve. Ellis, yay. That's my feelings exactly, Moneykins.
Down to 10th. And is he's with like today's scores in already? Not
They'll
today's
bounce a
scores,
bit.
no. Okay.
That seems reasonable. Hunter, you have streamed 556 times, by the way. You can now start the counter. I will not be starting the counter. Please bounce. Yeah,
Okay,
I will
oh
not
wait,
be starting that counter.
C-Tones apparently he's already locked out of top 5. It's off for cards.
Oh, thank God. Is that like a hungry drooling bounce? Is my shit running slow?
Oh, we're doing full intros. He's pointing to the Z.
Big Z. We're all having a look at the Z. What happened to other Hunter? Agasas? Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Same me.
He's changed so much.
Nothing's happening here.
Do you remember what he used to be?
my browser's been open too long or something. Like all my 7 TV emotes are all
Ooh.
laggy and weird. Fuck.
A bad hand signaled Z, and then he pointed to the Toyota badge, which I think he presumed was actually the Z on his jersey underneath. But this guy maybe he just loves Toyota. I bought a Toyota recently, so I can get on board.
Is that why you're just like perma shilling for Toyota right now? You just keep spitting about Toyota.
Yeah, it's all I talk about these days. I called my mum the other day. All we talked about was Toyota. Postman delivered some mail. I bent their ear about Toyota while they were handing it over, you know. Oh, he's unzipping. Z! Oh.
Auntie, you have to look at the soup chat for OWCS. It's insane. Hey, Riri. Soup. Let's have a little look into this, shall we?
Define insane. As in, like, going, like, super high activity.
Oh, I'm just not seeing any motion at the moment, but... Oh. Yo, chill on that. Riceable, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Well. What do you mean?
Is he going to point at the Z? No, just a 1.
Is it emotes or just like... Do I need to translate this? Oh, is that a soup cry I spy? It's a pretty active chat, though.
What's the
somebody
viewership
get me
like
a
on
soup
Soup?
account? 4,498 with a chat moving faster than I've ever seen the OWCS chat move with 100,000 viewers.
Okay. Viewership without drops feels a bit rough.
Hey, there are drops here. They're just, you know, a little bit less desirable.
He's facing the wrong way. Fuck's sake, Violet. Fuck's sake.
100,000 tabs. You know how it is. All right. Well,
it's not his fault. He's been on 80 divisional the previous. He's never been in a grand final.
Keep this cooking in the background, and I'll let you know if we see any emotes. When you pause the bloody stream, it pauses the chat. Like I don't want to keep the stream running in the background. That's all. Who is this? Where did Bunter go? He's gone. Wait, this is a stream with drops enabled. You can get drops on soup.
All right. It's stepping up.
Yeah, true. Actually, instead of 1440p, I'll turn it down to 360p. That will help. Thank you for the reply on WhatsApp, Jamie. Much appreciated.
I mean, are you surprised? Yeah.
Hunter, you look different than you did 30 minutes ago. Hunter, there are 5 sad people waiting for the YouTube stream to go live. Do you mean to tell me that Udon Mari has scheduled a live on a day where I did not ask for a thumbnail? You mean to say that there is a scheduled YouTube live right now on my channel when Mari sent me a list of dates that I would be requiring a thumbnail and I said yes?
Makes you think, doesn't it?
It really does make you think. It really does make you think, because I have a very distinct... In fact, let's pull this up, Jamie. Let's pull this up. So, when Mari sent me a message that said... Let's see. Am I missing a date? I don't think so. Like, I look at this and what I see is... Are there any missing? And it seems that there's like, you know, a few days missing on this list for the days that I'm not going to be streaming. And you'll see that 5-5 Asia Playoff Day 1 is 2 days from now. So it's unusual that there's a YouTube live scheduled for right now. Well, that one's going to be going private, I suppose.
It's a real puzzler, isn't it? Real puzzler.
I hope that one's not expecting to get paid. That's not something that gets paid for, is it?
What, unrequested work?
We don't pay for work we didn't ask
No,
for.
that's
that
the
we
equivalent.
explicitly clarified we didn't need, right? Surely.
That's
Hey,
the
Lee.
equivalent. What Mari's doing to you right now is, you know, when you pull up, you stop at the traffic lights, and those people come up and try and wash your windscreen, and then ask for money. That's what Mari's doing
Getting
right
mixed
now.
signals, mate. Are you going live on YouTube? Actually, fuck it. Let's go live on YouTube, but we're not paying for that thumbnail. How's that?
Oh, he did for Sue.
How's that for a plan? We go live on YouTube, but we don't pay for the thumbnail.
It was a bit too close to the camera, but he did it nonetheless.
Save. This guy doesn't pay his employees? That's Kappa. Can we get your mate's tattoo as the thumbnail? I haven't seen Andy's tattoo as the thumbnail in so long. Alright. The only reason I'm going live on YouTube is because I changed my encoder settings, and I want to see if doing 2 of these GPU encodes has any impact on my performance, or if it gets overloaded, or if it just works. Live_dashboard. Why are we Bliss deading right now? Did Bliss die? Tomo, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back.
Oh,
Hey,
you missed.
Ricardo. It's going
You
good,
missed
mate.
yesterday. Blissy Ajax into a catnap.
No, I saw him. I saw.
They
a
won
clip of
that map,
him
though. They
Throwing
won,
his
don't worry.
catnap into a bomb, like
Is that the
ridiculous.
Esperanza one, maybe, where he just like...
He's on Esper and he catnapped.
What, he's jogging! He's Usain Bolt now!
Yeah, he's got moves. It doesn't look like my encoder's overloaded, but I guess I don't have a game open, so it's probably not the best. All right, well, the YouTube live is on now, so let's see if this fries me, I suppose.
Looking for some fries. Can we just
I'll
play the
be here
game?
in around
No.
2 hours. He'll probably
I
start
need
the
to
stream then.
I need to see Usain
Blah, blah,
Bolt
blah.
someone. Simple. You're right on cue, Bruntley. Right on cue, Bruntley. All right, have we got a big finish planned? Well, they're giving him some build-up, aren't they? Whoa! Money spread into a gun show? Someone here to be the loudest person in the hands in the middle, and then leave for a bit. Hambin will be starting the first map. It's like a browser extension that just turns for funny words into emotes. Ooh, all right. Who will be the first champion of the year? Zeta's perfect run versus Falcon's big stage comfort. It makes a little bit. It makes a little bit too much sense for me. This one, you know.
Wait, let me rewind that. I can't rewind. I have to purchase QuickView Plus to use the time machine on Soup. Damn it!
Why are you on Soup?
I don't know. I haven't. Good morning, Cinnabar. I just haven't pulled the clean feed up.
Do you want a link to the clean feed?
Does it still look like shit?
It's the same as it always was.
Ah.
The
Well, then I wouldn't dream of insinuating that it looks like shit.
No, I've just seen
looks
I've not
like pure
replied to your
qua-
message either. But it was good.
It was good. That's all right, mate. I only sent that message 15 hours ago. I didn't really have an
Mate, I would have been
expectation
asleep
of
by
you getting
that
back to it.
time.
That's what I mean. And I also don't reply to messages after waking up, so I completely understand.
Some of us had to go to work, mate. Some of us can't be jet setting around,
It's actually
getting private
incredible that, like,
Ubers back to their mansion.
the entire week and weekend is just getting clowned about not having a job, and then I get back here and you're like, some of us had to go to work. You also being at the fake job that doesn't exist. So it's like no escaping workplace clowning.
Just
under no circumstances
win.
can this be considered work.
Nope.
W QuickView Plus, Wagay, Ideal,
Tell
Bread,
that,
Hanako.
tell that to my Toyota. Not
Hey,
to bring it back to Toyota.
swing chip, before you say it, look who's here after the game. Hey, I'm a bad luck charm. You should be thanking me that I just got here. We wouldn't have taken that map if I was watching. I'm just going to say it. We wouldn't have taken that map if I was watching.
Look,
Who didn't cheer for his own team.
No, Swing. What you don't understand, Swing, is Unter is a true believer. Unter was back for the grand final because he was expecting T1 to be in that grand final. The conversation isn't to be had with Max right now. The conversation
Tell about your
to be
YouTube
had
chat.
is
Tell about
had
your
with
YouTube
Rush.
chat.
My YouTube chat.
Tell about
He
the
was
YouTube
here.
chat.
He was cheering. He was rooting for a turnaround. He was rallying the chat, rallying the fans behind T1. And then they won a map.
I legit jumped into Xavi's YouTube chat the second I landed, and I'm saying how we are going to dig deep and turn it around. And would you believe we won a map? We nearly won Numbani as well. What the fuck is wide pup jam? Like, what is that crap? Just AI garbage. Like, shocking.
When's the Q&A? Looking into this. Maybe we'll record it next week. Who knows? We're actually streaming. Is it Tuesday and Wednesday we're streaming?
Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay.
Where we get to watch the wheat chaff separation.
God.
Just
the most clearly labelled wheat
versus
with the most clearly labelled chaff.
It's like, well, there's the teams from Korea and then there's the teams that are not from Korea. Who will win in this masterfully formatted online 2-day 1-2 stage? The fact that they're all 1-2s as well, just pumping through them. Like,
yes,
no,
I'm kind of glad they're not pretending that hard.
Yeah, we all know what's coming. The 13-year-old will come out on top. Hey, Glorp Jam. I totally trust that everybody's favourite 13-year-old Top Dragon will come out on top of this one. No doubt about it.
The kid who could.
Yeah, it works.
Alright. Okay, so Falcons are actually opting out of the Cat Bastion mirror immediately. I would have been thinking they would be more willing to take it. So it's going to be Zeta Division, trying to play Anna, Ilari, Ball. And there's a May in the mix here as well. Presumably Proper's going to go onto... Oh, he's going to go onto Farah actually here. So I guess the May is an anticipation of there going to be a Diva from Hanbin. Anticipation that will turn out to be correct. But with these slower DPS, and Anna Juno from Falcon seems like a pretty reasonable backline to play in all of this as well.
Should we sync up? Do we do that
9,
anymore? Do we still play these games?
8... Yeah,
it
7.
just works, would you believe?
Oh.
Wait, 6? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. A little flicker pause. Don't even need it. Zeta Division now, they are playing the main side. Falcons just balled up back a point. I don't need to hear none of that cackling already from you, Xavi. Fielder, heads up nade, takes down Knife, though. Go on, say it. Finish it.
Just can't wait for this guy to get promoted instead of me, even though I'm at work earlier, I care truly about the sync, all of these things, but, you know, the business world is never fair, never just. Hanbin's going to trade out Proper here after he got a couple of kills. And that's going to be Falcons winning the first fight.
Nicely done from Fielder. He's about half HP, taking some damage from God only knows where. Violet, Plod walking up main, just constantly pumping in damage. No kills coming out the back of it, but he will continually pressure people back. The closer, the Iceman up top, waiting for somebody to slip into his grasp. He unfortunately can't find any squishies to slam. Watch out though, Chio. You're in trouble. Slam comes out now. Bit of damage out onto Chio, but can't quite hit the one clip. Will hit some boops out onto the Tracer though. Oh my god. Gets 2. Checker's nearly taken off the map. Recall forced. He's dead. Proper cleans him up, but Shu has fallen off screen, so it ain't done yet. Falcons, we're going to lose their suit. Hanbin out of contention. Zeta Division now 1-man advantage, but Violet traded by Merit. Milgaru's sleeping on the job. Really doable here for either side. Fielder comes up with a kill and a knife. Still doesn't have that nano boost though. Fielder, Chio, so cute on the objective, but Zeta have a tank.
If they have a tank and they're just going to run over it, the Anna Juno, not good in these scrappy fights. The Tracer swap is going to be a big problem for him in reality. Now I'm going to throw out the Nano. They think they can win. They still have control of a point. The transfer of shields is good, though, but he's going to delete both of them. 1 clip, 2 kills. He has the pulse bomb. He throws it out. He can't get it! Violet gets for trade, there's a minefield on point, but Hanbin is tucked in the corner for Val. He's trying to fly around, he's trying to keep it contested. He's still very far away from Bomb. They killed Chio in main, Hanbin will finally be demeched. Violet's still swinging on this coast. Merit's going to roll in for one more. They will lose it eventually there, but got another good, like, sort of 20-30% out of that.
Oh, Checkers highlight reel clip there. Double one clip onto the Tracer and the Honor at the same time. That's naughty. That's a little naughty, I must confess. Double support ultimate for Zeta now, and they are in control. So it's a bit of a shame for Falcons, honestly, that they couldn't turn it with that Nano Tracer, because it's not like you're going to be winning fights versus this comp with a Diva Bomb. Minefield, a lot more value in the tank role. Push out into main. Chio looking mighty cute as Shu starts drilling him out the sky. Violet can't hit the shot though. Captive Son, but Chio is cuter than can be. Violet will be traded out by Checkers, but 1-for-1. This is not great for Zeta Division. Proper's low. Knife low as well. Zeta feels like they're bleeding out, and Falcons, they've gotten another kill onto Knife. They've got bodies on the point. Nano Proper, perhaps able to save the day. Flashbang juked by Proper as he blinks deeper and deeper still. Shu hits the ante, and Proper's just so good for it. Pulse comes out, blocked by Chio, just barely. Falcons, though, they have not been able to get the flip.
They're rotating towards point, actually. They're going to try and make it here, but it's a dangerous cross for the Ana Brig. They force Milgari away for now. He's half HP, gets the shield. Hanbin's going to get himself on point. He is slept up on point now. Bomb if he gets into trouble, though, and he's got into trouble. Going to drop this bomb at the choke as his backline are now back in main. Hanbin needs help on this remake phone. It's an override protocol, but it can't confirm the kill. Knife looking for splash damage on the backline. They're both half HP, but Hanbin will mark the rest of it, and they've turned and killed Proper during this, and Milgari dies. They've dealt with both the threats, and now Falcons kicking it on point easily.
Now a push forward for Falcons. Hooning into that back line. Really difficult for Zeta Division to retake here. Milgizzy, he is going to be able to tap point. He's going to be able to throw down the minefield. But Zeta, no support ultimates to speak of. Falcons, a nano boost, a high noon. Really good tools to deal with Milgari coming back. And Zeta's backline is going to have to be so careful. Sleep onto Hanbin is immediately woke. Christopher would be disgusted. Shu goes down already to Hanbin. And Falcons haven't even had to use an ultimate yet. Minefield comes out now. I presume it's not even on the point. It's on Fielder. And Fielder's just going to sleep Milgizzy. Zeta, full stall mode.
Well, yeah, Checkmate's running in now to chase Proper out. He gets back to the mini, but they have to keep tipping and tapping the point right now, Zeta Division, which means it's difficult. They might buy enough time for Shu to get back and maybe even get a nano, but the overtime's expiring. There's now a nano on the backline here, but what's Hanbin found? He needs to get onto this Alari. He's chasing Violet down. He shifts away. He should be able to get this kill on Violet eventually, but it took him a while. Merit's found a kill on point, though, and the overtime will expire. They had a rally in the back pocket just in case, so Falcons will win that first round. Deal with that one there. Nicely done. Felt like really just very stable backline from Falcons. Dealt with Milgaro and Proper more often than not.
Oh, huge discipline in that final fight from Team Falcons. You can see they were trying to cut the tail, running around the back. Their Diva and their Tracer catching Violet so slowly. But at the same time, the backline did a phenomenal job surviving all of the pressure from Zeta Division on their recontest. Proper was running amok. Milgaru was on the point as well. But Chio, he holds on, gets the rally, keeps them in control. No flip conceded. Pure discipline from Falcons. Now we roll over to Garden. And it is, well... Oh no, this is Control Center. I'm lying through my crooked teeth. And I don't know how to feel about this one. Milgaru over to the Ramatra. Falcons again just able to pressure backline with the Diva Tracer. Milgizzy can hold it down on the point, leverage a flip a little bit easier from this one. But Falcons' backline, they've started on a slippery comp with the Juno.
Yeah, they're stuck in this backline. Hamber's going to get naded in main, and the Rams are going to be able to camp this door for forever, really. A hard one for Falcons to break through. They need someone to flank around. They're going to be a shift out on point here from Hanbin, but up against that Mei and a Tracer chasing him too. He can't take too much space. Nade on the backline as they rotate all the way around, but Merit's just going to walk onto Shu. He's caught him there. The quicker rotations, and Shu can't get away. Knife's taking his duel in main. He's losing it slowly, but he's forced for deep peek, and Violet's killed for... killed Hanbin in the meanwhile. Now the backline's going to keep rotating, but they're going to walk into a ram now. But Milgaru's low. He's just going to die.
Come on, Merit.
Can Merit do it? Oh, no. Knife can. He shuts down both there just when they need it. Merit was on the verge of taking that one over, but crucial dinks from Knife.
That is unbelievable. Felt like Merit had done the work, had carried his team over the line, but Knife, he just one-ups him. Dirty bastard. Now Zeta Division, even without ultimates, they still retain control, and with perks fully online, Shu's going to be doing bulk damage on the Ana over on the coast harm, but he's going to want to delete that angle right away. You can see him rotating coast, but Shu, he's got eyes in the back of his head and a sense for what's coming, so he's going to rotate right away from this. Proper's going to be the one holding the coast side instead. In the back checkers, he's all alone, and Shu is on the hunt. Harbin rolls on through the point. Just shifting up onto the high ground, though, doesn't really do anything to pressure Milgaru out. Looks like his form has been used, so soon it'll be Team Falcon's time to push, but Harbin, he's just faffing about in the backline.
Yeah, they dive in for that one, but defensive nade from Shu keeps him alive as he rotates towards Coast. Pulse Bomb out onto the wall only. Checkmate doesn't have recall for this one. Hanbin and Checkmate are going so far, but they've turned it to 1 kill. Has the Captive Son to stay on the map right now. Hanbin's got the Matrix up. Milgaru's found the backline on point, and Hanbin's just going to see the writing on the wall and get out of this one quick.
Straight out of it now. Zeta Division 75% already. Merit dead late. Has to jump off the map. Take matters into his own hands. Checkers is on Widow. There's nothing to see, mate. Or maybe Violet will peek you, actually. There's always something.
Yeah, there's always a
chance. This guy. Yeah, never count out Violet for this. But the backline for Falcons, they're only just now coming into these ultimates for their final turn. Proper gets a nano boost as he's blinking back. He pulses the Diva. Harbin does not get the bomb. Whole backline's dead now. Wait, Gio the Bucket! Oh my days,
God.
Fielder! He doesn't even nano. Now there's a Q Juno running it in, but 99%, there's no touch.
They can't touch, yeah.
Far out. That was pretty cute, though.
Yeah, against Prop and nanoed Proper as well. Like, maximum difficulty there. Just gives him the moves. Pocket is good from Fielder, but that's just tied up 1-1. And that was a 100-0 round as well. I feel like the Ram swap, it felt maybe a bit rogue to start with, but it just meant that this backline could never really take space or have an impact the same way they were able to on Night Market.
Ooh, no Proper. Fuck, man. Is this just Proper missing, or is this the most unreal Bocket from Fielder and Chio together? Chio snatching up a mini, getting the outer pocket. Like, that felt pretty clutch.
Yeah, no situations I want to like the backline's clutching, you know? Like they're making a miss.
Yeah.
Alright, 16-3 for Proper as we head into the final and decisive round on Garden. TP's out as spawn, and this time Falcons are going slower and pokier here, so another flip from Falcons in terms of what they're playing. They might have a bit of a tank disadvantage here, but a Farah Emre is going to be very awkward for a Tracer May to play into here.
I mean, Milgaru's sticking it out on the Ramattra this time around. He can block the bridge, but he can get caught in some pretty awkward situations if he gets dragged away from the close chokes. Sitting on point can be really helpless for him, and already you see a fast push for Team Falcons. Nade's going to take down Shu off screen. Merit's going to finish off poor old Knife, but Fielder and Checkers have been caught. Violet and Proper have found their own kills. No heals left for Milgaru. Violet's going to get naded out, and the trades just keep on coming. Proper's not letting up. It's a 2v2 right now, Xavier.
Pistol out right now. He's low HP. Merit hits for Dink on the way out there. 23 HP. Makes all the difference, and Falcons get the first flip. They still need Hanbin's mech back, but 80% shouldn't be too far away to deal with. You can see Merit there. Absolutely stone cold there, watching the dollars pile up into his bank account before his very eyes. Ball swap now from Milgaru. It's like $5 grand or $5 grand difference on the line.
Oh, you're kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
$1,000 on the line here for Merit. Minus Team Falcons just presume. Oh, Shu, come on. Fully perked, takes down Fielder, just pre-fight. Total nonsense pick, but here we are. Milgaru rolling onto the point now in the flip.
Oh, it's
25%.
only 2.
The contest continues. Boop on through, slam out, and Harmon's out of suit. At least we get the pulse out of Proper. What's 2?
2k difference, so it's closer to 400
5k difference. Yeah, 5k difference sounded ridiculous for the current era of Overwatch esports. Like,
never believe the first message in chat, only believe the second message in chat. He's going to be a Captive Son for Violet now. Milgaru's looking for an early slam on the choke. He will get that slam into the sky. Defensive Matrix on all of this. Captive Son wasn't committed there. Hammer's going to get booped off the map, but he has the shift. Violet's going to headshot checkmate though. There's no way to shift out of that one. Captive Son and a nade, and everything will hit. The wall blocks their retreat as well, and it will just be very much killing them in spawn right now. This is looking... Oh,
he's lost his suit
as well. He's never going to get a bomb for this one. Checkmate swapped to Widow for a late trade, but we'll never know if he hits for shot or not. But it seems maybe he didn't. Hambin's back in suit. They have a nano. They nearly have a rally. They have some ults, but this cross across bridge is going to be very treacherous.
Comes down, bash out onto the Iceman, but he's got about 10,000 HP. Now Merit's up in the skybox. He gets the nano boost, actually. Everyone's balled up on that bridge. Shu doesn't stand a chance. Farewell. See you in Valhalla. Down goes. Oh, I thought Knife was going down, but
Oh,
he's
he's
actually going to
blocking,
live to tell
yeah.
the tale. Violet's going to keep on peeking. He sets Merit on fire. He wins that duel with the help of the Iceman. Ridiculous. Knife's dead in the front, but Shu's coming back, and he has a nano boost too. He is going to be able to nano boost Proper or Violet on the coast here. And you know if it gets scrappy, that's coming out. Gio pops the rally, bash out onto Milgaru, but now he has to run over to the point trying to get his Inspire online. Got to be careful not to be booped back into things. Rolling out now. Fielder's in big trouble. Nearly gets clipped. Will get clipped by Proper, who received Chu's nano boost. And the numbers game, it's just favouring Zeta Division right now. Hanbin's out of suit once more. And we already know that he doesn't have the bomb because he's had to swap 15 times this map. Merit in the dojo. The last hope for Team Falcons, but it's looking all hopeless now. Zeta Division cleaning up.
Outmanned, outgunned. It's going to be Checkmate who has to trigger the overtime there. He's used recall for this one as well. So is Chio getting the next touch? He's not getting it. Checkmate can maybe get one more. Juno in the window from Fielder to help. Hanbin is now on point, but it is really just Hanbin on point right now. Merit is slowly coming back, but this has been a complete blowout here on these last 2 rounds. Zeta Division will take map number 1. And maybe most importantly, take the cap ban as well.
You were saying Falcons look like the strongest team.
Yeah,
in these cap bans, right?
I'm pretty surprised. Yeah, I mean, obviously we've not seen Falcons Zeta play since last week, where they got kind of smoked. But it felt like they looked really good. Like there was more tricks and more like sort of small one-upsmanships in some of these Bastion duels and some of the counterplay or some of the ultimates. So I was expecting them both to sort of just go toe-to-toe and then make the decision based on who does better. So I was a bit surprised to see Falcons actually opt to use the cap ban here, because now they either use another ban, right, ban the Bastion here, try and find another comp they can win on instead. Maybe like an Atlas and a Sim comp or something feels reasonable. Or they just have to find a way to win the Cat Bastion mirror. But the fact that they banned it first implies they're maybe not as confident.
What's up, Cam? Oh, do you miss when Jamie would talk about the game between maps?
Yeah. Are you gonna do that too, right?
No.
Oh.
It's unreal, right? Oh, there's the clip.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I'm just thinking, what's for dinner?
I'm happy to make a
That's some,
decision. I've got all the stuff to make curry, or I could just order a pizza.
Music, music, music? Fuck it, why not aggressive, Duck? Why not? What are you feeling? You know Australian Jamie between maps slot? What did Jamie do between maps, Bussy Brigadier? Tell me all about Jamie. Tell
What
me
was
what
the game
Jamie does.
called? He was playing a... You know what, you've got yourself in here, a situation. You're like, you're the mother coming back home, and it's like, oh, the babysitter let us do this before bed.
I just want to know. I just want to know what he was up to. Like, he played Battle Block Theater.
Oh, here's the cutest Juno in the whole damn world.
I don't know what that is. I thought he was playing. I thought he was playing balloons for a bit.
He played a little bit of balloons, but I think he's played like quite a lot of balloons, so he found another alternative. Yeah,
An expert on that. Okay, well, we're still looking for some music right now. Your daily dose of audible sunshine. Listen now. What is audible sunshine? Just
this
the
on
way you
Spotify?
are by Bruno Mars is the top list. Training season, just the way you are is the first pick. Is just get the fuck out of here. I'm not listening to that. Veronica's. There you go. Is it working? Is the layer on?
Ooh, thank you, Rain Blitz, for the Prime. 3 months of Prime. 2 onto middle fingers to Cass Smile. A good combo.
Cam, you didn't reply to my message. You messaged me and then you didn't reply after I replied to you.
Wait, Zeta can be eliminated if they lost a best of 3? Yes, but they would have to lose to one of the Japan or Pacific teams.
It's like, is Please No Hero Band going to beat Zeta Division? Like,
yeah. At which point, honestly, if they lose to them, they actually deserve to be out.
I mean, like, it's just ridiculous, you know. Like every game can be an elimination game, you know. Like if you verse absolute bums, like you can get knocked out at some point. You're not going to lose to them.
Merit might lose money, and this is so sad. Can we get 50 gifted? You know what, Nukin? I couldn't agree more.
Hunter after getting the collegiate raid. ... Check.
We're gonna see such bullshit comps versus these specific Japanese teams.
Oh god! I mean, as if
I
Cat
hope-
Bastion wasn't enough.
I know,
bullshit.
right?
So is Cat Bastion like proper meta now though? Like, what
I'm
are some of the
still.
solutions? Hi, Fen.
So I think obviously there's like the ban solutions on a bunch of maps that have been quite good. One thing, I think the smartest one we've seen so far is, well, we've not seen too many, is from T1, where what they did is they played Atlas and they actually played Zarya, Echo, Cass. And they were having a lot of success against it. It was like a Zarya mirror, but obviously Cat Bastion. They had to like clutch big time on a few fights, but it felt like actually Zest and Proud did a lot of work throughout all of that. And then eventually Knife got I forget the name of it, but you know the Bastion perk where he gets like the Bomber perk, where he just turns into a cannon and shoots all the big splash damage. As soon as he got that, they swapped to a Cat Bastion mirror T1. So then Knife was stuck on the wrong perk. And the match itself didn't quite play out as cleanly as that theory and that sounds. They had to like clutch and turn a load of big fights and all of this, and big moments from, I think, Zest and Proud in particular. But it felt like there was actually legs to it, you know? Like, even before they did the swap, they're actually just winning on Kiri, Lucio, like Echo, Zarya.
I'm being told that that the Gatos Guapos have the attainable group. They have career seeds 1 and 4 instead of 2 and 3.
Okay.
So
So
all
we
they
just
have to
need
do is beat
beat
T1,
T1.
which is impossible because nobody can beat T1. See, that's unlucky, Aki, actually. But no,
I mean,
they have
you've seen
Japan.
no
They have
evidence of that
Japan. They have Japan 2, Korea 1-4. So like, if there's an attainable group, it'd be that one, right?
Yeah, that would be the most likely.
Because the other one,
most
like
likely
beating
is-
Korea 2-3, feels like less likely.
Yeah, it's most likely, but it's a relative term, right? Where most likely is actually still highly
Almost
unlikely.
impossible, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also first to 2, so you get like that extra variance factor. Whoa! Did somebody just enter the dojo? Hang on. What the hell is that? The YouTube thing. Yo, I just got... Agit's got 18 AED. I think it's like dirhams or something. The AED currency. United Arab Emirates dirham. There we go. 18 of those. What's that like? That's like $5 or something. That's $6.81 actually. Thank you very much, Abdel Rama. I can't read your whole name. It turns into ... So I'm struggling with that one. I'm sorry. We know you didn't go to a wedding. Instead, you went to Perth to watch UFC and watch JDN get smoked by Carlos. But here's your dinner money. Thank you very much. And don't tell Swing that I was rubbing shoulders with Joe Rogan, and that was actually why I couldn't make it. Thank you very much.
I mean, no wonder you were gone for so long. Those are pretty big shoulders to rub.
That's huge shoulders.
that's a couple of days' work right there.
Hunter in Perth and didn't say it. I wasn't in Perth. I wasn't in Perth. I was in Queensland. Queensland.
It's amazing how quickly some of this information can spread. All right. Did we see the bans? Was I not paying attention? Where are we going now? Falcon's choice of map and mode and all of this. Hunter was at Perth's wedding at Perth? Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Hunter in Queensland and didn't tell C-Tones. What the hell is this song? What the hell is playing right now?
Alright, so Winston banned... For Falcons have gone to Gibraltar. They banned Winston as Milgaro was in, so they forced a Diva mirror here. And Zeta Division have banned Anna?
That's actually quite uncharacteristic.
Makes you think.
It does make
thank you,
yeah,
Ice, for the Prime. Welcome back.
But this could just be a fear of the Han Binston situation, you know? I know it's.
I mean, they do always lose to him, so you just got to look at a certain point. You have to look at the data, you know, and just we can't beat him.
Thank you, Fork. Hunter, did you also go to the Cactus meetup in Perth? No, I did not. Square Thumb. I went to an island of magnets. Alright, Cat Bass coming out for both sides here. Streets have been telling me that this is the meta. Not sure about the flex DPS picks though. The May versus the Reaper, I
Reaper's
can't
been
even
doing
pretend
work.
to comprehend this. Really?
Reaper's been doing
big?
work. Yeah.
Top Dragon was picking a bit of Reaper in the Australian final phase tryouts actually, and it looks
So I think
quite
that's where
good,
it's
and
come
there was
from.
that. Yeah, it could be a Top Dragon.
Alright, point has been moved underneath right now by Proper. Checkmate will drop and meet that one as well. Hanbin will come to help out a little bit here, but he maybe has more interest. It feels like Hanbin in these Bastion swing timings, he has been, for one, getting the real min-max. He's been body blocking into Matrix. He is just, you know, doing everything he possibly can to help Merit right now. He comes to get himself in front of Nat swing, as there's going to be just a Maid trying to beam Hanbin on point, but now Checkmate and Merit will swing that one back. Need to be a little bit careful. Susie's been forced on point. There is a Cat and a Bastion on the high ground behind him, so they tuck tail and run into server room. It's going to be a TP out from Checkmate, some bombs onto the Maid to try and force an ice block, but Proper's held onto it for now. Will be forced to use it eventually, but Hanbin's awfully low, so he has to be careful. Going to try and fly out and above for this one, as Fielder now has a Kitsune Rush, but he TP's backwards. Kitsune Rush out to keep everyone pocketed. It's going to be mirrored as well, but Merit's found a pig onto knife. Player advantage for Falcons as they come back forward. Eyes on this May, full beam going, still pocket coming around, but a Blizzard on point. Hanbin's in trouble, catnapped and stunned. Counter catnap comes in. Proper's going to be stunned as well. No one dies through all of this. Merit's going to blast his way through the wall now. Look for this May. No, turns around and kills the Cat instead. And they managed to clean up and hold on point there. And Falcons just managed to, you know, use ults for ults, avoid the Blizzard, keep themselves in this one.
Solid showing there for Falcons. Spending a lot, but holding on, and now they have the entire front line's ultimates to play with as well. Zeta Division have to work their way back in once more. Minefield can be a little bit deadly towards the end of the point, though. Huge point pressure can be applied with that one. Neogizzy on the tap is going to be able to roll through and get it done. You can see set up on the high ground, though. Merit is getting taxied around by Chira, trying to mark out the Iceman. Here comes the Minefield now, all over the payload. Harmon's going to shift up above it, start playing Minesweeper in the open, but it's probably going to cost him his suit this game. He's playing, shifting onwards and off. Still has bomb, but he's about to have to use it. There he goes, gets booped into a couple of mines, but Merit's actually found knife midair. Another cack fight goes the way of Team Falcons and Zeta Division. They don't really have a leg to stand on here.
Merit will clean up a Cat behind as well, and all of a sudden it starts to look like maybe they do have the advantage in this mirror. I've got a couple of really good fights where the winner stemmed mostly from winning that trade initially on the Merit side of things. Will be artillery strikes available for both Bastions. A Blossom for Checkmate, who is a bit harder for him now versus for Tracer, but honestly, with a payload here, you just stand on point and stop Proper forcing it at all. Clear the ball when he's there too. Merit's going to go for the swing right now. Hanbin is using shift, so Hanbin's matrixing from the ground right now, which means Falcons will play this swing a little bit safer. Blossom forces out the artillery strike. He really wants to kill Knife in this one as well. He goes deep. He has the Wraith if he needs it. He gets Knife. He gets out. There's a low HP Proper behind him. Violet's low too. He just managed to fly out, but they're going to pocket everyone up. There's still a Tracer to worry about behind, but we're down to 35 seconds here for Zeta.
35 seconds on the clock. Zeta Division, they need some clutch, and unfortunately Shoe's not on Anna, so there it is. Pulse comes out. Merit's going to instantly shrug it off with his ultimate. Fielder's going to go down up top while using his ultimate. Catnaps exchanged on both sides, but it looks like Zeta Division, well, there's the clutch they ordered, and with 15 seconds on the clock, they are going to push it through. First point conceded by Falcons.
Win that one in the end. The Catnap able to interrupt a little bit there, allow him to win that trade as well. And that'll be first point. Took, you know, every single second of their attack so far now, but, you know, one thing you can never count Zeta out on is clutches. Really, I think these two teams have been the opposite end of the scale in that, you know? Like, Falcons have been the team with the unforced errors and the blunders, and it's all clutch on Zeta Division from basically every player on the roster. High ground now for Team Falcons here, but they're going to have to try and clear some space. You can see Checkmate's going to run into this Tracer. Just force an immediate recall now, so backs it all the way up, and Falcons have managed to stall out point for a little bit.
Oh, double tap on a Proper there. Check is going to get it with the help of Fielder. Bastion form up on the high ground. Harmon's going to start swallowing form timing from Neogizzy. Mines all over the point, all out in the open, covering lots of ground, but Milgari doesn't stand a damn chance here in Zeta Division. They're not going to be snowballing through this one. Checkers TPing backline once again up onto the top of the ship, but Falcons, a minute 40 to hold, many ultimates with which to do it. Bunnykins bounce. Everybody contribute.
Proper through towards the mini. Fielder's going to drop and force that recall immediately. No space being granted to him. Milgario has gone in behind, trying to beam back now Cat for now, but Hambin's holding him close. He's eating a pulse bomb there on the way as well as they turn for now when he flies into a Bastion, so needs a bit of pocket. Fielder's going to drop in Suzu him actually here, but Knife's going to find the trade onto Chio. Merit is now stuck on the ground now, but he's with everyone, and Hambin has been boxed up. He's actually going to drop the bomb for this one as well. Force for TP, looking for the remake on the corner. He's found Shu? Question marks. Checkmate's going to trade Knife as well, so Falcons are trading effectively here, but don't know how Shu ended up dying to that one.
Chio trying to mark out the backside, but it does look like Proper is just going to be a thorn in the rear of Falcons. Might not matter when Hambin will just swallow Violet whole. Little way fast TP up top from Checkers, playing mind games with the opposition. 45 seconds on the clock now, and Checkers is still continuing to hold this corner. Proper, he is going to present himself in the back, but they all know his position, so he's not going to be catching anybody out completely. Knife about to be taxied in. You can see the prep work coming through for Violet, but again, Milgaru has worked his way through. Forced Suzu out of fielder, actually, so no free lunch here for Falcons as they approach the final fight. Oh, Hambin?
Oh, maybe a free lunch for Zeta Division here. Gonna just knock Hambin out of suit for free. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point. Merit is in big trouble as Proper tries to confirm that one. They've lost Hambin behind. Chio's gonna find a trade onto Shuvo. Catnap comes through as well, and Checkmate's got the Bastion isolated in the back. He's chasing him down. He's healing him as well. Fielder's gonna come get involved. They finally take down Knife. They turn around to deal with this one. Artillery strike from Merit to survive. He does manage to survive. Proper's going to fall. A Blossom on point. That's gonna clear the minefield immediately. Milgaru can get one more touch, but there's no mines left to boop anyone in. There's another touch available, I think, from both Milgaru and Violet. They both go for it. They both die for it. And that's going to be Falcons. A pretty good hold on second.
What the fuck is Eyes Show Eyes? What could possibly have been the context of that? The artist has gone mad in my time away. Oh, man. Yeah, Reaper looks broken, actually. Reaper's doing way too much in these matchups.
It's just especially with the dire triggers and everything as well.
It's probably
the Tracer
like,
just gets fucked in these all these point force situations.
It's just like a fat target that's in the air. Like Reaper can somehow wind up being more effective in the range a lot of the time with dire triggers and whatnot. And then because there's no hit scan to like pressure Reaper out and poke him away, hit scan just seems impossible in these Cat Bastion matchups.
Super durable,
you just get like, thrown on and die, right? Yeah. And you survive. It's basically kind of same tier as a Tracer, but matches up better into big fat heroes like Knife on Bastion and Hammond's on Malga.
Alright, Milgaru's going to start on Bazario, which feels pretty hot takey, actually. I feel like we watched it a bit earlier in the earlier series today. That, of course, didn't exist. So, when Bazario on the defense especially felt a little bit awkward, whereas Bazario on the attack at least has a point force, but it's such a hard map on it, Gibraltar. So, I don't know about this one from Milgaru. And also just add in the fact that it's Milgaru and Zarya as well, which doesn't feel like a good fit or a particularly strong hero either. Proper is going to go Reaper though, and I think there's a real case that Proper might just be the best Reaper in the world. He was doing bits and bobs yesterday. Gonna try and pull it out because it's a very shallow hold on second, right? 32 meters. That's really not a lot to work with. It kind of has to be a full hold or nothing here.
Looking a little difficult right now, but if there's a team to pull out a clutch, it would be Zeta Division. Streets have been telling me that Falcons is awful good at this comp though, so we'll have to wait and see whether it's possible. Lots of push being conceded early on here as Hambin is just sitting on low ground, pushing the payload, and there is nobody on Zeta Division's side to drop down and contest early. Proper now drops down as they are going to start contesting for the back high ground. And it is quite difficult for Hambin to work his way through. Looks like the Reaper is doing huge damage. Knife has lost the Bastion duel though. Violet, unfortunately not the pilot of everybody's dreams. I'm told that he gets 0 stars for service on Soup's rankings of Korean cats. Look at this, a little pop into the back for Checkmate. Goes for the one shot on Proper. Will finish that kill. Chio's been traded off screen though, and Fielder might be in a bit of strife too. Hambin, finish him!
Yeah, Violet Milgaru there with a point. Point's going to go through during all of this fair, and you saw at the start of that fight, even though Zeta Division are going to maybe win some of the late cleanup here a little bit, you saw at the start of that fight, Hambin goes to force point, Zeta respond with 3 people, but while they do that, everyone swings, they take the Bastion trade up top, so Checkmate's able to help with that Bastion trade, and obviously Hambin can get there much quicker than the TP will go through, so they end up winning that Bastion trade, and that seems to be their path to success. We now have 5 minutes and 30 odd meters to push. This is so tough for Zeta now.
very difficult now. Merritt with another form timing. He's already forced the Wraith out of proper. Big damage on a knife from below, but Merritt's just going to line aside him. A couple bombs come out. Oh my god, he's off the top rope! It's an RKO! Now Shu and Fielder are going to trade places. Milgar is low. The spin on point from Checkers is an absolute... Yeah, that'll do it. Falcons, team kill. That's the map. 1-1 scoreline.
1-1, little celebration cat nap, and Falcons tied us all up here. And this is a crucial win, not just because they get to win a map pick, but they just won for Cat Bastion Mirror by a comically large margin, really. They nearly full held on first point. They hold him. Have you ever seen a team get held 32 meters into Gibraltar second?
Once or twice, but you know, few and far between.
Yes. So, yeah, really good win for Falcons, both obviously in the immediate, but also in terms of the series and how it goes forward. And now, choice for Zeta Division, right? Do they just pivot and say, okay, we'll ban the Cat Bastion and let's go play like a Blizzard World or something, you know, and let's see how you do against Anna Ilari? Or do they back themselves to come back in the Cat Bastion here? Either way, I'm gonna get a drink.
He's getting himself a beverage. I don't think I need a coffee. I think there's only one match left today, and there's nothing in the near future that requires me to stay up really late. So I think I'm just gonna stick with this healthy sleep schedule that I've cultivated for myself. Yeah. Have a beer, son. I am so good on that. Actually, would you believe? Like you're not gonna believe this, but I'm so good on that after this weekend. Like just really happy to keep that one in check for the foreseeable future. Like there's beer in the fridge, and I think what I might actually do is I might take the remaining beer in the house and bring it to my grandmother's to remove any temptation, just out of respect for myself. I just don't want that. Thanks for the encouragement, guys. Appreciate that. It was Karen's last ZD. Upset. Oh. Bad. Hi, Laurentina. Donated to the homeless. That's fucked up. Have to be careful. Grandma doesn't polish off a whole carton. Grandma doesn't drink. Maybe my uncle would drink them. See, he goes around there every now and then, but I don't know how often he's around there for dinner nowadays. Yeah, Queensland is glad you left. If you ain't gonna chug those beers, that's alright. Queensland's national beer is piss. Like, the script says that Falcons actually wins. What the hell is this? Is this the Falcons players as kids or something? What is this? Gaga? Korean casters? What is this? It's the actual Gaga segment. What the fuck? Does this sound like copyright to you too, by the way? This sounds like some copyrighted ass music to me. It absolutely does. Ah, well. In for a penny, in for a pound. You know how it goes. Is he muted? What do you mean? Hit in the top right, got a fucked up handline? Does he? I don't think so. I said, can you read Korean and tell us who each of the players are? No. Like, I don't think these are their names. Like, I don't think these captions are their names, are they?
I'm back.
Unless I'm like completely losing my mind.
What's this about you losing your mind?
Forget about it. Hey, Kame.
Forgotten about. 24
Yeah,
and
that's what
1
I mean,
for checkers.
Kame, like I'm pretty sure that their names aren't he and ho, you know? Like that's. And C-Tone's linking into it. Revealing the names.
Remember when I sold Checkmate? Fuck!
The kid named he XD. Good. Very good. Ah.
Why did Zeta ban Anna there?
They wanted the smoke.
Oh.
And they don't get involved in the nitty gritty. If I were to have multiple,
not very, not very practical in many ways. Yeah.
I don't know. We're not here to be practical.
We've gone to a Blizzard world.
Ooh,
this is the tough
not
one.
The one map that they never ever lose. Are they going to ban? Have they banned one of Cattle Bastion?
Ooh, let's see. It's going to be a Diva ban from Zeta Division and an Ana ban in response from Falcons. So Ana ban obviously seems quite reasonable, but I imagine this will be Cat. It could just be a Cat Bastion mirror again.
Does Cat Bastion work here?
Yeah.
Wait, when's Mother's Day in Australia? Does anyone know this? Anyone tapped in on this? I'm getting ads for Mother's Day. It appears that Mother's Day might be lining up with the Asia lower bracket plus Asia lower bracket plus Asia Grand Finals. So, yeah, cheers, man.
Thank you, Enigma, for the 20 months prime. Full hold pred for Zeta? Nope.
Yeah, it's definitely not May
It's a
11th.
bit
It's probably May 10th. It's always a Sunday, isn't it? Hey, Jasmine. Is that a coincidence? Look, I just think that I'm not going to be seeing my mum for Mother's Day, is how I read that. Or maybe I'll tell her that I can see her before midday or something. Like, the Asia games don't start till 4 PM, so she can have me till 2 PM, I'd say.
Which day did you say it was for lower bracket? Like the actual playoffs part of it?
I think Australian Mother's Day is a different day to yours, so
okay.
You're in the clear. Hey, Laurentina. I can't wake up again. Speed apple. You did a speed apple. It's right there. Perfect. All right. They never lose this map. They still haven't lost this map, have they?
I don't think so, no.
Can we get Mama onto like Mama Rack? Well, you see, Mama Rack is supportive and lovely.
Mama Rack loves you.
Yeah, my mother is neither of those things. It's entirely possible that Mama Rack loves me more than my own mother at this point, to be honest. So I don't think we're gonna get a Mama Unta thing anytime soon. Like that's not making it to the stream. Can't wake up
Munter,
again,
if you
5
will.
months walking back. I will not. All right, knife. More Cat Bass for both sides. Big reaps for both sides as well. The meta is set in stone, man. The difference here is that Shu wants to play Baptiste, whereas Fielder's going to stick it out on the Kiri. The Teast can do a lot to pressure the Cat Bastion in the sky, or so I'm assuming. I haven't watched any of it, obviously. Slam comes into the backline already, though, and Chio is dead off rip. That's going to be 3 for 1 as Merit will get a fadeaway onto Knife, but not much of a defense, Falcons.
No, it's real just one and done for this one. Hambin's going to stomp towards a Mega in the most optimistic 1v5 retake we'll see. That's going to be a quick, 5.5 minutes for second point now. The ball's going to be particularly effective on here as well. Once we get to this part of the map, big open spaces for him to get behind. Both going to be on Reaper as well as Tracer, even on a map like Blizzard World. I guess some of it is the fact that because there's no Ana in play, there's no one to sit at the back of the map that maybe needs displacing from that. Now, Chio and Merit are going to threaten go in this coast side. Going to be a matchup here as well. There's a TP in from Checkmate behind to get the angle. He has got the angle when they get the pincer there. Nice little setup by the DPS from Falcons, and they will just blast them apart on that one. So an immediate response and a chance to camp in spawn if they want, but a trade onto Fielder will be an annoying one to deal with, and that'll be Falcons though. Good fight with number less, and Fielder will be back quick.
Yeah, he's back fast, or so I'm told. Team Falcons holding this choke nice and strong now. Shu has a window, but where's he going to pop to get it done? How's he going to manage this? Honestly, I don't know where the angle could come from. So, it looks like Falcons are actually not holding close at all. They're going to get poked back a little bit. Checkers is trying to sneak into the back, but I don't think he can maintain this. Fielder might have TP'd over the coast to keep him held, but Merit, oh my days, he's under so much pressure. Suzu's good, but they can't save that. They're not miracle workers. 3-for-1 trades here as Shu goes down on his own window. Chira's going to dunk. Well, wait a minute, 3-for-3.
Check.
It's so doable for Violet wins every time.
He's
Reap
21
on the
HP.
ground.
Oh, he's got the purr.
Yeah.
Checkmate is now stuck behind enemy lines as the payload is moving forward. He's going to TP away. Both will just get away from that one, wave goodbye to each other. They force a Wraith out of Checkmate, but he's got line of sight to his team now. So we'll be able to stabilise again. Now going to be Milgari looking for a minefield early on to the Kiriko. Gets over the wall though, Fielder, so it avoids most of the damage. Bastion swing up in main while Checkmate is deep behind enemy lines here as well. Violet will shut him down behind. There's a cage on point, but who were we caging? It seems like nobody at all. Catnap now onto the Malga. Going to drag him into, well, towards that minefield, but he's dead before he even reaches it. And Crazy Raccoon, Zeta Division are absolutely smoking this Blizzard world now.
Yeah. Now that Zeta Division have picked up a bit of momentum, apparently they just understand this map like the back of their hand. Even when they can't play the comp that everyone says is the reason they're so good at this map, they still just make it work nonetheless. It could be the Iceman's incredible understanding of this map's architecture. Could be Violet on the Cat, even without his ability to provide quality service as a driver. Fins 2005, and then a 1 at the end of that. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Why are you gay? I mean, do we really get to choose these things, Fins? Welcome back. Now, on cart, we will continue to push forward for Zeta Division. 5 minutes on the clock, or 4:30, as 30 appears to have gone while I was filling wank. Fielder is going to Suzu. Kitsu rush after that one. Harmon's stuck on a corner, it seems. He needs healing, so he can't...
He wants it, yeah.
And Zeta Division, well, it feels like an easy kite, but Cropper's going to TP in and give that one away. Best Reaper in the world, or so they say.
Checkmate here, little way fast for no reason in particular. Did he just need an extra second for the Wraith? Or is he just taking a big old piss? Now it's going to be a hold on the corner. Now there's a window to swing this one. On this part of the map, the window might be a little bit easier to get value out of. Choice now for Hambin. Does he go back or does he go through the window? They swing first without committing the window. There's a Reaper behind him though, so Shu has to be careful. Drops the lamp on this one. Will just get taken down by Checkmate nonetheless. Artillery striker. I guess just pretend the Reaper's not there and hopefully he can't hurt you. And Checkmate's going to do it again.
Checkers. King of big reaps. My God. Zeta now. What are we staring down? 3.5 more minutes of this. Can we do it? I believe. Team Falcons. Catnap right next to an edge. Could be good, but Zeta do have a good counter tool in the form of the cage. Milgari's 20% ahead. Violet is just horsing around in the back. Does he even have his Bastion, or is he solo bolo for this one? Window comes out in the choke. Reaper's trying to fight through it. Catnap comes out. Cage in response, but the spin is money from Proper. That's 3. Checkers with the counter spin. Cash in that one too. So it's 3 for 3 trades. Milgari makes it a 4. Now it's just a Bastion versus the world. And Zeta Division are going to clean up this fight in the end.
Merit's taken the bomb perk.
What is that? Did that go off meta? Is that not popular anymore?
No, but like the cannon one. The cannon one,
right,
yeah,
right.
sorry, yeah. The cannon perk. So I don't know if that's intentional or misclick or if they've, I don't know, they're really cooking something. There's going to be a cage drops on Hambin, which means he's in huge trouble. Cardiac overdrive, not enough to live. Checkmate's going to die in that one as well. Payload's been moving this entire time. Yeah. Does anyone even have a touch here? It's just Fielder. Yeah. I'll keep my ult, I'll keep my KD, and I'll see you on the attack, boys.
Well played, Fielder. Well played. The bomb perks makes dueling a flying Bastion impossible. Is it just because like it becomes you like lose damage or something on it, right? Like you can no longer kill the flying Bastion or something. Like
yeah, you have to hit like an unreasonable number of air shots to win the duel, right? Well, all he has to do is shoot.
Does the other major give you the self heal?
I forget which way round.
Like
which one's the major and the?
Because the minus
the other major's for self heal. Yeah.
Yeah. So like when the other guy has the self heal and the cat healing him, he can basically just like heal through your Bastion bombs.
Yeah. Like there was one, we saw it yesterday, you know that map I was just, the Atlas where T1 like baited Zeta into the swap? And there was one where Knife hit like 4 or 5 air shots and still just lost the Bastion trade, you know? Like it's like he hits half a difficult shots, but if he misses even one, they just heal through it completely. You have to hit like 4 in a row perfectly or something. I mean, it's obviously the perks are going to get reset now anyway, so it doesn't become like a big difference maker. But interesting decision from Interesting decision from Merit.
Oh, Merit. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to say that he's fat-fingered it because it's Merit. You know, he's the Iceman. He's Mr. Money. And low-key, if you're on Bomber, you just play on the floor until they form turn or just run in the sky. Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to take the sky duel any longer.
You have to just change your play style, right? Yeah.
The bomb perk's kind of insane for killing stuff on the ground, but like if it's a mirror, which it seems to literally always be, you're just so massively disadvantaged in a core part of it. Oh, Milgaru rolling on through. Gets a little bit of ult charge for his team. That's Shu with 6% that he wouldn't otherwise have had, I suppose. But Checkers is going to get something for it too. As Falcons are going to work their way up. Malga versus Wheel.
Holding onto the high ground, looking for a slam onto Fielder. Will hit that one, forces a TP out, chases that one down if he can. Knife's already killed Chio, though, up in the sky, so Checkmate's behind, but Violet's marking that angle, and this is a really difficult fight for Checkmate, because he's just going to get outranged by a comically large margin. And that's going to be Falcons full resetting this one. They might even get a late kill onto Ambin.
Yeah, down goes Hanbin here. Milgizzy with the slam, and Data Division. Look, a couple more of these fights and we are going to see a whole lot of ultimates online for them. Knife is already just pumping damage, as is the way when you're playing Bastion versus a Malga, and you can drop an entire form timing into Harmon's head. Milgizzy goes rolling through not once but twice, and already Field is under a lot of pressure. He hasn't Suzu'd for it, so I guess it's not all the pressure in the world, but they need to keep turning around for Milgaru in the back, and Falcons, this is just slowing their advance. Checker's just trying to work his way up on the side with Fielder, with Harmon pushing together, but Zeta, they actually don't have the ultimates to complete this. What the fuck is this? Harmon, he's found a pathway.
Oh!
He stomped Shu, he hits it. Down goes Knife, Shu, no lamp, no hope. And Harmon, he finds an opening, wall riding his way to the back line.
For rooftop runner.
Guy's playing, what's it, Mirror's Edge or something?
Yeah. That's like an 800-pound Samoan guy as well. Just they're going to chase out the ball behind, but Checkmate can't actually stop this ball. Both will just get to live, regroup with their team, and now we'll move on to the next part of the point. Proper's actually died here as well, so now the Tracer swap should in theory put Fielder under even more pressure, and this is a very good part of the map for it. Bastion trade in the sky from Knife. He's got Merit on the ground, but Falcons are just mostly DP now. Now most of the Zeta players are behind, but Shu is still in front, and Hanbin's just killing Shu twice in a row now. Really hard for Shu in this fight as Milgaru comes through for one more slam, but I don't know if they can really commit to this fight here.
Ross, thank you very much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Bass for Bass, flying out again. Merit has the low ground though. Instant ult from Knife. What does he see? We see some bombs on the point that are going to do not much of anything, it seems. Car continues. What? Merit! Come on. First the bombs perk, now throwing yourself into Knife's bombs. Maybe he just really likes explosives. He'll go rolling on through. And look, Falcons, it felt like they had a little bit of momentum there, but it's disappeared.
Yeah, Merit playing it perfectly if this was the World Series, but unfortunately it's not. It's Blizzard World against Zeta Division. They're going to Kitsune rush out, and there's a cage coming through here to try and catch. It's got for Tracer, actually. Ball's going to get in it too. Minefield to clear that one. There's a window on the high ground from Shu, so they've got the kill onto it, and they've got the payload, or a chance to move for payload at least, but there's an artillery strike behind. Merit needs help in the back right now. Knife's going to die to Checkmate. Back comes Hanbin to help with this one. He's body blocked the ball as well, so Milgaru has to go back. Payload's moving during all of this as well. Zeta have to reset.
Zeta gonna cop the reset on this one as Falcons, even without their Merit in the early stages of the fight, seem to be just good for a quick second point cap. This is what, almost 5 minutes for third if we win this one. Violet's dead pre-fight. Sasquatch takes down Proper, and it's definitely done for. Team Falcons, 4.5 minutes. Fielder, I mean, look, he's playing like he had a Kitsune Russian reserve from the previous round, even if he didn't in reality. Falcons now continue to push. Catnap on a coastal point. Milgaru is rolling back to spawn. I wonder if he swaps Malga here. Ball's awkward on third. There it is.
Yeah.
I wonder if he gets taken off the map now that he's done this too.
Just in time for a quick trip into the drink. Checkmate's had his Wraith Force up in main as Proper wants to try and get his team in position to hold in his corner. Shu is trying to heal the Bastion in the sky, which is on the high difficulty level for sure, but if anyone can do it, Shu can. They're going to meet up on the corner, but they've lost Knife. Actually just lost that trade. They look away. They've lost the Reaper. Shu looks behind because he's lost his Bastion. He looks back to the front. He's lost his bloody Reaper now as well. It's falling apart for Zeta Division. And all of a sudden, it's going to be threatening a faster time bank. They're about to have 5 ultimates, Falcons.
Iceman's on a different wave. Falcons have all of the tools. Violet, early, Catnap, spin!
Yeah,
oh, it's not enough.
No, he dies for it still. They have to get the touch, though. Cage available on point. He comes back. They've catnapped this one as well. He's going to try and cage him onto the map. Jesus Christ, we hate Milgaru, don't we? Going to be a cage and a catnap. But there's a window in main and Chio peeks for window. Falcons have made a meal of this. A Milgaru, if you will. Now they're going to keep pushing back in, though. Shu is still low. They might get away with it. It's all fine in the end. There's a Reaper on point without Blossom. Just Violet left now. They will get it. It will be a faster time bank. But we were like caging to save Milgaru there. He's like, he's catnapped, he's caged.
God, I could not believe that. The counter cage. Saves old Gizzy.
No, I want to kill Milgaru.
I mean, I thought Checkers was going to instantly spin when he got catnapped by Violet. But he waits until he's dragged back in his spawn.
Wait until you can see the whites of their eyes, and then I'll pop it.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
But alright.
Imagine Zeta missed the LAN again. I mean, it doesn't feel likely.
Yeah,
doesn't feel likely.
Remember, it doesn't quite matter yet.
Yeah, I mean,
but we're approaching that juncture.
Is this a seeding grand final? Like this is 1 and 2 being decided right now?
This is 1 and 2 going into it, yeah. And because of how the groups work, they'll just preserve their good seed going into the actual playoff bracket as well. So, it's, like, the biggest part of this really is just you get first map choice and ban, right? That's like the big advantage you get.
Lone Tread, I can't remember if I thanked you for your prime, so thanks for your prime. Thanks for the 2 months, which I've probably already said, and have forgotten about immediately because I have brain damage. More of the same. Zeta Division on the wheel, Falcons on the Mauga. Last time Falcons were on the Mauga on this exact comp and this exact...
They fell over.
It was a one and done situation. So let's see if there are any adjustments made on the Zeta side. Shu was actually on BAP last time. This time he's going to be on Kiri for the attack. So something has changed.
Yeah, seems like a positive move. She was having a real hard time against the Mauga, but now we'll have an easier time. Fielder's going to get away from that one as the form trade happens in main. Coming through. Remember, everyone's perked up for this as well, so going to be Mauga getting forced to back stomp backwards here. Hanbin's awfully low. That'll be converted into ult charge for everyone. 1 minute or so, or 30 seconds odd gone as well as they come for the swing on point. They're all just on point right now. They're going to stay on the ground for this one as well. I guess the idea of staying on the ground in these trades sometimes is you can just hit a Suzu, right? You hit the Suzu onto everyone and your Bastion gets it too to win that trade. Didn't actually come into play in that situation here, but they win it nonetheless. Checkmate's going to drop his, what's soon becoming his signature move here at the spawn. And 1 minute left for Zeta.
There's Zeta Division now. Bombs for merit. Already nice and quick farming that one up, but Zeta, they did get a tick from that first tap, so pressure will only mount from here. Milgaru's going to go roll good at point. Proper's in the back as well, but he's had his Wraith forced very early. He has to TP around playing a game of cat and mouse with the mini health packs. Milgaru goes rolling through. Baxter, thank you for the 21 months of tier 1 hard-earned cash in my pocket. Milgaru pressuring Fielder, forces the TP. Now there's big trouble with the cat in the back, and Chio's dead. Zeta Division could just be rolling through this now.
Yeah, big opening for him as well. Checkmate is 1 HP. He needs help desperately. Proper is TPing to try and find the chase. There's a cat on Checkmate as well. They can confirm that kill. Artillery strike from Merrick goes wide of anything meaningful. And they will have to reset here, Falcons. That means Zeta will get first. And we're now going to head into overtime.
Oh, my days. Fielder, Chio both have ultimates now. But Zeta have everything but the Bastion bombs. So definitely a chance for the snowball to be a little bit overwhelming right now. Feels like what the fuck was that? Oh, he just killed Fielder with that. Don't I dare question it. Milgaru's dead, but he has a respawn advantage. Catnap on the cart now. Counter cage! Counter Blossom to counter the counter cage! Counter Catnap to counter the counter Catnap Blossom! And it is going to be Team Falcons cleaning up. Ridiculous game of counter watch there with the ultimate.
Fielder's Kitsune rush in spawn. Thanks again, Fielder. Always good for a Kitsune rush after the round is over on defense. I mean, the fact that in many ways they could have actually really done with that minefield for the cage as well. but yeah.
Layers. First time, what?
Cage into Blossom, into the Catnap to cancel the Blossom to allow Checkmate to get a bigger Blossom to finish the series. It's a good combo here. We saw some, after the shenanigans we saw in Spawn, we saw like some horrendous Overwatch in Spawn, followed by a very layered ult trade on the point. Either way though, a pretty reasonable stop, right, for Falcons. Last time, they got big success through a stomp from downtown over a roof from Hanbin, but Shu's not going to be on Baptiste this time, and Milgaru's looks like he's starting for Malga here too.
Oh, God. Malga for Malga now. Brutal. Who is this you keep adding homosexual? What's going on here? Is it new chatter? New-ish chatter? They asked you for some... They asked you for some money and they're talking about... you're giving them advice on balloons. I see. You're giving them advice on balloons. That's right. Just helping the community, actually. Yeah. Hi, Chara Overwatch. Hope you're enjoying your balloon session during this absolute banger of a game. Alright. See what we got, Fielder. Show us if you can walk into another mine from Milgaru. Zeta Division, again, they have abandoned the Baptiste. Too much of a liability, old Shu. Getting pinned out across the map and winding up dead as a doorknob for it. So, Falcons, going to have a little bit of a harder time in this offense, finding an easy target on the ground to pin at. But, with Malga being
He's
mirrored...
lining it up. Oh, he's missed it!
Fucked it up too.
Oh, no, not for rollout god, and that's going to be, Falcon's going to have to, are they just going to get him up top? No, he's going right-hand side this time. He's going to do it the old-fashioned way with the staircase. Checkmate TP's on, Merit's up there as well as they airdrop him onto that one. Wraith has been forced, slightly later form timing for Knife, but can't convert it into any kills. Now Falcons have the high ground, but what is their next move? The next move is Hanbin's going to do a little drive-by and lose all of his HP. They flip onto the high ground themselves right now, Zeta Division, but Proper and Milgaru, they come up top here. A trade-off position, but Zeta Division win the trade.
Oh, God. Hanbin has 20% ult after that fight, man. Hanbin's got no gun. Falcons, next fight, are going to be a bit behind on everything, really. Every single ultimate except for 2% of Merit's Bastion bombs seems to be at a deficit here. And Zeta Division, I mean, they could absolutely full hold this. Even if they don't full hold, there's a second fight in it for them. Proper has the spin ready to rip, although spin can be quite awkward to use in this mirror unless we're using it to counter certain pushes. Proper TP's up top, forces Checkmate to immediately retreat. Shout and Wraith have been burned, so this is a real push timing right now for Zeta. Fielder, no TP out in the open. Bastion bombs mirrored on either side.
Proper's
no
in.
Wraith for Proper. TP, Suzu. Blossom comes out. Everything in the kitchen sink being invested into keeping Proper alive. He TP side to side here, but Falcons 4 alive. Cage available. They're going to invest.
Blossom.
Spin instantly on a Violet. Down he goes.
Catnap
on to the Malga. Cage to counter that. Proper Knife finding a killer piece. 30 seconds. Now you use the rush, Fielder. Milgaru is still completely healthy here, and I think Falcons might just be close to actually fumbling this. Yeah.
Yes. 24 seconds left. They need to worry about the touch big time now.
Used everything.
Merit into the sky. Yeah, they're going to have a Hanbin cage, but they're still a little bit away, and Zeta have both support ults here. So they've got all the ults they could possibly want to try and counter this cage, even if Falcons get to it, even if they get the touch cleanly, even if no one dies on the way in. Big ask for Falcons now as Zeta Division refuse to let Blizzard World go. Going to be a walk onto point for Checkmate. He takes the trade now to cap behind. Shio gets the first touch. Kitsune rush from Shu now to force the objective. They go for the trade, but Merit loses out on that one. Hanbin with a drive-by, but there are bombs above his head. The Catnap to finish the job, and they have the ults to finish this one. Hanbin will not be getting that cage, and Zeta Division will not be losing Blizzard World.
Typical. They never lose Blizzard World, no matter what. I can't believe he Kitsune there. They had like 35, 40 seconds on the clock. And
Yeah. Because if they ever Kitsune rush to mirror shoes on that fight, that whole fight just feels a little bit different.
So much more even. But that was just 0 ults versus 2 ults for the final turn.
Yeah, because they use a really early cardiac overdrive turning on the corner, then they just have to D-peek, at which point it's it's like such a clear go time for Zeta Division, you know? Like, let's go in, let's push, let's Suzu, let's Blossom. Yeah, Fielder has the Kitsune rush this entire time. So there's a point here where Checkmate blossoms. Like, if he Kitsune rushes now, when Checkmate blossoms, I think it's really reasonable, you know? Now it's like, okay, we can turn this with the Blossom, let's keep everyone alive. Because Chio commits his Catnap as well, you know? Like, I don't know where Fielder is in all of this. Yeah, he just makes the decision to, like...
Yo, can you turn off follow only chat? Not trying to follow you? No, I'm good, mate. You can just not participate in the chat. Or you could go type in YouTube chat, actually. I never read that. Yes, Lenny, yes. Oh, hey, Lenny. other Lenny. And good morning to you too. Funny of you stopping by. The worst Lenny has arrived. That's definitely the better Lenny. Definitely the better Lenny, but yeah. Not that I'm picking favourites or anything.
But here's my favourite.
What are you doing right now, Lenny? Do you have a boot camp?
They're scrimming,
Just
aren't
wanted to tune in before bed? Do you have a boot camp? You going to Korea early?
Yeah, they are.
Where's the land again? Japan. So, wait, do you go to Japan or you go to Korea for a boot camp? In 10 days? And isn't it land in like 10 days? It's like one of them classic
No.
SSG boot camps where you get like two business days to camp it up.
He just doesn't know when Milan is.
Okay.
It's
Okay. Japan is 20th, Korea on 12th. That's not bad. That's not bad. You get a full week. That'll be fun. Are you scrimming now? Learning the way of the Cat Bastion or whatever? Or do you just do nothing?
yeah, it was Cage first.
No? That's awesome. Just a bit of PTO before the LAN. I love that. Not a soul is scrimming. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do, right? Yeah. Well, I can't say I watched much of this Cat Bastion stuff. I saw a lot of it last week. But, yeah, this looks really cancer. I think seeing big Reaps get thrown into the mix as well as like the next development of the comp just makes it even more irritating to watch. But hey.
I think it's starting to feel more like Overwatch now.
You think so? Just because like you can see certain structure to it. People are used to like the Cat Bash and stuff, like people aren't getting caught out.
Yeah, I think like the level it's become a little bit less like right at the start. I think. Do you remember
The
when we
level's
started?
gotten higher.
Were you here for the T1 versus Zan game, or was that this week? Or was that last week? Can't remember. But either way, there was a T1 Zan game where they both played Cat Bastion, and it just looked like hot garbage, right? Because it was just
like
both
which Bastion would die in the
exactly.
sky.
Whereas now it feels like it's actually more like it feels more like a structured side fight, you know? Like think of that one on Coast where Checkmate TP's behind to get the angle. He makes Merit turn. Sorry, he makes Knife turn, and then Merit swings at the same time, you know? And it's like, okay, this is just a side fight, but I'm looking up instead of, you know, to the side. And it feels like the ults are now getting traded in a much more reasonable, you know, layered way in a lot of these situations too.
Why is Reaper an actual like decent pick at the moment? I don't know. I've watched like 3 maps.
I think like survivability is a big thing. I think that's why we see stuff like the heroes we've seen are like Tracer, Mei, Reaper, heroes that can just, you know, if they do get caught by a form from Bastion, can either just have the mobility to escape, or they're able to just, you know, press a button and live. I think similarly, the Tracer's particularly good against the Ana. A lot of teams like to play with this. Obviously, we've not seen it yet today because it's been Ana banned twice. But yeah, just survivability is a big thing, and Reaper's got like a really nice hitbox against Bastion too. I think Reaper's probably just in a good place. Like I think even at Gibraltar, you know, we see Proper just trying to mark point against a Reaper, and Checkmate just wins.
I think the other part of it is because of Bastion being in play at all. Like the Cat Bastion just makes hit scan borderline impossible because you die so easily on like any of the hit scans, and generally hit scan is really strong into Reaper because you can just poke out the Reaper before he pushes a lot of the time. So the lack of the like side angling hit scan, that being replaced with a Bastion, just means that, you know, Reaper's a little bit stronger as well. Why don't the Bastions shoot at the cat instead of the Bastion? It's probably too hard to kill the cat.
Yeah, I think this when we tried it in Team GB, obviously it's like, you know, I'd wager it's maybe a different level when we play Island than when we play when these guys play each other. But it felt like the cat was like more killable than you'd think in some scenarios.
Yeah.
I think the only one that felt like when on the nano turns with Bastion, you just want to shoot the Bastion because it's just you're sort of guaranteed to hit the shots, you know. But I think again, as things have sort of leveled up, to shoot the cat sort of has to make a mistake. Like we saw it a couple of times there, right? Where Chio would get caught. Chio got caught, I think, a couple of times on that first point, where actually if they can get onto the cat, they will shoot him. But if it's just too far away or whatever, or they don't think they can find that connect, they'll just take, you know, the easier shots into the Bastion.
Proud was shooting cat. Impressed? I'm hearing this. I'm hearing this now for the first time.
Yeah. I think to maybe come back to, like, you know, you say about a hit scan. I think the problem with hit scan is you really need 2 supports and maybe even a Tiva to look after a hit scan. Whereas if you're mirroring the cat Bastion, you essentially only have 1 support, and your support is either an Ana who's fighting for her life, or a Kiriko who's fighting for their life, or a Baptiste who's just dead. So you don't have enough support to support a hit scan as well as that. Or it's like, it's tough at least.
Oh.
Why did he keep doing the Aura TP? Probably mainly because it's funny. I mean, sometimes you can do it as well. If you get the timing right, you do get like there's an immortality bit to it. But these ones felt a lot more like I'm taking the piss out of them.
Iceman only 4 deaths. Happens. Good morning, Tentry 444. How are you?
All right, Bernie in.
This emote will never be used again. T1 lose. Facts. Facts. Now that it's starting to get serious, all we're going to do is stack wins for the rest of the year.
T1 are a franchise that has really built themselves on
Famous
turning
for
up when it
performing under
matters.
pressure, yeah.
Yeah.
Just one of those teams, you know. Pressure, diamonds.
Right, Esperanza from Falcons. A map that feels like, again, very good for the Cat Bastion.
Did you get to
Okay.
meet Faker? Of course.
He was with him in Perth.
Oh, fake.
You, Joe, and Fakes. At the UFC.
Many such cases. Alright. Why'd Zeta ban Zarya?
What was it?
Isn't
Zarya Faraban? Yeah, Berto's him.
And I mean,
I guess they just want the Diva Mirror.
yeah.
I think one thing that is annoying if you want the Diva Mirror as well is if the other team is on Zarya on like a payload-based map, the Zarya is allowed just to stand on point a lot of the time, and you have to play your point control gets really awkward. Likewise, if you're on like if they play Reaper with this too, it becomes really awkward for if one of the tanks is Zarya Reaper and the other one is either a Reaper without a Zarya or anything like this, it either forces you to take a Zarya mirror, which I think doesn't feel like Falcons have been as keen to do.
Nobody's fucking with Sir Lemon. We're all clear on that one, okay? We're all on the same page about that. Nobody is fucking with Sir Lemon.
Everyone's fucking with Sir Lemon. When life gives you Sir Lemons.
Where's your Ellis sub, Suki?
I think I've lost my Ellis sub as well.
You lost your Ellis sub as well?
Yeah.
Oh, heavens. Well, there's an easy way to get it back, mate. I give her my Prime every month.
Oh.
I swear CX was complaining about Sir Lemon's ability to make predictions the other day, Frog Ponder.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't sound like Sir Lemon. The Sir Lemon I know is incredibly competent.
Because obviously, if you like someone, you must agree with everything they do in all situations all the time. Like when they start a prediction for a draw on Blizzard World where one team got 58.7% on their attack on the first point. Stays quiet. Thanks, Lemon.
Continues to stay quiet.
Alright, and it is going to be Cat, Bastion, it is going to be D.Va, D.Va, it's going to be Tracer, Tracer as the Annas are in play as well, so all things will be mirrored here. It feels like yesterday, up against Crazy Raccoon, Falcons were able to get the real better of these D.Va trades up against Max, and they'll be hoping for the same here. Hanbin's been really putting his body on the line in these situations. He'll body block the first bit of the Bastion form with his back, and then he'll turn around and Matrix it as well, just to give him maximum uptime where possible on this. For now, though, just a bit of a form timing. A nade from downtown finds nothing, but they are pinned inside right now. Space is our premium. They are in the room. Burner's going to get slept in the room, though, so now maybe Burner is in big trouble here. They'll try and put some damage on him as he comes out of this one, but there's a Bastion to worry about as well. Hanbin has traded that one. Proper's found a trade in the back. 4v4 now. All to play for. Checkmate dives in, looking for the cat. Going to try and sync up with Hanbin onto that one, but can't find the kill. He's still low here, actually, Violet. Merritt can finish off the kill finally. Now the Anna's in big trouble because Hanbin is on top of him. Burner's found a trade on the other side as well. Burner's going to find 2 trades on this. It continues to be a dogfight.
53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48.
Just works.
7. It just works. Wonderful.
Alright, they've stolen 30 meters here in this fight that they've
My whole casting
they've
section
lost.
was just numbers, and then you go back to it. That's fucking unbelievable. Greedy bastard. No, that can be my bit as well. Get back to it, caster boy.
No, you know what, Max, I'm starting to get the feeling as a bit of a master of, social interactions and body language. Do you want to cast for a bit?
Pulse comes out, Chu, incredibly low, finished off, but will be traded. Proper takes down Checkers. We're in a 4v4 situation now. Merritt still can potentially carry, get a little aggressive, bail yourself out with the bombs. Chero's got a catnap as well. Merritt's actually just going to best knife in aerial combat. Proper no recall up through main. He has the pulse, but Fielder's going to punch him out. Actually, a pulse jacks there from Proper. Rare from the MVP. And Zeta Division, they're bleeding meters now as the push continues for Falcons. They're going to claim the lead and then some.
Threatening checkpoint now. Thanks for the formal handover. Going to be a Nano versus Nano engagement here. This is one where both teams really need their Bastion to help get involved so they can win that duel. Shu is coming right-hand side now as the Bastions go for it. Full Matrix onto this backline. Catnap comes out to intercept that as well. That sets up Knife for the kill. It's going to make all the difference there. Bigger Catnap drags the D.Va out of the way. They've denied the checkpoint crucially here as well, Zeta Division. They'll win this fight and they can chase out the remainder of these players. If they're really lucky, they might get Hanbin late, but he's got checkmate with him here, so that should be enough to get him out. Your turn.
Bomb for Harmon, bombs for Merritt, thank you. If we could do a your turn every single time, I think that would make it just easier for me.
Okay.
I'm not very good at context cues and such, so yeah. Or clues, if you're from that side of the world. Anyway, Checkers, up top, poking away at the D.Va. We are going to see a form timing come out, and Burner is dangerously close to losing that suit. Damn near lost it, actually. Going to drop the bomb. Merritt with his own bombs off screen. Hunting for Burner, but low frequency on the pulses. Only going to drop one of them, but Burner, he's down to 100 HP once more. Shifting out. Violet's low. Bombs all over Fielder, but he's going to hop his way to victory. Shu traded out with checkmate 4 vs 4. Merritt will fall in the skies. Harmon's Poco Bomb finds nothing. He's just not French enough. And Zeta Division, they're going to reclaim that lead and perhaps the checkpoint too.
Trying to full Matrix Geo out of this one here. They will get him away. And that's going to be checkpoint, though. Lead with that for Zeta Division 2. Chance to set up on the high ground if they really want. Fielder does actually have a nano advantage in the midst of all of this as well. So there will be a swing timing now for Merritt to get more involved. Zeta Division are still taxing people back from spawn. So a chance to take a little bit of space. But Burner's not allowed his payload to move much at all. So we'll be in a full neutral. And now you can see they're trying to tag team up onto checkmate on the high ground. They don't get the kill, but they force him out. Falcons, once they get in this nano in a few percent, they have to go quickly or they will lose this advantage.
Advantage could very easily slip away, but Zeta, all they have to do is win this old fight around the corner. Nano comes out and Knife has been deleted. Fielder traded off screen though by Proper, so really still on for Zeta Division. Shu in trouble, will find his demise. Checkmate unable to snatch the Mega away from Proper. Still has recall. Now Proper's recall back into the fight. Checkers is losing this duel. He needs an assist. Proper blinks in and Merritt will finish the job. Zeta actually didn't continue to push the cart around the corner as well. Checkers falls over to Burner, just shift shifting around in a circle on the payload. But Zeta, they have not claimed any more meters. And it's actually going to be Falcons getting right back into control, threatening their own checkpoint. Proper, Burner, Violet, all just now respawning. So, really possible for Falcons to win this next fight, get the check. Borson bussin'.
Biggest worry for them is going to be this Shu Nano boost. It's Nano advantage, which means they hold the main cards now Zeta Division on this retake. They've got a Catnap to interrupt with it as well. Form Tile, Artillery Strike from Merrick can be used, obviously, to survive in this scenario. But for now, Shu, with that Nano up in main, he's worried about his Tracer. Checkmate's looking at him on the side. He's going to try and keep Nano line of sight as well, but he's got to be so worried about this Tracer. Checkmate is sneaking in. Here he is. Clips him down to half HP. The sleep is good, though, from Shu. Oh, he's woken up by Violet, though, so he recalls out. Proper side on the other side, for Nano comes out a little bit late, so Knife's on the ground. Violet's coming back for that kill, so he messes up the Nano timing. Great play from Checkmate, even though he gets slept through all of it. And that's for Nano timing blown here. Burner's going to try and bomb. He's in big trouble. The Catnap to drag him into a bomb. 98% for Hambin as well, so he doesn't have suit. They will still be able to get checkpoint off it, but the trades mean it won't be much more, because Knife's actually found 2 kills, and he's got the form in the back as well. He's looking for merit with this one. He's got damage. He's finished him off. Knife has done it all right now.
Unbelievable from Knife. At least the checkpoint was capped out by Falcons there, so it's a very slim margin. They can still get right back into this one. Everyone is close spawned here, and they have a huge bank to work with. Zeta only have the Pulse Bomb, but if you're going to trust one man in the whole world to have a Pulse Bomb, or maybe you trust Sticky Stalker as well, but Proper should be pretty good for it too, just quietly. Checkers above Shu. Pulse comes out. Fuck, he was so trustworthy with it. He takes down Fielder. Pulse comes out from Checkers, and he finds nothing. Shu drops the shoulder, avoids that one. Cheer's going to trade out Knife, though. Zeta Division have car control. They are pushing pretty close to the checkpoint. They can't let the close spawns get turned on, but nobody's in position to stop it. And Knife is close spawn and Merit's traded.
Cheers having to fight for his life to get out of this one as well. He won't get out, and Hammond's even in danger. You see him running towards the coast here. I don't think he's not going to bomb. He just wants to reset quickly. They'll let him jump off the edge. Checkmate, though, has killed the entire backline. That's going to help.
Pretty good of Checkmate to provide a couple of backline kills. No Violet, no Shu, but they get close spawned. They're going to be back so fast. Violet can even pick up Shu and get him back twice as quick. So Falcons, they still have to fight to recontest even the low ground due to the speed with which Zeta Division get back into the mix. Fielder, nice high sensitivity, throwing his mouse around, but anyone else in the mood to spin? Or is that just going to be Hardy and Skyle dropping the spin at the moment? Nano comes out. Fielder gets anti-nated and has to run away, but the kite is insane from Violet. Merit going to fire about 0 shots during this Nano turn, as Proper gets directed, but is still totally fine, and this is starting to look an awful lot like a Zeta sweep.
Yes, lead is really significant for them now. It's a long way back for Falcons. They've got the Catnap, they've got an artillery form, all of this, but the Nano from Shu is going to be the big difference maker here again. And as much as we saw there on middle, there was a great kite from Violet and Knife. But on this part of the map, there's a lot less space to kite back into, so it's going to have to be evasive maneuvers to try and keep Merit alive through this. Maybe a bit of that form timing as well. You can see already, look at it. Knife's formed a little bit early for nothing, though, so they don't actually Nano on this turn. Burner's lost a lot of his HP as well, but Nate can't save him. He has to bomb. Catnap goes out, drags him into the bomb. Hambin's going to counter bomb now. Manages to kill the baby on the way out, actually, so now tank advantage, and Burners use that advantage to eat the bomb. Now there's still a Nano available for Shu as they are threatening a full cap, and Falcons all of a sudden very much on life support on this Esperanza.
135 meters. Where did it all go so wrong? Falcons getting Nano bashed at the door. Who's even in a position to touch? Just staggering out of spawn. Hambin, he's going to limp his way on, but there's no hope here. There's only supports left standing. Wow. It's going to be a full cap for Zeta with time.
Crazy. It was a super back and forth. Not only like 10 meters in it for the majority of that Esperanza, but once Zeta got going, they really got going.
Nothing ever happens. Falcons beating a team like Zeta, that wouldn't even be a happening, man. Like, it's just Falcons always has good results, you know. Unbelievable. Fine, homosexual. Fine.
No more tennis? Yeah, I mean, that's the crucial one. Zeta have actually now won 2 Cat Bastion maps in a row. That went a little bit more convincing. Serve broken. Can't go for the counter catnap into D.Va bomb, I guess. Yeah, like if the first bomb's forced, the D.Va who's used self-destruct, their cat can go for the catnap, but you can't really counter catnap the catnap because the bomb will kill you, I guess. So it's maybe if you're the team that ends up having to bomb first for whatever reason, it's just relatively safe. Do you still think Falcons have a better cat Bastion? I don't know, it feels neck and neck, right? Even that map, it felt like it was closer for longer than it was one-sided, if that makes sense. It feels like both of these teams, like, you know, if like Zeta Division played Crazy Raccoon instead or something in this, I think it would have been like, both of them seem significantly ahead of Crazy Raccoon now. Thanks, Hattie, for the spins. Keep spinning. Yeah, but you're not asking me if Esperanza was close, Juba. You're asking me if they're close in terms of the comp. No way, he's bringing the dancing tea back. I think, like, one thing that's certainly true, and this was true when they played, when was it? Would it have been last week? Now, once they're on the Ana version, Shu has, like, way more impact than Fielder does. I think that part's undeniable. Why did they ban Ana? It is a curious one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that was a weird musical transition. Yeah, how long have we got? 2 minutes? I don't even know where it all went wrong, really, because I've gone too far back. Because we're neck and neck. It was just that nano turn that they just egregiously beefed. Is that where it all went wrong? The merit Chio one where they just flew, and there was nobody there at all. I think it was even after this. Because yeah, we were about halfway through the map. Checkmate ends up inadvertently countering this one out a bit. They sort of trade their way out of it here. Like, God knows how Knife got 2 kills in this fight, honestly. But he did. Yeah, like, Violet's dead. Knife is just stranded, but he's managed to kill Fielder from this window, and he's managed to kill Chio from this window, and he's going to drop a form and kill Merit. Like, Knife on 1 HP kills 3. But there's still a nano advantage here. Alright then. Oh yeah, so they lose Fielder to a pulse bomb on middle, which just means they now just have worse. So they get staggered out a little bit, which makes it a bit harder. And when they die a bit staggered, all of this, yeah. So this is actually where so that pulse bomb ends up just costing him like 10 meters, which doesn't feel like the end of the world. But then this nano turn is where and Fielder gets naded by Shu. You know what's crazy actually? The fact that Shu is here, it's just, this is some grade A Shu nonsense, right? Because he's actually completely duped when his Cat Bastion is a tool, because they're just underneath him. Shu has walked bottom left from his point of view by himself to nade the enemy Ana. He's going to throw it out. Hanbin has to matrix defensively because he's worried about Fielder. So Shu's going to throw the nade and run. Meanwhile, Merit's going to come up onto the high ground just to completely lose it. Proper's going to kill the naded Fielder. And then now this one, we talked a lot yesterday about the nano turns being the most important for both of them as well. And yeah, they're stealing meters. They've lost Fielder. Everything that could go wrong does go wrong, right? They don't find anything with their nano turn. They lose control of the cart. They lose their own Ana because of this. Checkmate actually just dies to Burner as well. Don't know exactly how that one happens. But at this point, the cart's just moving and Merit has to try and do an impossible cross. And Hambit is resetting off the map for the second fight in a row. And now they're basically just in a situation where they're playing nano disadvantage up against their spawn. I pressed the wrong button. Shit. They're playing nano disadvantage at their spawn. And like by the time we're in this situation, getting full capped now when you've got nano disadvantage and you're kind of in like getting to one fight territory feels a bit more reasonable. And then they win this bomb trade. They kill the baby. A little nice catnap combo as well. I don't know if there is a counterplay option really there for Chio. Maybe he could have gone for the same one, dragging someone into Hambin's bomb. Like, you can't necessarily counterplay, but you can go for your own version of it. And then at this point, it's just nano advantage in spawn, right? So, okay. I feel like, okay, I can sort of understand it, but it all comes down to like this one pivotal moment. And now we're going to sub in someone to save the day. Yeah, why did the Nano Bastion just kill the Ana? I think they didn't realise, if you know what I mean. Like Chio's already going, and by the time they sort of realise where he is, it's just already over. Someone map, obviously bad for Hambin owners. We're going to Rialto here. 3-1 up for Zeta Division as they look to become the Kings of Korea going into the Asia playoffs. 1 map away. And they will get 3 shots at it. So remember, there is a Bastion ban still available for Team Falcons if they want to opt out of this mirror at any point.
Hey Ryan, Bob. Yeah, what are you trying to communicate with that one, Lenny? What's being communicated? Yeah, apparently if you use the 2K streaming settings on Twitch, apparently it actually winds up looking worse than if you just stay on 1080p. Because if someone has a 1440p monitor and they have to watch it with 9K bitrate, it winds up being like way blurrier because there's like twice as many pixels or something if you go to 1440p from 1080. But not nearly enough of an increase in bitrate to actually make it look good.
What's this, sorry?
I was doing some looking into the Twitch enhanced broadcasting thing, and yeah, apparently like using the 1440p output, like it's actually worse. Like the quality on 1440p is kind of worse than the quality on 1080 because they only allocate 9,000 bitrate for the 1440p stream. So like there's more pixels on the screen, but there's less bits to go around proportionately than on the 1080p one, because the 1080p is 7500 bitrate.
Okay.
And the 1440p is only 9000. So
is that true?
It's more, but it's actually less once it's scaled up to a 1440p monitor.
Is that true experientially for people? I guess what we would need is someone to be watching the 2K stream actually on a 2K monitor rather than just on like on a 1080 one anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure lots of people have the 2K monitors. I'm sure someone can chip in here. Yes, can confirm. Bay SYX says yes, can confirm, but it's someone in my chat, so I wouldn't trust him as far as you could throw him. But first time Aga check, where is Lip? Cried. Confirmed from Raspberry Racer fan. A callback to the Raspberry Racers. They must be trusted.
That account I trust, yeah.
37, 36, 35,
right, keep going.
34, 33, 32, 31, 30.
Just works.
28. Just works. Wonderful. And with that, my watch has ended, and you shall cast.
Ooh. Someone in to save the day. Checkmate has killed Shu. That's a pretty good start. Checkmate's died. Still probably a net positive, really, but maybe not if they lose Chio on the side. Someone is actually trying to kite out, and Falcons are desperately trying to regroup for a hold on second instead. So that early kill doesn't actually transpire into any level of success. Knife is being taxied around, desperately looking for some type of enemy. He's found someone as an enemy. Field is actually really low up here as well. He's kind of in the trenches a little bit trying to survive this one, but now a Bastion bubble form timing Bastion will come out onto Knife here right now. The nade is good. They can't kill him, but pocket onto Knife. He gets 2 kills before he's taken down. Checkmate needs more. He blinks past for Remake. Can't find the kill onto the Anavo, but is the trade enough for him?
Feline Genius on the advance. He has the catnap. If one bubble comes out of someone, he might be able to go for it. But until then, it's a little bit of a crapshoot. Anti-nade splashes on someone. One bubble is out. Fielder under pressure, constantly being peppered by Shu in the back. You can see Fielder never has a timing to do his own damage because he has to constantly deal with stuff coming out from Shu. Catnap comes through, but Violet, he was impatient. Knife with the Bastion bombs to counter out the pulse, but he will get cleaned up. Someone with a nano boost on him is going to finish that kill. Recall forced out of Checkers, but it's a 5v4 in Zeta Division. They've lost their lead with Knife on the Bastion going down. Falcons will hold.
We'll be able to hold for now. Do have a nano advantage this time for Shu and Knife to take a swing with, though. Going to be someone forced to anchor point on this, where they have to just try and absorb this nano as best as possible again. Because they have to stay on the checkpoint, the ability to kite is limited. They're just going to go straight through on point. They're just going to go for the Zarya. One shot onto that Zarya here now. Massey and bombs, but Fielder's been forced to DP. A turn around with this nano. Merritt will find the trade eventually, but too little too late there, and take the nano advantage. He said there was nowhere to kite, right? And someone's just stuck on point, staring down a nano Bastion. What can he do?
Just don't have the ultimates to make it work, do they? Keo, I mean, look, if he could get some clutch catnap off, if he was a couple of percent ahead on that one, maybe it'd be doable. But Nano Bastion versus the Zarya, there's just nowhere to go if you have to be touching the point, which he did. Up top, Shu is, he's keeping his eyes on the skies, it seems. He knows what's up, but he is going to start immediately pressuring high ground. Checkmate someone, both going to get poked just a little bit. A Shu is already 50% to another nano boost. Someone has a grab now, but Shu just can't be displaced from high ground, it seems. Constantly poking people back, taking space. Always lonesome. Knife on the flank. Bubble comes out, and Knife is not long for the Feline Genius on the cat.
Alright, nice little shutdown there. Violet will get out there to have another little ponder about where to take Knife next. Same numbers.
7, 6, 5.
5, 6, sorry, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now it just works.
I think you're just going to flick a pause, yeah. Alright. Now, all the ults coming up for Falcons, nearly all 5 of them, but Zeta Division are not far behind at all, so a big ult throwdown available for this one. Someone will try and anchor this top position all the while, not letting that payload move. The Zarya will get to do that a lot against Medivh, but the Grav can be a real difference maker if I can find that one as well, so real ability for him. But just for form timing on this Zarya, they just kill him before he can get the Grav out. But Nano's onto Merit, not to save someone. Now the catnap onto Checkmate means he can't deal with this. Into the drink he goes. Knife connects the artillery strike, and it was 5 ults apiece, but Falcons didn't get a chance to use half of theirs.
Knife, Shu, killer piece now, Zeta Division. Just rolling through this one. Falcons, it's fucking first point grab from Hamuel. It just doesn't feel like their teams. It's never coming online, man. Team Falcons, what are these ults going to do for them if they're just going to get snowballed through the whole map by Zeta? Grav is great for the catnap, but we've seen 2 of them go by in a flash. Bombs for Merit as well can keep him healthy, but Zeta, the advance will continue. Nothing being used yet. Still 2 fights available. Flight of the Valkyries, and Merit will push forward with the form timing. Knife with his second form, he's a bit behind on health, and he's dead. He's done for.
Yeah, no help from Medivh in that matchup at all, so the bubble ends up being a bit of a difference maker there. They'll get a kill onto, or D-Mech at least, they're pushing for the kill on the baby. They'll get that kill on the baby. They really want to trade someone, but a high energy Zarya with Pocket, well, even a half energy Zarya with Pocket will be more than enough to deal with that. They're looking for the late kill onto Shu. Sleep goes wide, and someone snipes him down for right click. Full reset into spawn. 3 minutes left on the clock still, but Burner's actually going to mirror onto the Zarya now.
Straight over to the Zarya for Bernie. Falcons actually have a huge, huge bank to hold on with. The fact that they didn't use anything when they took down Knife in the previous fight would set them ahead for the next HR. And yep, Fake Hunter's gone. Who's he going to grab, dude? Don't yell at him. He's going to grab the cat when they go for the catnap. Everything in this game is about countering something to do with the cat or the Bastion now. So it's going to be a clear-cut counter catnap situation. Shu's going to snipe Merit out of the sky. Bombs come out from Knife here. Checkers is nanoed. He's blinking forward trying to find somebody. Catnap comes through. Is that... Who's dead to that now? Oh, pulse onto the bubble.
Shoots off.
Finish him!
HP! Gets him as well with the nano in the end. Just about. He did every last second of that one. Catnap's going to just be bubbled there. Pulse Bomb will get the trade. Alright, we've successfully taken down someone. Are we happy, Zeta Division? Because it cost us 2 ults in a lost fight.
Oh, God. 3 ultimates out now from Falcons. Only the grab and the bombs remain. This grab is genuinely going to be 5-star. Absolute. Michelin starred. Falling off the bone level grab. I'm so sure of it at this point. Nano for Shu. He can bang that out and they can just go chasing after someone. Oh my god, they throw someone in to kill Shu. No surviving that one. I like that. That's much better.
They traded 2. It's a disaster.
That was creative. That's made me happy. 2 for 1. Zeta are actually advantaged in this scene here. Someone checkers merit, all dead. It's a full cap.
It was just awful. I liked it a lot. It was awful. We got someone killed. They did give a kill onto Shoot. They now have to run out of this one. Desperate touch onto point. 5 meters to go. Proper's just going to pulse for wall there. Gets knocked to the side. They've killed Checkmate on point, so someone takes over touch. Merit's going to be dropped in, but there's a Zarya behind him. So Burner's going to make short work of that one here. Bastion bombs coming out. One of them lands on someone's head. Now will be a full cap. And, well... Points for trying, right? Points for trying.
Yeah, you get something for it. Far out, man. Someone grab. I don't know. We waited 5 minutes for him to get flown into the back line to get a 1-for-1 trade, and then it was actually a 1-for-3 trade, and the map's over. Happens. This is the series, too. This is the grand final for Zeta. They might just go lossless for the whole stage until they lose to the Gattos. Guapos, of course. Hey, Pawsome. Is that an Ellis paint? No, it's Fairy Glow. It's fake Ellis. How'd you get that, Pawsome? How do I get Fairy Glow on? I need that. 7tv.app. Cosmetics. Not available to me, so let me know.
Why didn't May just grab for Zarya?
2022. Oh, great.
No good reason. You know, like, when you have something for a long time, like, the longer you wait for something, right, the more special you want it to be. So, someone had held on to that grab for so long, he wanted something really special to get that grab off.
The casters don't even try anymore. They can't even bother naming the players. They just say things like, someone is nanoed, and someone got a kill. Just purely pathetic lack of passion. Retruth. Alright. Come on. We know you're not playing Soldier, Lucio, Anna, guys. We know you've got no character whatsoever. Put the Cat Bastion in the bag.
Oh, one final swing for Falcons. They're going to have to try and counter it. Merit is going Soldier. Some people were talking about Soldier, you know. Soldier, an independent hit scan, can play his own angles, can heal himself, can run around, can shoot a Bastion in the sky. Look at Merit. He's healing himself. He's looking in the sky. There's a TP available as well, which means someone's probably going to get TP'd onto Shu, a whole bunch. They're going to go left-hand side now. Opposite side of a Bastion. A sim classic here. If you played against Farah Mercy and EMEA, you'll know all about this. Merit is looking for Shu, but Shu is elusive. But Hanbin has cracked that one. They'll get onto Shu, but there's going to be a Bastion above them soon. They're going to have to watch out for. There's a Tracer behind them as well. Looking for another TP out of this one. Pocket is good from someone to get us through all of this. We have to go get the payload, but they've done a little maneuver and they've cracked open this first point.
Yep. They do have character, like I was saying. Of course they're rolling out on the Lucio Kiri Soldier Sim. And let's see if they can crack open Zeta Division with this one. Someone is on Diva right now. Bastion comes out into the sky, knife, trying to get it done, but good God, someone in Merit, the tag team, going to take him right out. Proper, no recall in the back, and it looks like the meta's been solved, folks. All it took was backs to the wall on Rialto. Proper, no recall, but Check is just going to push the corner. It's like he's back in MENA. Burner getting full beamed on the card as well. No chance of a proper recontest here. He's going to lose his suit, and then soon after his life, Shu's going to pump damage for all it's worth, but it ain't worth enough to hold onto first point, and that's going to be Falcons rolling on through.
Rolling on through right now. They've got Visor for the next one as well. And actually, truth be told, for Visor, there's some legs in a Visor up against this comp, you know. Going to make it a little bit hard. Proper's going to go onto Farah too. So they've got a bunch more damage. This is these are some of the swaps that Crazy Raccoon made last time Falcons tried a Sim Diva type solution to the Cat Bastion. And it went pretty poorly for them. But obviously they've got the Soldier this time instead. And I guess we've got someone on Diva as well, which is another slight change. But a lot of damage from the skies right now. They have to try and make their way away from all of this. We've seen them TP away from the Bastion before, but it's going to be harder when there's two heroes in the sky. Visor comes out, but it's shut down. In their face right now is Bernard. Catnap comes through. Loads of damage. Shield doesn't quite have it. They don't commit any ults here. They do force the bomb out, but it looks like they're just going to tank that one in the end, Falcons. Didn't commit anything there, other than that Visor they started with.
just tanking it early on. Merit's over to Widow now, trying to make anything work. Is he going to get back onto Soldier? He is. Alright, Falcons, they've got a lot to roll through this next fight with TP on towards the payload. Perhaps make use of the sim wall. Asher Dasher, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Ads? What do you mean ads? There's no way you had ads. It's impossible that ads were rolling there. The ad queue says the ad starts at 11 minutes. They're coming once every 30 minutes. You're lying to me. Alright, Simwall comes out. They are going to force the payload with it. Bastion bombs in response. Chio's in a little bit of trouble. Suzu not available, I'm afraid. Kitsu for Fielder, he's dead in the water. Everyone's dead in the water. Chio, you can't sleep on the job like that, man. That's 3 for 0. Falcons, they get a little bit around the corner. They get Burner's life, but I don't think Checkers and someone have this one in them.
Nah, we'll finish him off underneath. Someone's going to bomb for this one actually as well for... He's going to get mech back at least. And yeah, just insane sleep there, right? Like, Checkmate goes for a slightly greedier sim wall in that one where they have to walk through a bit of a just in the open to get the maximum value out of it. Now they're having a right old problem with a cross in this next fight as well. So this is going to be another reset out of this one for Falcons now. But they do have the beat now. The beat, in theory, should be one of the more powerful timings. But now, a Catnap, a Barrage, and Nano all coming on up. We've seen the Catnaps being used, especially against a lot of these support op pushes, just to stop them. Even if they get the beat off, then they have a really hard time pushing with it because half the people are stunned and everything like that.
Checkers. Come on, man. Trying to find an opening. Groffer's in a bit of trouble. Massive nade. Beat push through. TP onto Shu, and they will instantly find that kill. Zeta Division, a lot of them are going to be left in the dust by this beat push as well. So far behind. Catnap from Violet is a swing and a miss. Perhaps he was using it for mobility. Who's to say, really? Violet poking from the side, but Knife is dead, and Zeta, it feels like they're really bleeding out here because Shu can't nano anybody from the main side. It's actually just Carp being pushed further and further away. Checkers is going to take the judgment call. TP back. Catch out Burner, and now we need a nano onto Proper. He's going to go flying through main, can't get it done. We're on third, Savvy.
On third, not out of it yet. Falcons, 2 maps down, 1 away from losing the finals, but they've tried to counter it, and they're finding a solution that's got them through the first 2 points. Now they just need the full cap, because obviously Zeta, they got the full cap as well. So Kitsune Rush and Visor, and you don't see this combo a lot, just because whenever you see a soldier, it's actually a really powerful combo here. They're going to drop their Visor first, though, so they're going for more of a layered approach. There's a Cat Bastion behind them, though. They turn to try and deal with that, but a Nano Bastion will just eat up all those soldier pellets, no problem. They're going to be forced all the way back, and that's going to be full reset for Falcons.
Full reset again, Zeta. Look, there's still a lot of time here for Falcons to make something work. Another Visor turn. Gets absolutely nothing for it, really. And once again, Zeta have quite a nice ult bank to hold on to third. B push is the real ace in the hole for Team Falcons. It's really hard for Shu to survive that one until they're playing for the far back hold when he's actually basically in spawn. But Zeta, they're holding forward right now. They want to get aggressive. Look at this flank from Shu. His nade goes short, a rarity. The Suzu's good. Checkers is going to TP. Burner's lost his suit. Barrage onto the back line will take down Fielder and Chio both. Chio decides to throw himself into that one. Get down, brother. Going to tank it, but honestly, it's a pretty cheap fight for Zeta, all things considered, because they keep on charging their backline ultimates. Burner, he's on Sig, he's on Ram, he's on a little bit of everything right now.
Considering.
He's playing roulette. Yeah, just deep in thought.
Deep in 4 right now. Simwall Kitsune Rush available for Falcons now to try and combo this one. Low on ultimates for a second Zeta Division. Only really knows bombs. They're actually going to try and get the Farah out of the sky. Can't find it right now as they flip towards point. Burner's going to end up the other side. Sleep goes wide. Bomb is out right now. Does end up killing Burner. They're going to trade that for the Baby Diva, but the payload is moving for now. No tanks in play in this 4v4. They have the Simwall if they want to go for it. Looking for this damage. Suzu has been forced. Catnap out after that. Suzu is pulled the Lucio into the sky. Checkmate's going to die, but Merit and Fielder find more trades. Merit's still got this off angle here as well. Deals with Shu. Now a bit of aim training onto this Cat if he can. Tries to cut him off inside. Can find him. And the trades will mean Zeta get another fight, but Falcons moving the payload forward.
They keep it pushing, and now they have the beat and the symbol.
Yeah.
This feels an awful lot like a full cap. Falcons have cracked the code. They've cracked the comp. Just pick Sim, Soldier, Lucio, Curie, of course, and someone on Diva is the final blow. Simwall completely cuts the spawn line of sight here, but Chio's going to drop the beat almost instantly. They're all going to focus on Burner, but he's nanoed and blocking. Visor as a final ultimate layer being rolled into this one, but only 1 kill for 3 ultimates. Could do better. Will do better. Down goes Merit. Fielder's traded, but Merit with the midi takes out Violet, and that is going to be a full cap for Falcons. Gorgeous.
Nicely done in the end. 5-second disadvantage is all it'll be. And they'll be right back into it. And it feels like they've got some legs. Got some legs.
Ooh. Hey, Luawa. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. AA tired.
Quite literally got some legs. Alright, this was a flip that came through, and again, that's just one of the things that comes with Sim.
Yeah, I mean, look, Checkers he's just that guy on Sim, right? He's probably one of maybe 2 people in the world that could make this work. Or at least, you know, reliably pick it and make it work. Yubi would low-key be better at doing this.
Yeah, I mean, even a couple of the fights that they won, Zeta Division this is, you know, like when Chio gets slept on the rotation, and it's kind of like, yeah, Zeta have won the fight, but they actually maybe just lose second point there if Chio isn't slept on the rotation, you know, when he has beat for that, he can use his beat on that fight on point alongside the Kitsune Rush when they're C9 in the cart, right? So there's a few times where like Zeta just have to make an outplay here or get the punish on the TP, which is just hard to do consistently. But there's only a minute on the clock for Falcons now, so it's quite literally do or die. Merritt's going to have a little look out on the Sonic, see what he can see, and he's going to see it's the same comp again. Back over to the Soldier, and now to try and find their opening. Not a lot of time to work with last time. It was a TP all the way around the outside to try and find Shu, but this time, Shu is going to have to be ready for it. He's going to know this is coming.
Shu, surely prepared now. Proper poking from the side, fully perked up, ready to one-shot somebody with his major. Burner playing above as well, trying to make things awkward for Team Falcons. TP available soon.
It's a fake.
Then the TP goes up, but it's a fake, and it's actually Knife under pressure. Gets caught out again, but Chio and Fielder are both going to fall in the main side. Trades continue. Burner losing his suit as well. He's baby Burner at the moment, but he doesn't have his mech. There's only 11 seconds on the clock.
Left.
It doesn't matter. It's over.
Yeah, they're going on to the fastest heroes possible, a Tracer, a Juno Ring, everything to throw themselves at it. But Payload's not actually that fast, so they do get the touch. They've triggered overtime, but they are on Tracer, Widow. Checkmate's gone Widow for all the marbles now. Needs a miracle on this one as Zeta Division. They've nearly got their mech back. 16%, there's a Farah above them. Oh, Burner's got his mech, that might just seal it. Now they need Checkmate to hit a hero shot, but he's just been spammed out by everyone. They're going to drop in right now. Knife drops for Bastion bombs here onto this one. Keels with that. Now player advantage on point. Merritt's going to find the trade onto Shu, but it's not going to be enough. They're not going to be able to turn it, and they'll get the stop on this corner.
Yeah, looking an awful lot like Zeta. Have just got this one in the bag now. They make some adjustments, and they are ready for it the second time around, Falcons. Good effort on the Soldier Sim, but can they defend this?
It's not unholdable. Yeah, but does it work as a defense comp is like a more interesting question,
I feel
right?
like to defend, they probably have to play Cat Bastion. They probably just have to go back to normal comps.
Because you know what's
doing
also
the Soldier
true?
stuff, how do you catch people out?
Knife gonna start perked up as well now, you know? So invariably these sim comps get a little bit harder when the Bastion has the major perk. But he just gets to start with the perk now as well.
Yeah. Brutal. Cat Bastion, yay.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
Like
yeah. Knife shouldn't pick his perk until they walk out of spawn. And see what comp they're on.
It's a wait and see situation. It's
yeah, well, if he doesn't, it's a mistake, you know? Like
yeah. This comp is so insufferable in comp. I'm sure it's just as awful in team play.
Yeah, he's not picked it. Yeah, he's waiting.
A minute 5 seconds, waiting to see the comp before letting it rip. Chopper does not need to be on Farah. He'll see what Falcons are on and probably make the move.
Probably just be Tracer.
Over to Tracer. Yeah. Reaps his band down, right? So it just has to be Tracer, doesn't it? Knife gonna get flown in. They're gonna see the Diva. They still haven't seen the Cat Bastion, so I guess, you know, seconds of burning, but it's just free push zone.
Yeah.
They're trying to scout out the comp. They see the Cat Bash. Perks are picked.
Yeah, there we go. Perks picked. It's a pretty holdable spot, you know. It kind of is just one fight. Now the form timing comes around, bubble in the play, but someone will match that one as well. Just need to hold on the corner. 40 seconds left on the clock. Zeta Division 1 fight away from claiming champions of Korea going into the Asia playoffs next week. Looking for their next opening, but it's all going to be on these form timings. Look at this. They've got Bazaria, though, so just the ability to bully someone on point. Now the Bastion form comes in, looking for the Cat right now. The Matrix is good, though, from someone, but he has to stay on point as well. Meanwhile, Checkmate's had his recall force. They're trying to clear someone on point. Look how low he is. Look at Burner's position. Someone needs help in here. He's 1 HP. Merritt's also 1 HP. They're on life support right now, Falcons. They're so low as Burner finds the opening pick, and Knife's just going to tap it in.
All too easy, isn't it?
This is for Zarya. You know, he talks about like Zarya on the attack. You see the situation there, right? Where someone wants to spend his time in the sky, helping his Bastion and all of this. But he has to stay on point. And then he either isn't helping the Bastion because he's on point, or he's lost all of the HP to the Zarya, so he doesn't have the HP to help his Bastion properly. And Zeta Division, they're your Stage 1 career champions.
Yep. Mickey Mouse chip number 1 for Zeta Division. Ready to do it all again a week from now. Versus the exact same teams. On a different stage. Well, probably in the same stage.
I presume it would be the same stage, right? Yeah. I presume that was the gambit, right? Do it in Korea anyway, and then just gamble that these Japanese and Pacific teams won't come through.
Do they get money for the next one?
I'm not sure, actually.
Or is it just the land ticket? Pilot on top. Ellis hype.
Yeah,
so
I think it's
tomorrow is off,
moneyless.
day after is back on. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Well. Where to now? Can I get a birthday marbles race? Happy birthday, Ryan. Yeah, you can, man. You can.
Was that
Take
me,
it to
Ryan?
Space Chase as well. That's Squid.
Oh.
What's you, mate? Anything for your birthday?
Oh, thank you, Abdul, for the 17.99 in AED. Ask Hunter when he is appearing on Joe Rogan Experience after shamelessly shoulder rubbing him. Can't wait for Joe to ask Hunter about Steak Theory. Thanks very much, Abdul. It'll be one of the better episodes, I reckon.
Happy birthday, Ryan. Get in here.
You're welcome, Skates. Happy to cast. Today's a better day, is it, Ritzy? Yeah.
20 seconds on the clock. Get in here. It's Ryan's birthday race, everybody. The prize, love of the crowd. Funky Robot 24 with a first-time play.
Right, I'm going to play. Right. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm probably going to be off. Are you staying on for a bit? Because I'm probably going to be
I'm getting
off.
off, mate.
I'm going to be off as well. All right.
I'm getting straight off. Healthy sleep schedule at the moment. No need to fuck that up.
Unless...
Just not in the mood to play video games either. Just want to sleep in my own bed for one night without... Yep, unless... it's not stadium time.
Wait!
It's not like...
Hold on, I'm getting a call. Stadium?
No, I'm hearing nothing from the stadium right now. In fact, you're winning the marbles race at the moment.
Of course I am. I'm a car. Right back.
Yeah, I'm a car, I guess. No! Cute Hito, 686. You're too late. Too late for your first time play. WTG raid, cried. Bloons, bloons, bloons. Keep dreaming. This is Ryan's birthday race. With the WDG outro music playing as we go. Did not enjoy my stay award. That's just rude, isn't it? How many hours of stadium we're getting tonight? None, Gigalore. I'm just getting off. I've just, no, I've got no desire to go late tonight. I've had a pretty normal schedule thus far. So, I reckon I'm just going to put a fork in it nice and early. Have a nice relaxing one, get to bed on time, all that. Hey, Caramel. Ah, he's just getting off. Randy Day Blossom. Congratulations on winning Ryan's birthday race. This is a particularly important race, of course. We all know that Ryan's birthday, the original Marble Master, matters a lot. Hub. I'd send you over to Color Hex today. I haven't given Kels a bone in a while. So might as well send you over to Young Kels. And maybe I can get eyes on what his Cat or Bastion or Reaper gameplay looks like for when the time comes for the World Cup. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Obviously, you were watching Backbone for a while before you were watching me. But, yeah, I'm home. So, job done. I'll be back on Tuesday, because Tuesday is when the Asia Games continue with the exact same bracket, but like ever so slightly altered by having some Japanese and Pacific teams thrown in there as well. See you all shortly. Hope you enjoyed your stay. And yeah, there's no more Ball Bone streams scheduled. That's not a part of the plan. So, thanks everybody. Good night.
Oh. Alright. Oh, it's off already. Okay, I'm going to be off as well. I got a meeting to take. So, plan coming up. So, if you don't know... Oh, wait, should we look at the points actually before we finish? We'll do a little point roundup, and I'll tell you what's coming next week. Violet only got 13.5 overall. Eternally see you down a bit. Oh, Li Jiang's still missing because they didn't show the scoreboard. Okay, so there's a few more points to come in, but maybe this is a bit of an indicator. Still waiting on someone's points from that Rialto. Oh yeah, Rialto point's still missing as well. Oh, okay, yeah. So not all the points in just yet, so there's another one to be adding. Any uncoachable today? No, I don't think so. Not an update from the editor, so presuming not. I think very much next week sometime. Rialto might also be a replay. Oh, okay. So we're going to be waiting a little bit for the points. I mean, these are the points so far, but there's only 3 out of the 5 maps, so these things will all shift quite a bit. Fair to say, like, Merit and Checkmate seem to be scoring fairly well so far, as does Milgaru. Obviously, he'll lose out a little bit from not playing some of these later maps too. But yeah, plan for the week as we get the victory ceremony, an untranslated interview, so is what it is. But what will be on the Uncoachable? We recorded this week it would have been, was it Tuesday maybe? We recorded Tuesday, so we cover all of EMEA North America playoffs. We talk a little bit about the Cat Bastion as a comp and everything like this as well when talking about Korea. And then we catch up on a load of the Client of the Week stuff. From Frankie P in the military to RuPaul and everything in between. So that ends up being like quite a sizable section. It's a pretty long episode. It's like 3.5 hours or something. So hopefully worth the wait. But it will be a big one, and that'll be sometime next week. In terms of other action we're going to get, obviously the Asia playoffs start next week. The group stage starts on Tuesday and Wednesday. So we'll be live for all of those games, where we're going to see a first to 2 group stage between the Korean teams and the Japanese and Pacific teams, which maybe won't be the most excited, but we'll be on for that, you know, see if anything really develops meta-wise out of that. We'll obviously get like one good game out of all of these, where the 2 Korean teams will play each other during it, of course. And then we'll get the actual Asia LAN playoffs, which are the big, it finally properly matters games, where we'll see which 2 teams from the Asia region will be coming to the Champions Clash. There'll also be some Team GB scrims next week on Wednesday and Thursday. We should, fingers crossed, hopefully have our roster revealed by then as well. Otherwise, I guess we'll just give the game away a little bit. But we'll do our roster reveal hopefully in time for that Wednesday one, maybe like Tuesday or something. I know some people were asking about, am I going to watch the Korea trials? Probably not, just because I feel like they're kind of like low stakes slop games, and Monday's normally or as close as I get to a day off. I mean, roster lock's not until the 4th, until tomorrow anyway, so I imagine we'll see a lot of roster announcements over the coming week. In terms of other action, that'll probably be it for the most part, you know, but again, that's like streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then does Asia start on Friday or Saturday? I presume it starts on Friday. 9th. No, does it start on Saturday then? Just 9th and 10th? Is 9th for Saturday? Yeah, 9th is for Saturday. Okay, so Wednesday, Thursday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday we'll stream a combination of obviously the group stage and all of that. And then we'll do Saturday and Sunday as well. So maybe nothing Friday. But we'll be there for all of that. We'll get our final teams for Champions Clash and all of that. So plenty of Overwatch coming in the next week as well. And yeah, and alright. Good streams this weekend. Appreciate it all. I'll find someone to raid. I presume Tom's going off, right? It's gotta be super late for Tom. Surely Tom's going off, right? So maybe I'll just send you to Haddy. I think Haddy's just started. So you get plenty of Haddy. Get some Haddy primals on the go, right? So let's send you over for some Haddy primals. Thank you everyone who watched, everyone else on YouTube, everyone else on Twitch, and I'll see you guys all in a couple of days for more Overwatch from Asia. Take care everyone. Don't forget to show him the Cadillacs. The Cadillacs. For Cadillacs, of course. Fuck. See you everyone. Bye.